Salute. This live will be about Canelo versus Charlo, the number one black boxer in America and in the world. Basically, the number one American boxer and the number one black boxer out there. Right? This is what this live is about. Canelo versus Charlo, the number one black American boxer. Also, it's about Canelo versus David Benavidez, May 5th. Canelo versus David Benavidez, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo of next year. Canelo versus David Benavidez, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo of next year. Look at, again, there's countless reports about this and that. There's countless reports about this is going on. Oh, the three figures that Canelo will most probably fight are the ones up on the screen right now. Charlo, David Benavidez, and Spence. Now, in the chat, I want you guys to say, basically make your vote count here, because we do have the votes that count here. We're not like other times. We're not like other places. This is the votes really matter here, right? Now, who do you guys think is Canelo's next best opponent? Is it Big Charlo? Is it David Benavidez? Is it Spence? Is it Andre? You guys say it. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Joza. Salute to the Don. Salute to Ultra Instinct, right? But look it. We're just going to tell you guys what is going on. We're not going to bullshit, sugarcoat it. And again, also in the title, also there's this, right? Haney, Shakur, they don't sell. Cut the nonsense out. They don't sell. No one wants to see that shit. It's Canelo. And again, like I said, you guys want to see it. Canelo versus David Benavidez, May 5th. And I will break down how this is happening, how this is going to happen, and how it will happen. Mind you, Canelo never ducks anybody. Canelo has never said he would duck any fighter. Canelo gives the people what they want. And also, we're going to do something else here. Salute to Pounds times a billion. Salute to Ultra Instinct times a billion. The Don, of course. We're going to salute the future of boxing. We're going to salute a champion in the making. We're going to salute David Picasso, a destructive force, the only real A-side in the lower weight divisions, especially now that Ryan Garcia's moved up. There's only one A-side in the lower weight divisions, and his name is David Picasso. All those other fighters don't matter. David Picasso, the A-side, Golden Boy signee, by the way. Salute to David Picasso, the new face of boxing in the lower weight divisions. So you know what? It's simply put as this. It's Canelo. Guys who sell. Ryan. Guys who sell. Picasso. Animals like Jaime Munguia. Fighters of that note. And every weight class. But let's get it on and started on and rocking. We're not even forgetting about Virgil, an animal in his own right. Right? But this is the title. Massacre, because it is going to be a massacre. Salute to Pound, salute to Ed Dog again, times a billion, Ultra Instinct, salute. A massacre in the making, guys. A massacre in the making. Again, we're going to get around all the bullshit, all the stuff that's going around basically in the entire boxing, apparatus. And we're going to call it how it is. And we're going to shoot the facts straight into the heart, as they say. Straight in through the fucking armor. Straight to the heart. Straight to the piercing of the heart is what we're going to say here. And we're going to go in depth in that sense, right? Cinco de Mayo. Massacre. Salute to Pounds times a billion, bro. Chilling again. Guys, the number one black American boxer, Charlo. The number one American boxer, Charlo. Charlo versus Canelo. Let's get it on and popping. But first out the block. Let's salute the name that moves boxing. Not Shakur, not Haney. These guys are just teetering and Teofimo, Project Dwellers. No. Guys like this.
to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers.
Top rank, you're on the hit list now. Top rank is worse than PBC. Top rank is worse than PBC. Top rank has to be Mexican. Top rank is now worse than PBC. You are doing worse. Top rank, you are horrible. Top rank is worse than PBC. You care about Haney. You care about Shakur. You care about Tio fucking Lamo Fimo. That's what you care about. Top rank is worse. Top rank is the worst. Top rank is worse than PBC now. Top rank has taken over. They are the worst. Top rank, PBC are on the hit list. The top rank has taken over. They got the more money. They're putting more money against Mexican boxing. They're destroying Mexican boxing. Top rank, you're horrible. You're on the hit list. Top rank is out of here. Top rank is done. Top rank is trash. Your ESPN subscriptions, if you have them, Top Rank is the more horrid, despicable thing in boxing. Top Rank is trying to bring Mexican boxing down. They do not push any Mexican fighter. Top Rank, you're down here in the dirt. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saying that. Swimming with the sharks. I was swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? The mantra is what? The mantra is never duck, never surrender. Call it how it is, right? Never be like this. Never be like this.
Fighters, I mean, they're the best at what they do. You know, black people are fucking very athletic, bro. They nobody can beat them, and I understand that. You know.
No, I don't understand that. Canelo's fighting the #1 Black American. Canelo's hunting the #1 Black American fighter. Canelo's fighting the best American fighter. Canelo hunts the best, and he has to go and hunt them, right? That's what he does. He's hunting them at PBC. That's why I have a massacre CCD. Facts, and more facts. But I'm gonna say something else. Top rank, you are bad. You are fucking the worst. You are pumping money against Mexican boxing. You are a despicable part of boxing. You know, if you were gone, no one would care. Top rank, you are despicable. You are a UFC fanboy, and you love crip boxing. And you know what? Like I said, Mexican boxers do not fear black boxers. You know, we're not like Teofimo Lopez. We're not like fucking Devin Haney, you know, and some Shakur shit. What do all three have in common? They don't fight black fighters because they don't fight each other. Facts and more facts. But you know who fights anybody? These guys.
No, a ti sí te voy a arrancar la cabeza.
more thing, guys. One more thing we gotta take into consideration here, right? Let's just break something else down, right? Again, people always say salute to OG Blaze, salute to the Don, salute to Budo in the chat. People always say, guys. People always say Canelo should fight this guy, Canelo should fight that guy, Canelo should fight this guy and that guy and this guy, an everlasting long list that's never gonna end, right? Salute to Dirt and World Order times a billion. A never-ending list of basically fighters that will never end, right? There will never be no satisfaction, right? There will never be no satisfying anybody who dislikes Canelo. You're just not gonna get it, right? But you know who does? You know who does tend to basically secure things? Who does tend to secure what basically the public wants to see is Canelo, right? If the public wants to see something, Canelo does it, right? He tends to basically just do it, as they say. You know the whole Nike bullshit, just do it. Well, that's Canelo. He literally just does it, right? But saying all that, right? How do we start this? How do we start this off without going against, or without basically dropping the greatest of all time?
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan, porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
Turn this shit up, bro. Let's turn this shit up. So, as you guys were hearing, right? Now, look again. You coming through and you're just like, oh, what's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on here, right? Look at, we're not here. Look, I'll just say this right here. It's not about. Oh, I'm gonna read a headline and that's it now, right? Look at, we basically take something apart and we basically hit you with the fucking reality here, right? Hit you with the reality. We're gonna hit you with shit you probably won't hear anywhere else. Well, I can guarantee you're not gonna hear it nowhere else. Period. Like, you're never gonna hear this shit anywhere else. And let's go full blow here, right? Let's go full blow for blow here, right? This is exactly what's gonna happen, guys. As you guys saw this earlier, right? A lot of people I saw it, they're like, oh yeah, it's whatever, right? They're kind of going sideways here, right? Check this out. Check this out, guys. This is earlier. A lot of guys read this and they take it a certain way, right? I got Picasso beating up everybody right now at 122, period. I don't care if he fights him today, tomorrow, I got him beating up everybody. But let me just say something, right? You hear this is a simple headline, you know, it might catch your eye and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? Well, let me tell you. It says Canelo Alvarez, if he'll fight David Benavidez, asked, right? He says, yeah, why not? Maybe in the future. He talks too much. That's not the way to make a fight. I don't pay attention. I do my thing. Just watch my career. Watch this career. I've done a lot, right? All right. So there's that, right? Basically said, hey, man, I'll fight David Benavidez, but let me break it to you guys. Let me break it down to you guys real quick. Basically, the WBC came out with a statement, right? And the statement read that basically, they're not gonna mandate Canelo defends WBC, which Benavidez holds, right? Now you're saying, what does that have to do with anything? What does it matter? How does this have to do with May 5th? How does this have to do with May 5th of next year, right? I'm gonna tell you what it has to do. I'm gonna tell you what it has to do. Check this out. Canelo already agreed to fight David Benavidez. Canelo already agreed to fight David Benavidez. Canelo, you're hearing it. You guys know this. If you guys follow boxing, you guys already know it. Canelo has already, or any of that bullshit, however you guys want to put it together, had already agreed to fight David Benavidez. Regardless of what you see out there, regardless of what you see, even anybody regarded. Chillin'. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. Check this out. Is David Benavidez in training camp? Yes, he's in training camp right now. By the way, so look at Canelo Alvarez, who himself is in training camp, right? I seen him hitting. You seen him hitting the bag today. hitting in the ring. You know, shadow boxing. You know, all that type of stuff. Cool stuff, right? So he's ready. You know, played some golf. Did his thing. He's ready to kill, right? He's ready to kill. Right, so you got two guys in training camp already. Now you guys might have heard it. You guys might have heard it. That supposedly, we'll say supposedly, right? Quote unquote. They got David Benavidez as the backup plan in case Charlo. We're talking about the undisputed Charlo, the best American black boxer out there, the best black boxer in America, the best black boxer that exists in the whole world, Jermell Charlo. In case he backs up or something happens, you see a Benavidez sneak in. Now, what does that tell you? That tells you that Canelo already agreed to that. Okay? He already agreed to fight David Benavidez. If he's on that contract, he's already agreed to fight him, right? Meaning, Canelo don't care. You know who the one that sets up all these fights? You know who sets up all the Canelo fights? It's not Canelo. Canelo literally, he just goes, he sees what time it is, trains for it, and fights. Eddie Reynoso. That's why when Eddie Reynoso went to the WBC and he tried to set it up the Macaboo thing, even Canelo was surprised, right? He says, okay, Eddie, if you want me to fight them, okay, Eddie. You know, I was born ready, right? So that's what he does. He just fights, right? Like I said, it's already on contract that he's ready to fight Benavidez at this moment right now. You know, he could fight him. You know, it could be on the it could be in September if some shit cracks off. To be honest, right? It could be in September if something goes wrong. If the fight can happen, all right? So there's that. So already principle, if you guys thinking Canelo is not going to fight, that has never agreed or will never fight Benavidez, it's already on principle. That's already demolished, right? That whole scenario, that whole thing, that Canelo was not going to fight or would not fight Dave Benavidez because of certain things. No, it's already been demolished. Canelo's game, right? Canelo's game and ready. All right. Now let me go deeper now, right? Now we've all seen Big Charlo, right? Assuming, and this is assuming a big deal, right? Because we all know, like I said, you guys see the title. #1 Mexican boxer and the #1 world boxer, Canelo, right? Is fighting the #1 Black American boxer. The #1 Black American boxer in the last 10 years. There's no one on Jermall Charlo's level. Jermall Charlo is the king of all the black boxers. Jermall Charlo is the #1 black boxer. Jermall Charlo is the only one that got undisputed by knocking out his opponent. Literally, he's undisputed. That's what you call it. Not disputed. He's undisputed. You can't say that for Haney or any of these other black American boxers. Jermall Charlo is the undisputed champion. He's the #1 black boxer. That's who Canelo's fighting, guys. Okay? Now, assuming Canelo beats up, or stops, gets a decision, whatever the scenario, the W happens, right, with Canelo. Assuming that happens, let me ask you guys something. What happens afterwards? What happens after the victory? What's the typical thing that happens after a victory, after someone becomes a victor? Okay? I'll tell you, similar to what happened, we'll go like this. Similar to what happened, okay? With Teofimo Lopez and Jose Ramirez, as Jose Ramirez got in the ring, right? Was trying to call out Teofimo, but Teofimo ran the other way. Similar to what happened when Shakur got into the ring with Devin Haney, tried calling him out, but he ran the other way, right? Those guys don't have balls. Those guys aren't men. Those guys aren't, they don't have the fortitude. Teofimo literally ran and ran from Barbosa and ran from Ramirez. Haney literally ran from Shakur. Why would you run from Shakur? That's weird. That's weak, right? After he got the robbery over Lomachenko. He ran from the middle of the ring. He ran from the call out. Right? He ran from the call out. Now let me say something. Facts, Ultra Instinct, they have no mental strength. They ran. They can't stand in the middle of the ring. They cannot stand in the middle of the ring and face what's coming. They cannot stand in the middle of the ring and stand there and own the ring. Own the ring. They can't do that. Because they have other things in mind. Okay? Has Canelo ever not owned the ring? Canelo has been in the ring when Triple G goes in the damn ring, guys. He stood there when countless guys have come on the ring and tried talking shit and bringing it, right? And there has not been one instance where Canelo has backed down. There has been not one instance when in the middle of the ring, when he gets a call out, that he backs down. If you guys find an instance, you guys can tell me. Canelo stands there and says, I own this ring. You're coming to talk shit. I accept whatever weird challenge you got, whatever, and I might mess around and slap you right now, is what Canelo does, right? Now, let me tell you something. Charlo gets his ass kicked, okay, by Canelo. Okay, he loses the fight, and in all the glory, guys, you have Canelo right there standing with the crown, right? Standing with the crown in all his glory, right? Celebrating a tremendous victory as he has just dethroned and destroyed the #1 pound for pound best black boxer in America over the last 10 years in Charlo, right? He stands there in all his glory, and you know what happens? You see the crowd moving sideways. You see the crowd start separating. Now you say, why is the crowd separating? Because you see David Benavidez walking to the ring. You see David Benavidez walking straight to the ring. As he picks up the rope, he climbs up and walks in the middle of the party, of the Canelo party, guys. Right? In the middle of the Canelo party, as he just beat Charlo. Right? And do you know what he does? He goes and says, Canelo, I want to fight you. I'm the Mexican monster. I want to fight you. I'm the Mexican monster. In front of all these people, Canelo's standing there. I'm speaking fast. Canelo's standing in the middle of the ring in front of all these people because Canelo does not stand there. Canelo does not run. He's not like Teofimo, a chicken and a loser who fucking ducks Mexicans. He's not like Devin Haney, a chicken and a loser who robs Lomachenko and then runs out the ring when Shakur's right there. He stands his ground. Right? He stands his ground. Now, when David Benavidez goes in the middle of that ring and says, I want to fight you. I'm the Mexican monster, Canelo. And then the crowd starts going crazy, right? Max Ultra Instinct. The crowd starts going crazy. Okay? The crowd starts going nuts. The crowd starts erupting, right? As you have David Benavidez in the middle of the ring. And by the way, Canelo caught by surprise. Right? Canelo just signs to make fights. Canelo caught by surprise, right? So he's right there. And you got David Benavidez in the middle of the ring, looking him eye to eye saying, I want to fight you. Now let me ask you guys something. Does Canelo ever back down? Has he ever backed down once in his life? Has Canelo ever backed down from any of these clowns who jump in the ring? Or anybody who ever jumps in the ring? I'm asking you guys that, yes or no. Does Canelo back down? Has Canelo ever backed down from anybody who goes in the middle of the ring and tries embarrassing him? No. He doesn't. Canelo gets the mic like he did versus Triple G. I'll fight you anytime, anywhere. I'll fight tomorrow. That's what Canelo does. Canelo literally the only guy who never ducked a damn fighter in the damn history of boxing. Triple G went in the ring and Canelo said, I'm here. What do you want? Let's do it again. I don't care what you want to do. May 5th. Cinco de Mayo, the Mexican Fight Day. Let's do it on that day. You call yourself the Mexican monster, you know, and David Benavidez is going in there because he don't care. He wants to fight too, right? He wants to fight too. David Benavidez wants to fight too, right? So he starts going, I'll fight you May 5th. I'll fight you May 5th. He tells him, I got nothing better to do anyway. I like the money. We can make the money fight. Let's do it then. I was born ready, right? That's what Canelo says. That's how they do it, guys. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. Eric salute. Eric G from Houston, salute times a billion, who's already been calling out. It's the Mexican Monster versus Canelo, as Eric G says, Cookie. The Cookie Monster. Facts, Eric G. That's what's going down. See, guys were sidetracked. Guys were falling into all the traps. Guys were out here forgetting about everything. Guys were out here thinking Canelo is not a gangster. Guys were out here thinking Canelo forgot about this and that. The biggest fights Canelo makes, nobody's gonna want to see no damn busted up, second coming. No, of the second Charlo. No, Canelo handling the first one. Canelo's handling the first Charlo, right? He's gonna fight him. Like I said, the number one best Black American boxer out there, and for 10 years, the number one best Black American boxer. Better than Spence, better than Crawford, better than all of them. Canelo's fighting him because that's what he does. Don't get caught off guard, guys. This is compounded, by the way. Look at drama is everything. Salute to Eric G from Houston. Salute to Houston, Texas. Salute to Tamales Boxing. Drama, Iceman, salute. Drama is everything in boxing. It creates sensation. It creates mega fights, suspense, drama. It creates intrigue, as they say. Canelo versus Benavidez happened May 5th. Canelo versus Benavidez happening May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, just like anybody would like to know. Salute to Eric G times a billion. Eric G dropped the exclusive here before, by the way. There's another thing that Eric G dropped. He dropped the exclusive here before. Salute to Eric G, Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas, stand up. Ripper, stand up. Everybody from Houston, Texas, stand up. Houston always represented in here. Houston's always represented in here. All the time. All right? You got Canelo fighting the top fighters in sequence. Now, again, manita, salute. Salute, manitas. We're here for you, bro. Salute to manitas, bro. Salute to manitas. Salute to manitas, bro. You're saluted. Now, check this out. The first Charlo, I said, is the best American black boxer that's been around for the last 10 years. Better than everybody. He's the only one that got undisputed by knocking out his opponent, right? He knocked him out. That's a tough motherfucker, right? He's the top dog, right? Then you can talk about you could talk about I guess you could talk about who would be next? I guess Spence or some shit like that, right? Maybe Spence, Crawford, those guys. But the best guy, Charlo, he did it first. Then you get to the little, the little G's, right? No G's. We don't even say little G's, right? Because we all saw how Charlo was threatening Tank Davis and these other guys, right? They didn't do anything, right? So literally Charlo scared the living lights out of these other guys, right? Then you get to the little guys, like a Fulton, like a Haney, like a Teofimo, little guys like that, right? The little guys that are just, they're just like, when Canelo sees them, he makes them shine he makes them shine his Dolce & Gabbana like flip flops, right? Those are the little guys, right? They don't sell. Like I said, you guys can see in the title. I have in the title Shakur, Haney, Teo. They don't sell shit. They're top rank, and that right here, top rank is trash, homie. Top rank is anti-Mexican. Basal salute. Basal Lamjag, your salute. 18th Street always saluted. Those guys don't sell shit. They don't sell nothing, but they keep on pushing them. Why? Because they don't like Mexican boxing at top rank. Okay? Top Rank is already the worst. I think they've overtaken. Top Rank has overtaken PBC in regards to not liking Mexican boxing. They literally don't push any Mexican boxers. You guys can't name a Mexican boxer Top Rank has pushed in the last 10 years. Right? You can't name one Mexican boxer that Top Rank has literally pushed as the face of that organization in the last 10 years. You just can't. It's a trash, it's a cesspool, it's biased, it's horrible. Top Rank is cesspool, biased, and horrible, and have a certain agenda. Their agenda is what? Jay Prince and all the black fighters. And Cubans and Hondurans, what I've noticed, right? Anything but Mexican. That's what Top Rank is called. Anything but Mexican. Top Rank is the anything but Mexican network. Top Rank is the put Mexicans versus Mexicans against each other so they can eliminate themselves network. Top Rank is literally the king of making Mexicans fight each other before they do anything, right? Here, two Mexicans, put them in the elimination chamber and let's not put them as champions, right? That's what Top Rank is. Top Rank is the anti-Mexican network. Okay? It really is. You know, and we're sick of it, and it's time to start calling it what it is, guys. The anti-Mexican network, the elimination chamber network, the get these Mexicans out of my face is what the Top Rank network is, right? How they even do it, check this out. ESPN does it even in UFC where they get these Mexicans and they eliminate them, guys. I mean, what are we talking about? ESPN, Top Rank, UFC, they have a tradition of, you know what, get your Mexican ass out of here. That's what they are. I personally, if you guys have a subscription to ESPN Top Rank, get rid of it. Get rid of it, throw it away, you know, get rid of that subscription. Get it out of your face and cancel it. Cancel it and then cancel it again. And then call them and scream at them and say, I want to cancel it some more. And they say, but sir, I am Johnny. I'm here to help you. Top Rank, we already canceled it. No, you say, I want to cancel it twice and 4 times. Right? Because your name isn't Tommy. We know your name is like Vergerant Singh or some shit, right? You know when you call these motherfuckers and it's like you call and it's like a damn call center, right? The motherfucker, you know, he picks up the phone and says, "Oh, sir, my name is Samuel." No, you're not. Your name's not Samuel, homie. I know it's not. Salute to Bazal, salute to OG Play, salute to Eric, right? Okay. Now, don't believe any of the hype. Don't believe any of the hype, Eric. Don't believe any of the hype, guys. Don't believe any of the ESPN Top Rank hype. Don't believe anything they're doing. It's a scam. It's bullshit. Again, it's a scam. It's Mexicans die first at Top Rank. It's Mexicans die first and get them out of my face, guys. That's what Top Rank is, right? It's get as many other than Mexicans, right? What is other than Mexican? They say, hey, let's get Robesi and throw him in there and trick motherfuckers. Gene, salute. Hey, let's get Teofimo and throw him in there and trick motherfuckers. No, I'm not tricked, bro. Give Lindolfo a chance and give all these other guys a chance, right? I don't want to get off topic. Salute to Gene Gomez, salute. Salute to Gene Gomez and salute to Matias, to be honest. Gene, salute. Salute. Right? But they are a network that is horrible. Top Rank is horrible. ESPN is horrible, guys. Yup. Eric, salute. Now, as I was going in before I got off subject here, right? Because we're gonna go into I got things for days on these motherfuckers, right? But we're gonna go into the Top Rank shit coming in a bit, but let me get through the first Canelo stuff, right? Let me get through Canelo right here, right? As I said, I have David Benavidez entering the ring, making that fight. Canelo already agreed to fight David Benavidez, so that's happening, guys. That's happening, right? Now, what would be the third fight? As somebody, I think it was RM asked. RM salute. Manita salute. Dude 8, you're saluted. Now, what would be the third fight, guys? What would be the third fight What would be the third fight in this whole mess, right? In this whole triangle, right? In this whole massacre. That's why it's called massacre, and more massacre. Because Canelo is literally a massacre. He's gonna massacre a lot of guys out here, right? I mean, I'm throwing you guys the game, guys. I'm throwing you guys the game. The game is on the screen, right? The game is on the screen. You know what they say? You know what the Crips say? The game is to be told, not sold, or some shit, or sold, not told. Well, there it is. There's no selling, it's just telling, as they say. But not telling in the snitch way. Not telling in the dry snitching way, right? So, the third fight, most likely the third fight, right? High probability, right? And for all you guys out there on some fucking, you know, on some high hopes, I noticed there's a lot of high hopers, right? Nah, Eric, it's not, Eric. Jump on the panel. We got something brewing, Eric. We got something brewing, bro. It's not. May 5th. Your dreams are gonna be made. Your dreams are gonna be made, Eric. On some high hope shit, right? On some high hope shit, guys. On some high hope shit. You know, a lot of guys are on the high hope train, bro. Right? What do I mean by that high hope, right? High hope mean they're on the I hope so. I hope that this happens. Let me say something, guys. Crawford is not beating Spence. Let me just break it to you guys. Simply put, guys. Crawford, you know, there's a lot of guys coming up with these conspiracies. There's a lot of guys coming up with, oh my God, you know, Crawford is this guy. Crawford, no, dude. I'm telling you right now, dude, he's not being. There's only one guy who gets out of the elimination chamber at PDC, and his name is Canelo, bro. Okay, but let me break it to you guys. Salute to the Don times a billion. The last piece is Spence, bro. The last piece is Spence, Eric. That's the last piece. And simply put, I'll prove this. I'll prove this to all facts 18th Street. I'll prove this to everybody right here, right? In sequence, guys. In sequence. When you talk about what you would perceive as money fights, right? You could only have one Charlo. You can't have two of them. Nobody wants to see a clone. Canelo fight a clone in another fight, guys. That's just not gonna sell. No one gives a damn. I'm just hitting you guys with the facts, bro. Nobody wants to see a clone, you know. But oh wait, hold up. I have a little thing, right? In case if something does go off something goes off the rails, maybe you do see more on the one. But I'm just trying to tell you, nobody wants to see a clone in a second fight. No one wants to pay for that shit, dude. I'll tell you that right now. First of all, they're already like the Don Salute 10 billion. He said he ain't paying for none of this shit, right? So when you're like that, you better be trying to pull these guys out. You better be trying to pull their wallets out. You better be trying to put something stunning and appealing on the screen, right? Because already people are skeptical of the PVC, right? So the three money fights is simply put, it's Charlo, the small Charlo with all the belts, because that makes Canelo look it. When Canelo wins, he becomes super undisputed because he has 8 belts. That's what people aren't picking up, guys. Canelo will have 8 belts. When Canelo beats Jermell Charlo, he becomes 8-belt champion right there, right off this spot, because he takes everything that fucking Jermell took. And you guys are saying, "Oh, it's not official." No, it's official in my head because he's taking all the belts. That's it. It's literally, I know one guy beat the other guy, so I know that guy's belts belong to that guy. Here, give me your belts. That type of shit, right? So you literally have Canelo taking the belts out of all of these motherfuckers. And the second fight, I mean, you guys do the math. You think a big Charlo sells this shit? Come on. At this point in time, I don't think he does. I don't think he has the capacity. And again, like I said, humans do not want to see clone fights. Salute to Ed Dog. Humans do not want to see a clone, dude. Trust me, I don't want to see one guy beat up and then you beat up on the other. No, it's like, to the common casual fan, it's like he's beating up on the same guy, right? Now, in regards to money, the third fight is a damn layup. You know, I can't dunk, but I could throw an alley-oop to you. And what do I mean by that? I'll throw it through my legs 2 times, do a fucking crip shimmy shake, and then throw the ball up by the fucking basket, and you jump up there and dunk it. That's how easy the third fight is. Meaning the third fight, Spence, guys, that's the only guy that has a name. That's the only guy that brings in money. When it comes to Crips, they rake in money. They want money, dude. We're not talking about all this other stuff. Salute to Christian times a billion. We're talking about cold hard cash. What they say, Don, what's the common word or phrase they use when they talk about getting money in that community?
Bread.
There's another one. They say secure the bag.
The bag.
Secure the bag, guys. Look at the third fight. Secure the bag. Definitely Spence. But you know, a lot of guys are off track. No, Don, a lot of guys are off track. They don't think that Benavidez is hiding in the bushes. They don't think that Charlo's hiding. I mean, that Spence is hiding in the bushes. Guys,
that's facts. What did I say, Don? Rep it. What did I say a while ago? When this whole thing started kicking off, I said it's gonna be Charlo, Benavidez, and Spence.
Simply put,
it made too much sense, right? Now everybody's coming. Don Rep it. You're letting them know what it is, because at first I was like, the 2 Charlos, it didn't make no sense to me. I was like, it just didn't. It just felt like a repeat for no reason, right? So I just never went with that. And then some people were trying to spin the Andrade, and I was like, Andrade has no pull. That's never gonna happen. The only one that makes sense is you fight the big Charlo, because that's the hardest Charlo, the greatest one that they got, the real lion over there. So they're gonna try to pummel him all the way up to they're gonna try to fucking they're the meat tenderizer. Remember we were talking about the little mallet. They're gonna try to tender fucking Canelo all the way to the Spence fight, because they know that if Canelo goes in there nice and fresh, and they're gonna try to hurt him. So because fucking Spence is already a damaged goods, so they need all the help they can get. So they're gonna try to hurt him. Even if Canelo goes out winning, they're gonna try to damage him on the way over there to the Spence fight.
Now let's just do the obvious, right? Let's just do the obvious, Don. Let's do the obvious, right? Check this out. What does it mean when you sign 3 fights? It's pretty simply. It's almost on. Yeah, it's on some Destiny shit, right? She's like, "What's round 1?" Yeah, right. It's like that, right? But what does it mean, like, when you sign 3 fights? You signed for fucking 3 fights, right? That's what it means. It means whatever happens, they told you you're having 3 fights. And let me tell you something, guys. Those first 2 ones in the bag, homie. Like you stated right there, they want to they want to get you on the last one. They say, "Thank you. We racked up all the money, and bam, now I'm gonna catch you."
Exactly.
You get my point. So that's the whole. Exactly. That's the whole thing. You're not gonna fucking see guys. Look it. Yes, it's gonna be a great fight and all this. I'm just telling you, Canelo's fighting the top American black boxer for the last 10 years is Jermall Charlo, the top motherfucker with all the belts. He's out there flexing the belts, right? But when you sign someone to 3 fights, it's like the Don said previously on how they let out basically how they let out commercial breaks and sponsors. They say, "I want a 12-round fight because I want the 12 rounds to go, and I want the sponsors to get the 12 rounds." You want the 3. You sign 3 fights. You want the 3 fights to happen. If you get my point.
And you want the last fight. And you want the last one to be the most lucrative. So of course you're gonna have Spence over there, and then Spence is going to be coming out from beating Crawford for undisputed. So there you go. So then you have Canelo with the double undisputed, and then everybody's getting all hyped up of, oh my God, Canelo could be the triple crown undisputed, right? But they're going to do everything within their bag of tricks to take that away from Canelo. They're going to do everything in their powers to have Spence as the number 1 guy. The only hope we have is that Floyd Mayweather feels some kind of way and hates on Spence. But at the same token, if Canelo pulls this off, they're gonna have to say he's the greatest of all time, if not already.
There it is. And let's break into this narrative, and I'm gonna break it right now. Because Dude is breaking it down. He wants me to go in, and I broke it down, but I'll break it down again, Dude. So Dude, salute. Isaac, salute. Chillin, salute. Ed Dog, salute. I'll get into that too about all the Crips possibly being on the undercard, right? But Eric, of course, saluted. He's saying, Dude's saying, break it down, right? He says, break it down, and he says the narrative. This is easy to break, by the way. He says the narrative is that Big Charlo is avenging the baby bro, right? Now, let me ask you something. The Don, when I line up Benavidez, when I line up Big Charlo, and I line up anybody else, and I say, who's the biggest bully here? Who is it?
It's definitely what? Charlo, the biggest bully, right? The big Charlo?
No. I line up Benavidez.
Uh-huh.
They're in the room. I said, Benavidez is in the room. Big Charlo's in the room, and whoever else we can line in there. Who's been the biggest bully out here? Who's been the one he's feared? Who's been the one I'm out here? I'm this guy. I'm bullying motherfuckers.
Well, oh man, that's tough for me because I know Charlo's a bully. He told Tank Davis and AB that to stop doing coke.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I don't think Benavidez is a bully because he's just he just follows his dad's lead, and you saw what happened there. So
I'll break it to you, Don. Check this out. Benavidez says, "I want to fight you, Charlo," and Charlo said, "Hey, can you please take a DNA test, please, first?"
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. That's true.
So he literally said, "I want to fight you," and everybody's like, "Oh shit, he's scared." Then everybody.
And then he says, "I don't." He also said, "I don't fight anybody under 25."
There it is, bro. There it is, right? So literally, that took the pants off of Big Charlo in a sense, right? Took his pants off and everything else, right? It was a very embarrassing moment, right? Now I'm gonna say something. When Canelo beats, right? Because I have Canelo, in my opinion, beating Charlo, right? Even though it's gonna be a tough fight, it's gonna be a hard fight. It's gonna be a hard fought fight. I have Canelo coming out of that one, out of beating Charlo, right? Now, they have post-fight ceremonies, right? In the middle of the ring. What is gonna get the crowd's biggest roar? Seeing Jermall Charlo opening the crowd and coming up and going in the ring, or seeing Mexican Monster walking up, agitated, pulling the rope, and getting in the middle of the ring and saying, "I'm the Mexican Monster." Canelo, "I'm the Mexican Monster." Canelo, May 5th is my day now. You think I'm scared of you? May 5th, I'm taking it from you. And that's going to be my day every year now for 10 years. What are we talking about out here? And September's my day too. And I'm the Mexican Monster. And I'm the Mexican Monster.
You know what he should do, Don Rip It? You know how he wears the cinto, the red cinto?
Yeah.
He should come from one of the from the back, from the dressing room, and have some like ta 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 ta, like some, like the fucking Ultimate Warrior, and just run to the fucking.
That's what I'm, dude. What I'm trying to tell people is they're setting it up like this. People are picking it up. They're gonna basically come out the bushes on fucking Canelo, dude. They're gonna come out the bushes, guys. We got Eric right here on the panel. What's your thoughts on this, Eric? As the Don's saying, he's thinking it's gonna be more theatric.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I got blocked and shit. I got timed out and shit, bro. What the fuck and shit, bro?
Who the fuck timed you out,
bro? Who drop kicked Eric, man? What the hell's going on around here?
That's why
Eric,
I come on and shit. What the
fuck,
Eric, bro?
This is odd now, bro. Who dropped?
I got blocked
out, You are untimable. Now they cannot time you out.
Eric,
bro.
Eric, we just gave Eric a little ice pack for his eye because one of you jerks sucker punched him down there.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, give
Eric
me,
is now super. Eric, you got the super wrench now, bro. Salute to Eric with the
well,
super
there you
wrench
go.
now. Super
Thank you.
That means the wrenches of wrenches, bro.
Thank you.
But Eric's
what
gonna have
the
to
fuck-
salute to Jaden.
Like,
Jaden, I mean, go on, Eric. My bad.
It's like a hater over there and shit. When your supervisor and shit like block me just because what someone saying like Cookie Monsters in the house or like apparently he didn't like that and stuff. Like somebody.
Oh shit! Naming names. He's naming names.
And then the name of Cookie Monster and shit and stuff. And shit. Yeah, but apparently he didn't like that and stuff. When your supervisor, whatever shit on the chat shit and stuff. When a cop
man. Well, now you're a supervisor. Now you're Eric. Eric's a supervisor. Eric's a supervisor now, bro. Straight up.
Don Eric is supervisor now. There's a new sheriff
Eric's
in town.
Supervisor.
He now has a fucking. He's a super. He's super. But I was gonna ask Eric, what's your thought? What thoughts on this? You really think Canelo will turn down David Benavidez when he's in the middle of the ring and he's going, "I'm the Mexican monster. I want to fight you on May 5th." What are we talking about?
Facts, bro. Like, I thought Triple G was the fucking monster, bro. I thought Triple G was the monster and shit. What happened to that? Answer that question and shit. What happened to Triple G and shit? That nigga was knocking niggas out left and right and shit and stuff and shit, this and that and stuff. And as soon as Canelo not gonna fight Triple G, Canelo gonna fight Triple G, he's ducking Triple G and shit. Like what? So. That shit fucking dragged out and shit. 3 fucking fights and shit. Nobody want to watch it. So what the fuck is shit? I'm going back to the fucking like narrative and shit. Lloran porque la meten, yo porque la sacan and shit. And I'm afraid. I'm not afraid and shit. It's gonna happen and shit. It's the same fucking narrative with the Cookie Monster and shit. He's gonna fight Cookie Monster and shit. It's gonna be dragged out and bored. Maybe fucking Canelo gonna knock a nigga out and shit and stuff. But what? They're gonna be the excuse and narrative and shit. Oh, like, Cookie Monster was a nobody and shit. What the fuck is shit? You want to you want to and shit. And that's why I think Cookie Monster's on the 3-man, the finale and shit. Porque ya se caen los hocico and shit. And Canelo like right off into the fucking sunset and stuff.
Now let me ask you something though. Let me ask you something, Eric. You think if Canelo, look, Mount Charlo's the top black boxer in the last 10 years. Anthony salute. He is. He's undisputed.
Charlo, my homeboy?
Yeah, Mount Charlo, he's the best black boxer from the last fucking...
A slick black fighter. The slick black
yeah,
fighter.
He's the best. He's the best. He got undisputed.
Well,
and
no,
he knocked the guy.
You got to rephrase it. A slick black fighter that Canelo like is afraid to fight. Put it like that.
No. He's not afraid. But I was gonna tell you something. Check this out. So I got Canelo beating him right now.
Oh yeah.
Let me say what happens in the middle of the ring usually when someone wins. There's always someone who comes to do the fucking call out, dude.
Oh, ain't nobody calling out nobody and shit, bro. Canelo's the king right now and shit. Canelo's the king right now and shit.
We're thinking that. But what if? I'm just telling you. I have a feeling.
Who's
next? David Benavidez gonna come out the top rope off the side and pick it up and say, Canelo, what are you doing? I'm here. PBC. I'm here.
Yeah. I love to see that. I love to see that and shit and stuff. Because I bet you the big Charlo brother not gonna do that shit, you know. After he gets little brother gets beat and shit. Facts.
You said it.
Facts shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so that happens, dude. That happens, bro. That happens. And you think Canelo's gonna stand there and say this and that, or is he gonna say, fuck it, let's fight then? Fuck it, May 5th, let's fight.
No, you think Canelo's gonna run out like Haney ran out and shit after the last Loma and the Shakur?
He's not. Of course he's not. Of course he's not.
In other words, shit, he's gonna invite the nigga to come up and shit. He gonna roll the red carpet. Come on, nigga, shit. Come on, this shit. Come on with Cookie Monster and shit. I want you to come up and step on the damn fucking ring and shit, and talk all your fucking bullshit. As a matter of fact, I want your fucking dad. I want your fucking dad, bitch. Your fucking dad. Come on, this shit first, and tell me what the fuck. What's the damn deal, nigga? You see, I want your fucking dad, your fucking team, and you, nigga. I want your whole fucking team and fucking kneel down and apologize and fucking stop clout chasing my fucking name, nigga. How about that? Shit.
Now I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask again. What for Eric and the rest of the chat? If David Benavidez goes in after Canelo's in the middle of the ring. He's wearing the crown, guys. He's wearing the crown. You know, the king, the crown. Yeah. Canelo's in the middle of the ring.
Hey.
And he's celebrating. And they're asking him, Canelo, how does it feel to have beaten a four-bout title holder, an undisputed fighter in Charlo? He's walking out. He's in the middle of the ring. And they're asking him this question.
Yeah.
And then the rope moves. The crowd starts going wild. And you see David Benavidez. You see David Benavidez going to the middle of the ring, and he picks up the rope.
Yeah.
And he stands in front of Canelo, and he says, "I want to fight you."
Yes.
You think Canelo? You think Canelo's not gonna say what time? What time and where?
It's more salsa. It's more salsa to the tacos. It's more salsa to the tacos, bro. Lemon, lime, cilantro, onions and shit, enchiladas and shit, and more fire. There's us more everything to the fucking fajita, like you say in Texas shit. We cooking fajitas on the fucking grill, bro, and shit. You hear the fajita sizzling and shit on the fucking grill.
Facts.
You hear that?
Facts.
It's like more. It's more. I love to hear the fucking fire, the smoke. Bring the smoke, nigga. Shit, the charcoal, the fucking gas and shit. You know what I'm saying? The sizzling and shit, bro. Fresh out the grill, nigga. Fresh out the grill. Come on, nigga. Come on.
With the fucking, bruh.
Yeah, you put some Modelo. You put a Modelo on the grill and shit. And
of course, you gotta pour it on that shit. It tenderizes it. Salute to Eric.
Yeah,
you pour it on it and it tenderizes it.
You see the smoke. Just when you put the beer on the fucking fire and shit. Like that, nigga, and shit. We ain't fucking around, bro. We ain't fucking around and shit, dog, and shit. We know what's going on and shit, bro. And shit, all the niggas talking about cherry picking, Charlo and shit. What happened to the same energy? So there's a pinche negros and shit. What's up? What's up, negros and shit? There's all these monkeys and shit. Oh, like Charlo, the Charlo, and shit. I don't give a fuck. Canelo gonna take out both of them niggas and shit. You throwing a one stone. Como dice dicho, throw a stone to two birds and shit, bro.
Yeah,
and
one
shit.
stone to knock out two. Yeah, you throw one banana to knock out two chimps off the tree, bro.
There you go, and shit. And what, nigga? You still gonna talk shit? All the fucking narrative niggas on other fucking YouTube channels and shit. Pac Noun and shit, the OBC, all these niggas and shit. Do you know about the other niggas and shit? Be talking shit, bro. Shit.
I mean, I cooked them already, Eric. I don't even like bragging. I cooked them all, dude. Like, I really ripped them to pieces. I jumped on, ripped them. You know what they say? Block rep it. Black rep it. He a racist. Black rep it. That's all I get. They say black rep it. He a racist. That's all I get.
Listen, I'm not racist. I'm not biased myself, shit. But don't fucking put race in the fucking box and shit, bro. Shit. Oh, just because Charlo. This and that, Charlo be talking shit, bro. Okay, step up to the plate. Step up to the plate, nigga, and shit. Step up to the plate. Step up to the plate and shit. Come on, nigga. And shit, we see what you got. Step up to the plate and shit. We see if we hit a home run or not. And shit, we get struck out, bitch. And stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
Shit.
But I was gonna look at, bro. No, but that's the whole thing. You got the 3-man hit list. Break your 3-man hit list down. Cause you're fucking saying who the fuck is it? And let me say something. Fucking Eric's on the Modelo, the top cam, bro. He's not playing around. But
yeah, nigga,
what's the 3-man hit list, bro? What's the 3-man? I see it, bro. What's the 3-man hit list, bro?
Well, we got Charlo and shit and stuff. Charlo and shit. What's up, nigga and shit from H-Town and shit and stuff. H-Town is good shit stuff. H-Town and shit. Apparently, this nigga ain't fucking backing down and shit. The younger brothers, even though they're the fucking same age and shit and stuff, shit. And like, I want to doodle. I want to doodle next on the second. I want to doodle next and shit. And then grand finale, the Cookie Monster and shit. Porque para que caer los chicos todos esos pendejos and shit and stuff. There's already 100 million in the bank and shit, maybe more and stuff. Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about Bebo. Bebo like fucked up already, and then Voodoo Jack, he want to put out this fucking narrative. Oh, he's ducking. Go fight Cookie Monster and shit. So like, man, fuck you and Cookie Monster and shit and stuff. So that's why know what I'm saying? Canelo running the PBC right now and shit. He's chilling with next to all Heyman and shit. And all those bitches negative and shit, they're fucking like, they're on mute and shit. So they don't got shit to say. They don't got shit to say, bro. They don't got shit to say. You know what I'm saying? And I'm loving that shit, bro. I love this. I love this shit, bro. Because
let's throw this in, Eric. So check us out. Spence, he beats up Crawford. Okay. And all you hear is this. All you hear is this. Check this out. So Spence beats up Crawford, and then Canelo beats up on Jermell. But all you hear in the background when Canelo's getting ready to fight, we'll say David Benavidez, right? Or someone else is
the duck song.
They'll say Spence number one. Oh, they start saying Spence number one. You know, Canelo's getting ready on May 5th, bro, and he's gonna fight the guy. He's fighting David Benavidez or someone else, right? And they're at the background as he's gonna fight him, and then he beats the guy or whatever. We'll say he beats him. They start saying, nah, Spence number one. Spence undisputed. Spence welterweight. Spence number one king.
Yeah. Let's play the duck song.
Man down, nigga. They start going, man down, nigga. Man down, nigga. Yeah. They start going like that.
For the third fight, you talking about?
Yeah. They start going, May 5th happens, and they start going, man down, nigga. I'm the inside, nigga. I'm on you out, nigga. They start going like that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, man down. This shit and stuff like. For the third fight, as I'm saying, like they're gonna play the duck song and shit, bro, and shit. Again, it's you hear me?
I mean, does Canelo take that fight in the third one? Does Canelo take that fight, bro?
Well, fuck it then, fuck it and shit. Fuck it, but first we need. That's what I'm saying and stuff. Whoever's biased and shit, like I heard in the chat and stuff. I heard in the chat like, oh fuck the Spence and Crawford fight and shit. You're like, well, like, I got nothing to do during the summer and shit and stuff. I'm fucking stuck here and shit. For me, I'll be in Cancun and shit, you know what I'm saying? But my passport and shit is expired and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's expired and stuff, and I gotta pay the dentist bills. You know, I gotta pay the dentist bills and shit. I want to paint the outside of my house and shit. So I'm gonna chill here. I'm here stuck in the summer in my house and shit. And like, even though my family is like put on Mexican in Mexico and shit and stuff, like,
yeah.
And again, I'm not buying shit. But I want to see what the fuck is going on and shit.
You just want to see one of these guys lynch each other. So you want to see one of these niggas lynch each other.
You know, it's like 4 years in the making and shit and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're both. You know what I'm saying? They're both in top shape.
So it's like you just want it's like two dogs. You just want to see them to see what dog is better.
Yeah, like two pit bulls and shit. Two
pits.
Go at it and shit. No?
Yeah.
And those guys and shit go at it and shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my opinion, my eye and shit. I'm not buying this shit. Yes, I don't like negros and shit. So like,
facts.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm a fan of boxing. I'm not a fan of race. I mean and shit and stuff.
Yeah, you're not a black fan. You're not a fan of blacks and shit. You're not a
no. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing and shit. I'm not a fan of Mayweather.
You're a fan of boxing.
Mayweather también and shit, like, que quiso, güey. Just like do the shoulder roll. I could do the shoulder roll. You see me and shit, do the shoulder roll.
Yeah.
The shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? It's all lo que hizo el güey and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I like to see pit fights, those perros así, the pit fights, así, los gallos también. I like to see fucking the bull run and all that shit and stuff. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm a fan of boxing shit and stuff.
Yeah.
And
have you ever been a bullfight or what? Eric, you ever been a bullfight?
A bullfight? Yeah, we go to the. Have you heard of? Are here in Houston shit? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the rodeo and shit. The rodeo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you jump on the bull and shit and stuff. You fucking ride a motherfucker. You know, you get points and shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That
you did that shit, bro? Eric, you did that shit, bro?
No, hell no.
I was about to say you're fucking.
Oh yeah, I got a video and shit. Like, you know, we in the club and shit. The mechanical ball. How you jump on the mechanical ball? Mechanic? Yeah. How you jump on those?
I haven't done it, bro. Don't tell me you fucked around and stayed on that shit for 5 minutes or some shit.
Hell no. I fucking flew off and shit. I fucking flew off like 3, 4, 5 seconds and shit, bro. And I was fucked up too and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it takes courage. You know what I'm saying? It takes courage. Once you jump in the ring, it doesn't matter what black, you white and shit, purple, green and shit. It doesn't matter and shit. And when once you jump in the ring, bro, it doesn't matter and shit. If you're black, white, green and stuff.
Chinese or any of that shit. Chinese or any. But Eric, I was gonna ask you something. Did you talk to Charlo today or the other day, bro? Have you talked to him recently, the other Charlo, to find out what's going on, bro?
Well, they're saying that he might be pulling out and shit though. The big Charlo might be pulling out and shit. And I give props and shit to the little Charlo and shit. He's dedicated and shit. He's representing and stuff. He's gonna try to put it down and shit. And saying and stuff and shit. He's down to his word. Shit. Yep. H-Town for life and shit.
No. That you're basically breaking down what I was saying. That it's likely that it's possible that Charlo's break is gonna fucking. He's out of here in the second fight, and I got Benavidez going in the middle of the ring and saying, "Canelo, I want to fight you. What time is it? Where we going? May 5th. What are we doing? Yeah. I'm the Mexican monster." He's gonna tell Canelo, and Canelo's gonna go out of here, man.
Have you noticed that nobody been going to Canelo's fight, bro? Shit, since the last 2-3 fights and shit. Yup. Can you go back and record that and stuff? Nobody been going to Canelo's fight.
They're scared. They're scared, but you know why? Because they're not affiliated with PBC.
Listen, in Las Vegas. Well, there's one in Las Vegas where Charlo was there and said that he was talking shit. So, I could beat him. And stuff. It was Las Vegas.
Well, that's the one fighting him, right? Fight. That's the one fighting him, though, right?
Yeah,
that's the one fighting him.
They were both talking to each other and shit. I don't know who the fuck. He said, "Oh yeah," and he's like, "Oh yeah, I could beat him. Oh yeah, I could beat him too." Shit, you know, so, But I'm talking about last fight and shit and stuff. This last fight and shit, was it like? Was he fighting nobody and stuff?
He fought John Ryder, and it was sold out in Mexico.
But I don't think those niggas want to go down there either. I mean,
nah, they never. No, look, let me tell you. Let me set it up, Eric. It's because now it's PBC, so they're gonna try sending transfer Canelo, bro. Because it's a PBC arena.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like exactly like you said, shit. Now it's a PBC and shit. There's no excuse to these niggas not to show up and shit. That shit, you're on the same side of the street. You gotta represent for your company and shit, bro. So you gotta go and shit. You gotta go. You like them or not and shit and stuff. And shit. You gotta go and shit. And it's gonna be in Las Vegas, so there's no excuse. Shit. It's in Las Vegas and shit. All those fucking superstars gonna be there and shit. PBC, you represent the company and shit. So there's no excuse. You gotta be there and shit, like them or not and shit. So and then you gotta say something and say you wanna go up to the ring and shit and stuff. Just like Canelo, like. Roll out the red carpet to Triple G and shit. Facts. Just like the Canelo rolled the red carpet to Triple G. He said, friendly, ain't no fucking disrespect, nothing and shit and stuff. Let the camera see you and shit. Let the crowd see you and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whoever like steps in the ring, props and shit and stuff. Just like
you think Spence goes to the ring and they turn on the big pokey? They turn on Big Pokey and shit.
Oh shit! I don't think Spence Johnson Big Pokey. He's like from maybe not. No, but Spence can't do that shit right now because he's like focused on Crawford and shit. Oh, maybe. But
no, definitely Benavidez is gonna look at. That's the whole setup, bro. Look at they got the PBC now, and you're breaking down the game now. Eric's saying that if you're from the PBC and you want beef with Canelo and you don't show up to the fight, you're a sucker, bro. Mm-hmm. You gotta show up there and talk your shit, bro.
Yeah, you're representing the company and shit. So it's like my job too and shit. So my job and shit too. My company, my job and shit. Well. It's like like for instance, they do a party, employee party and shit every year and shit and stuff. So yeah, I don't want to go and shit and stuff. Maybe I do want to go and shit, but I got a girl, I got a wife and shit stuff. But I want to go by myself and shit stuff. But
they got black strippers over there or no? At the
yeah, they got strippers and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a pool party. It's the pool party.
Oh shit!
No, it's a pool party. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe somebody's like, you know what I'm saying, like on bikini or swimsuit and shit and stuff. And then you're gonna act a fool, but and shit and stuff like you're gonna act a fool, but it's gonna be on camera and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta back up what you say and say what you do.
Yeah.
And stuff at the time of the moment and stuff. And well, like, forget that shit.
No, I was gonna ask you. So they at the employee party they bring those like Houston stripper chicks with big black asses and they start shaking all fast and shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So it's better.
Yeah.
In a sense, to go. In other words, it's better to go like by yourself and shit. No,
yeah.
You go by yourself and shit.
Damn,
whatever happened and shit and stuff. And
I mean, your wife won't know anything anyway, bro. Just go over there and just don't even tell her the day. Just tell her you're going to play pool. I don't know, bro. Just fucking roll over. Tell her you have to do overtime or some shit. Yeah. Just tell her you have to do overtime, bro. Just tell her you have to do overtime. And next thing you know, you have like two fucking big black asses clapping in your face, bro. Eric, you have two big black asses. Yeah, clapping, bro.
But my point is like, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna jump in the ring and shit, you're on camera and shit. So you gotta back it up and stuff. If you're not gonna do nothing, don't jump in the ring and shit. Don't do, you know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing and shit. This is like what happened with Shakur and Haney and shit. What's happened since? Nothing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not and shit. Like, I guess I'm digging.
Nah, you're right. Shakur Haney, that shit's not happening, bro. Shakur Haney, Teofimo, all that shit's not happening, bro. It's just a bunch of fucking lies and a scam. That's why I don't like Top Rank. It's just lying, scamming, cheating, manipulating. Alfredo's loot. It's bullshit. But as far as the Canelo, look it. You have your 3-man hit list. My 3-man hit list goes to the following, Eric. I got Canelo fighting, obviously. He's fighting Charlo. The second one for all the marbles, because people want to see it. The Crips, the Bloods, everybody wants to see it. And they usually end up winning. And the Cucks, they want to see it. Benavidez versus Canelo. The third one, right? The third one, look at, I'm just breaking it down for you guys. There is no way in hell Crawford beats Spence, bro. It's gonna be Spence undefeated at that time, and it's gonna be Spence versus Canelo as the grand finale in the PBC massacre, in a sense. PBC massacre, bro. The PBC massacre, Eric. It's gonna be those three fools, and because I'm putting also in the equation what you're saying, you're telling us from inside sources, because you know both the twins yourself, that basically Big Charlo's ready to defend to just step out of that shit. Huh?
Don't rip it. Canelo's gonna pull off the impossible, bro. Canelo's gonna go in there and fucking pull off the impossible, bro. He's gonna go in there and beat fucking Charlo, the big one, with all the belts. Then he's gonna go and beat the Mexican monster, because Canelo's the real Mexican monster. And then he's gonna go beat up on the crown jewel, the fucking Spence.
Oh shit!
And that's what's gonna happen. And then he's going in there to the Death Star, and he's gonna come out there and fucking throw a grenade inside the PBC, into the heart of the PBC, and then he's gonna leave victorious, bro. He's gonna be flying out on a spaceship, man, on a flying pyramid.
Is it four fights? Is he talking about four fights?
3 fights, but he has, look at, the Don has like what I'm having, and Eric, obviously you have a 3-man hit list, bro, the famous 3-man hit list. But my assessment, I think it's gonna be Benavidez. It's gonna be Spence on the last one. Salute to Frank in the chat. J-Rod, it's gonna be he's gonna clean these motherfuckers out, dude.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You want Andre though? That's what you want, right? You want Andre in there, right?
Well, yeah. I think better. Well, Spence is better than Andre and shit, 100 times and shit and stuff. But you know him and shit and stuff. It's not about talking shit. So I just want to Canelo to beat his ass for fucking coming in and shit, talking shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the interview and shit and stuff. Okay, come on and shit.
You want him to pay the price, bro.
Pay the price, nigga, and shit. Come on.
You know what I noticed?
But-
This motherfucker, Spence. He at first, like maybe a couple weeks ago, he said, "Oh, it's cool." And now he's putting everything into it. He's saying, "Yeah." You had Derek James come out yesterday say, "Yeah, he sees the Canelo Spence fight happening." So they know something. They got something in the works. And again, if you're right there saying Crawford's gonna win, I think it's gonna be a little iffy, bro.
Did you read something about ¿cómo se llama el dueño de Showtime and shit? Like, ¿cómo se llama este güey?
Espinosa.
Yeah, he said Benavidez next year, year 2024 and shit. Did you see that and stuff?
Yeah, they've always said, look at Eddie Reynoso. You know, when he said it's happening, this is out of his own mouth, bro. He said Eddie Reynoso, Benavidez the 5th.
Don't rep it.
Yeah.
I have you know how we all heard the bending of the knee, or the bending of the waist, and basically just saying, basically by doing that, they're already telling you that Benavidez is just another stepping stone towards the big finale with Spence. So basically, they told him, "Hey, Benavidez, calm your ass down. What the fuck, man? We're gonna give you the fight. Just fucking bend the knee, get the money, and fucking get your ass raped, okay? Get your ass fucking rammed from the back, and that's it. Because you're not the number one guy around here. You know who the number one guy around here is? It's fucking Spence. So just fucking fall in line, take your loss, and then go from there." That's what they told him. And they told him, go out there and apologize and be a good boy.
Yeah, because we don't know who's going to win Spence or Crawford and shit. They're both top guys, both top nigger and shit. So.
No, that's already done, bro.
Who you got?
Spence is going to win. I'm telling you why. Because at the end of the rainbow, it's fucking Canelo.
Yeah, I got Spence too and shit. Cause Crawford is like the man, Cookie Monster. He ain't found a fight either and shit. I mean, and shit and stuff. And like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, anything can happen and shit. They're both top negros and shit up in there and shit and stuff. Like, I'm gonna watch the fight and shit. So let's see what's up. You know what I'm
saying? Hey, look, Cookie Monster. You know what though? Crawford is you gotta give him a different the Cookie Monster. He looks different, bro. He's like a fucking like a back. I don't know, bro.
I have to be honest. I had no idea who the fuck the Cookie Monster was. I just was
like, you know who the Cookie Monster was, bro? Don, you know who the Cookie Monster was?
I just didn't want to question it. I was like, fuck it. I don't know.
Cookie Monster.
I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, the Cookie Monster was, bro.
So it's Cookie Monster is Terrence Crawford?
No, the Mexican Monster, bro.
Oh, the Mexican Monster.
Oh, come on,
bro. All right.
Because
he looks like Frankenstein. I don't know.
No, remember that he's overweight. He was overweight and shit. And then he's on coke and all this bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the Cookie Monster.
Another word. That's another one. The taco truck monster and shit. Taco truck monster.
How about Crawford though, bro? Crawford needs one, bro. Crawford's kind of running on fumes out here. He needs like a cool nickname, bro. A cool nickname like that, like something cool,
Crawford?
something.
I got a nickname for fucking Crawford.
Crawfish.
No,
Crawfish bro.
Listen, hey. Don Llanta. Don Llanta.
He needs an English one though. English one, bro. An English one. He's like on some.
You know what else? Outbreak. You know what else we could call him? We could call him Smokey. Don Smokey. Smoke.
I don't know. You do that over there in Cali and shit. We do like crawfish roll and shit and stuff over here, and it's down in Louisiana.
How about ink? Black ink.
It's a down south. We can do a crawfish crawfish boil and shit. We do crawfish boil down here and stuff.
You do a crawfish boil-a-thon or no? Like Eric?
Yeah, I've done crawfish. Crawfish is good.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta eat the little tail. The other stuff is no good.
You gotta suck it. The little roaches, and shit. And stuff. Little roaches from the sea and shit. Crawfish.
They're not from the sea. They're from creeks. Yeah. The lobsters are crawfish.
No lobsters.
No, I know crawfish. I know. Listen, so crawfish is the cousin of the lobster. That's what they are. They're cousins.
Yeah.
You know, but you could, you know, like the crawfish, they're tiny, and you gotta just eat the tail. They're delicious.
You suck the hair like Adam 22 wife and shit.
Adam 22 bent the knee.
Yeah. It's gonna be a crawfish bowl, or we're gonna smoke some bud and shit. The 29th and shit. So,
man, fuck both of them, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be Spence, man. Spence, because it's the right thing to do for them. It's all about the money, man. Everything it all revolves about the money, and the final fight to settle it all is gonna be massive. It's gonna be Canelo and Spence. Nobody's changing my mind on that.
But first things first. We gotta see who this nigga comes on top and shit. So.
It's already planned out. That's why there's 3 fights. They're already thinking 3 fights ahead. Like we're behind. They already know the outcome already. You think that fucking Spence? You think that they didn't know that fucking Spence was gonna pull out? Why? What a coincidence that they had another 147 pounder in Ugas in the same night, the same event, training for a fight, when he was actually training for fucking Pacquiao, because he was just training, bro. He was training for Pacquiao the whole time. Fucking Ugas was training for Pacquiao the whole time, but they flipped it on Pacquiao at the last minute. What are the fucking odds that they have 2 fucking 147 pounders in one night, just like that? The headliner, gets injured. The headliner gets injured. The main event gets injured. Here, step up. The co-main event steps up and takes the spot. What a fucking coinky dink.
The Don, right? The Don?
Yeah.
So it's a 50-50 or what you got? 40,
100%. 100% Spence is beating Crawford. 100%. There is no doubt.
Is it gonna be a knockout, or is it going to distance, or what?
Just put your money on the W, man. Just put your money on the win.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But other negatives I'm talking about. There's gonna be a knockout guarantee and shit. There's gonna be a knockout guarantee and shit.
They don't even know nothing about boxing. They don't like watching knockouts. They fucking enjoy. If you put a ballerina inside the ring, they'll fucking think it's the greatest fucking fighter of all time, and they call him Ali. What the fuck are we talking about?
A rematch? You think it'll be a rematch?
There's no rematch. There's not gonna be no rematch.
Whatever rematch is, so that cancels Canelo then.
No, even if they had a rematch, it wouldn't cancel the Canelo fight, because it'll still be in the same timeline, because Canelo has 2 fights to go, and so does Spence. There's 2 fights right there. There's Canelo versus Charlo, Canelo versus Benavidez, then Spence. Spence could go Spence versus Crawford, and then Spence versus Crawford, and it still ends up over with Benavidez. I mean, with
just like you said, what is it's been like a really good fight, and the fans want rematches and stuff.
It's not. Listen, it's not going to be a really good fight. It's not going to be fucking Marlon Hagler and Thomas Hearns. It's not going to be that. It's going to be boring. It's going to be two fucking fighters right there, and they're going to go the distance. I bet you they go the distance, and then they're going to give it to Spence. Crawford is not going to fucking do anything to Spence. It's already written. They're like, don't touch that, man. Don't touch him. They're going to be like, Crawford, don't. Here's some extra money. We don't give a fuck. Just don't fuck with him. He's gonna lay down. Watch. He's gonna lay down. He's not gonna.
It looked like that instead, but I think they're gonna change stuff.
They're gonna. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna spar.
On what the fuck are you talking about, man? Shut the fuck up.
Listen. Hold on.
Listen to your dumb shit. I'm getting fucking sick of it.
Hey, listen. They're gonna make
Spence is the top guy. That's the man at the top of the hill. Is that I heard you say?
Over at PBC, yeah. But hold on.
This is a welterweight. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on, Mirage.
You know how boxing works?
Mirage, let me just finish my thought. Hold on, Mirage, let me just finish my thought and then you can talk, okay? So they're gonna have a sparring match. Basically, Bud and Spence are gonna have a sparring match in there, and the announcers are gonna say, "Oh, what a tactical fight! This is a fucking genius! Look at them go! Oh my God! You know, these are two tacticians going at it! Oh yeah!" And basically, they're not gonna do shit. They're just gonna be praising them all night.
But that's why me as a casual fan or whatever, I want to see what the fuck what's the hype and shit. Cause like you said, like we all have like 4 years of doing homework and shit on this two motherfuckers and shit and stuff. So on like it's gonna be like a Mayweather Pacquiao and shit turnout.
Yeah, it'll be like that. It's gonna be a big letdown.
That's a good assessment.
Yeah, basically great assessment. But let me go on mute and let's see what Mirage has to say here. Go ahead. You can talk, Mirage. Nobody's saying. Go ahead.
So you're saying Spence is the main course, the big fish for Canelo. He's a fucking welterweight. He's a welterweight. How is he a bigger fight than Benavidez?
His name, what he means to the PBC.
What do you mean name? He's not a fucking huge name. He's not. You're acting like he's a Floyd Mayweather or some bullshit. He's not a big name.
He beat Floyd Mayweather in sparring, and he's the number one guy at the PBC.
Okay, what are you talking about? Floyd Mayweather in sparring? What are you talking about?
He fucking kicked
nothing to do with nothing.
Well, I'm just letting you know that's the day that they fucking said,
Spence
"Oh my
is
God."
Not a huge mainstream star.
All right. Well, he's bigger. Okay.
So do weight divisions matter? He's a welterweight. He's a welterweight. Do weight divisions matter or not?
Not in this situation, because after this fight with Crawford, Spence is moving up. He said it himself. He wants the Canelo fight.
He's moving up 3 divisions. 3.
They're gonna make it work. Trust me. You'll see.
Yeah, they're gonna make it work to dumb cunts like you, to casuals like you, who'll swallow anything they shove down your throat.
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen.
You're pumping it up. You're saying, "Oh, it's awesome, man. Spence, yeah, blah blah blah."
yeah.
It's a joke. You're a joke as well.
Oh
Canelo
man,
dick riders
you're a fucking joke, Mirage. Fuck
Why
you.
is Canelo fighting a 154-pounder next? Why is he fighting the Mexican monster? Why is he scared?
Nobody's scared. He's gonna fight him next. He's scared.
He ain't fighting him next. Did you see the interview when he's at the golf course, dressed like a little bitch in his little fucking fluffy little shirt? Did you see the interview? He was the guy asked him. The interviewer's a Canelo dick rider. He goes, "I want to see you knock out David." Did you see what he said? Oh yeah, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future.
Next fight.
Does that sound like he's going to fight him anytime soon?
That's the next fight.
Oh, why didn't he say next fight? Why didn't he say in the next fight?
It says Canelo versus David Benavidez.
Why didn't Canelo say next year? Why didn't Canelo say next fight? Why not?
The dumbass can't read or what? It says right there, clear as day.
What? No, answer the question. Why didn't Canelo say next year we're going to fight soon?
He's gonna fight him. What the fuck do you want?
Answer the question again.
Mirage, I just don't understand what you mean by next year.
Why didn't Canelo say I'm going to fight David next year?
Well, do you want him to prolong it or do it sooner? I don't know. What the fuck? He's gonna fight him after Charlo.
Why didn't he say that himself?
He said the future. That the future is after.
He said maybe. He said maybe in the future. Maybe. So that word maybe is very important.
Hey, Mirage, one thing.
Why did he? No, we're not going to get past this. Why did he say maybe?
Okay, because maybe fucking Benavidez fucking blows it again and tests positive or something. We don't know. Fucking Benavidez is all over the place. We don't know what the hell going on.
Canelo's the one who's chasing Badu Jack. He's chasing Badu Jack.
No, he's chasing Canelo. Canelo is chasing Canelo because Canelo's the
trying to
greatest.
drag Maul out of rehab to fight.
No, how could he chase anybody when he's on top of the game? He's on the top of the hill.
One all over
He's
the
on
place.
the top of the mountain. You don't chase nobody when you're on the top. That's something that you have to get clear through your head.
Why is he chasing Mel? He's chasing Mel, didn't he?
Nobody.
He's fighting Mel, isn't he? Didn't he chase him?
No.
How did the fight get made?
Because it's a profitable fight for the PBC.
Hang on, so PBC are telling Canelo what to do?
They're working together.
Heyman, dumbass.
They're working together.
Who pays the money? Who pays the money?
Oh, Heyman, dumbass.
No, Showtime pays the money.
Asshole.
Showtime pays the money. Showtime pays the person.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Dun?
Shit, I haven't seen you in a minute. The other day I saw you.
Rap.
The other day I saw you that photo, but I was fucking drunk, man, and I was trying to hang out and do the fight with you guys, and I fell asleep.
Mirage is a big ass bitch and shit, bro.
Getting drunk is nice.
He's a big ass bitch.
No, Canelo's a bigger bitch. I wouldn't go 2 divisions down chasing a jury dick.
You're a fucking hater, dog. You're a fucking hater ass bitch.
No, you're a dick rider.
You're a fucking hater, bro. You're a fucking hating ass motherfucker.
You're a dick rider.
You're a fucking hater, bro.
You fucking ass bitch.
Canelo's fighting a 154 fighter, and you punks defending him.
The biggest hater I ever fucking heard.
I'll fucking drop kick your ass.
Man, suck my dick, bitch. You're a fucking.
I'll fucking drop kick your ass, Mirage.
You're a fucking hater, bro. You're a fucking big ass bitch ass nigga hater, bro. You're a fucking hater.
I'll roundhouse your ass.
You're a fucking bitch ass nigga hater, bro. You're fucking you're a fucking BBC fucking fan, bitch. This shit. You're a fucking BBC fan, bitch. Yeah.
I'll fucking roundhouse your ass, Mirage.
Yeah.
He's calling you a mangy dog, Mirage. He's calling you a mangy dog.
You're a fucking BBC fan, bitch. BBC fan. Mirage. Mirage, the BBC fan.
You're mangy.
You're a fucking BBC fan,
Hello,
bitch.
fanboys
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You're a bitch ass hater, though. I've been hearing you. You a fucking
Why
hater,
is your
bro.
bitch ass boy chasing a
Fuck you,
junior
nigga.
middleweight?
Fuck you, bitch.
Why is he chasing a junior middleweight?
You love BBC, huh? You love BBC.
No, I don't give a
Just
fuck.
say it. You say it, bitch. You say it, bitch.
Hey, the only thing I love is your cheap mum, a cheap bitch. That's what I love. I don't care about the BBC.
Yeah, bitch. Man, fuck you, nigga. Come down to H-Town, bitch. Come on. You're a fucking BBC lover, nigga. What the fuck?
You want me to come down and slap you?
Fuck you.
You want me to come over and slap you down?
Drop the hell in the cell. Drop the hell in the cell.
Dude, if I come over now, I'd slap this out of your mouth. I'd slap it out of your mouth. You wouldn't say shit to me, man.
You know the fucking attitude too, fucking in the closet.
Man,
hell in the cell.
You know the fucking attitude too, bitch.
He's gonna put you in the channel with the other mangy dogs.
Fuck you.
You can't take it, man. One slap and you're gonna
BBC lover.
shut your mouth. You wouldn't say shit to me.
BBC
You wouldn't
lover.
say shit.
BBC lover. BBC
Now, I'm
lover.
a PBC lover. I don't give a
BBC
fuck
lover,
about the BBC.
BBC lover. Fuck you, bitch.
You're a
BBC
Canelo
lover.
dick rider.
BBC lover.
You ride
BBC
his little
lover.
dick.
Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Canelo flops it out.
Benavidez
And
his
you
ass
get
like a
on your
mangy
knees.
dog that you are.
You get down on your knees every time Canelo flops it out. Okay, that's how it works with you, bitch. Yeah, you got nothing to say now. You know it's true. Look how he's gone quiet. He knows.
Fucking roundhouse your ass, Mirage.
Cheap bitch.
Mangy dog.
So Canelo blatantly ducking, chasing both Charlo brothers. He tried to fight drunk Charlo first. Imagine that. The guy's fucking drunk every day and Canelo's trying to take advantage. That's a coward. That's a bitch. And now he's fighting the small Charlo.
Did you hear what I said earlier, though, Mirage? I got Benavidez getting in the middle of the ring after he beats Charlo and saying, I want to fight you. And that's going to be the second fight, May 5th. I've been saying it. You've probably been hearing me say it over and over again. May 5th, Canelo versus David Benavidez.
I hope Benavidez does that, but he needs to change the energy and get in the ring.
I mean, you can't hope. You can't hope. Wait, Mirage, you can't hope. You got to basically say that's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. They're setting up Canelo. I'm just keeping it real, guys. They're trying to set up Canelo right here and the PBC. They're going to have him, they already had Jose Benavidez come out, act like he didn't want, like just chilling out. When he wins, they're going to hit him with that right on the spot. They're going to bring David Benavidez out.
In the ring. He needs to jump in the ring and knock that, that he wears that crown on his head. he needs to take that off his head and say, "What's up now?" and fucking press Canelo, and that the fans are going to see that shit and put some pressure. But I don't think he's going to do that, man.
He's also going to denounce
mangy
dogs that support him.
He's too respectful. Hey, he's too respectful.
He's going to be like, fuck the mangy dogs that support me.
He's too respectful. He's too respectful. He needs to start putting it on Canelo, man.
Respect don't win. Respect don't win. No. You're right, Mirage. Respect don't win right here, bro. Salute to SSC. Respect don't win, dude. If like I said, I think they're setting it up. They're setting it up, and look, already Eddie Reynoso said May 5th. They asked him who's Canelo fighting. He said he's fighting David Benavidez May 5th. That's why today, I don't know if you saw the news.
You said
basically,
that? Who said that?
Eddie Reynoso.
Where did he say that?
He said that he's fighting David Benavidez May 5th.
Okay, give me a citation. I don't believe it. Where did you see it?
I'm not lying. Now, why would I lie to you? Why would I be fucking inventing this shit, dude? I'm gonna have to pull up the clip myself. But yeah, he literally said, I've been saying this for maybe a month and a half already. It's flying over people's heads. It's flying over people's heads because look at the narrative has been this, right? They've been saying that Big Charlo is gonna be the second fight. I don't know if you've been hearing that, right?
Yeah, I've been hearing the narrative, all the narrative.
Yeah, that's bullshit. No one wants to see fucking the twin or the second guy. Already Eric, the guy you were beating.
Nobody wanted to see the first twin. Nobody wanted to see the first twin.
I mean, people do want to see that. He's the one with the most accolades. He's the guy with the most belts. He's the best Black American boxer that exists.
Doesn't care what you want to see, man.
What's the fight that got made, asshole?
Nobody wanted to see John Ryder. Okay, either, and he made the fight. Forget about what people want.
Nobody wanted to see it.
John Bum Ryder.
That's why it was broadcast.
You reckon the Mexicans wanted to see Bum Ryder in the ring?
Because nobody wanted to watch it, right?
No, rep it. I want you to show me where I said Benavidez, because I don't believe it. Sorry. Is it on? It's on YouTube somewhere.
It's on Instagram. And it's probably on YouTube at this point.
Okay, quote him specifically. What does he say?
They asked him, "What do you think about you? Are you ever gonna make? Are you gonna make the Dave Benavidez fight or what?" They asked him. He said, "Yes, we're doing it. Look for that fight next year, May 5th."
Well, if that's true, that's. Surprising.
I've been saying this for about 2 months, guys. I've been saying this for 2 months, and people it's flying over people's heads.
Isn't it awesome, Raj? Like the way that fucking Benavidez Senior finally like came to his senses and apologized. And now that he apologized, he bowed down, he bent the knee, and now he gets the fight. So there you go. There you go.
So you need to like be nice to Canelo to get a fight. You need to don't hurt his feelings because he's a little bitch.
You gotta fucking bow down.
Yeah. You reckon that's a real man? Like
happy now? See now you got to reality, and now you don't have to complain anymore because now you know you're getting the fight.
Hey, imagine De La Hoya not fighting Vargas, saying, "Oh, he was talking shit. He insulted me. I'm not going to fight Vargas." Imagine that.
Well, you know who insulted De La Hoya the worst out of anybody?
Shows what a bitch Canelo is.
Let me tell you something.
If you talk shit and hurt his feelings, he's not going to fight you.
Mirage, let me tell you something.
Bitch.
Mirage, okay. Listen. You know, De La Hoya got disrespected by a fucking
Mayorga. I want to fucking smack you down.
Mayorga called him out his name, and
you gotta apologize. Say sorry. You hurt my feelings. That's not a real man. But I know that's how you roll. You roll like that.
He had to bend the knee, bro. He had to straighten up. And it wasn't Canelo that told him. It was Al Haney.
See who bends the knee in the ring if he ever fights him. We'll see who bends the knee.
He will. He's next,
fight him next week, bro.
Breaking
news: Mirage is on suicide watch, bro.
Breaking news, fucking Mirage, fucking May 5th, man. The final countdown for Benavidez. The final countdown.
We're gonna see. So that clip should go viral. That clip should be all over the internet soon, all over YouTube.
Well, it's never gonna be viral because motherfuckers keep on making. Exactly. I'll put it up. I have it, but I'll put it up. But I'm gonna put it up special for everybody. I'm gonna put it up special for everybody. You guys will see the drop, right? But he's literally Eddie Reynoso said it. It's nothing new. Literally, it's out there. He said it. It was from Spanish interview. He said it.
Anyway.
Look, it doesn't matter. It's happening. That's what I've always said. I've always stood fast.
Okay, shouldn't you be celebrating right now? You were crying that you weren't getting the fight. Now you're crying because you fucking getting the fight. I don't get it, man.
I do.
Okay, when it's signed, they're not going to celebrate. When it's signed, I'll just take a signature. Just no, an announcement. I want an announcement when it's signed. That's what I want.
All right, well, you're going to see the announcement because fucking Reynoso already said it. You know, unlike the PBC, fucking Reynoso stands by his word, and he means what he says.
Okay, that's a cool story.
The cool story. Pinche story.
Hey, Canelo needs to beat Mel first. He might lose that fight. Don't be too confident.
Dude,
you want him to lose that fight. You want him to lose that fight.
It's a 3-fight deal. Look, it's a 3-fight deal. So you still get him. And you'll get him with the loss. So what? It doesn't matter. We don't have no
belts. What happens to the belt? Hang on. What happens to the belts?
Fuck them. You want Canelo, don't you?
No, I want both. Wait, hang on. So undisputed means nothing to you now, apparently. When Canelo's undisputed, it's historic. But now, if he loses the belts, it's no big deal.
He's not gonna lose. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but it's not an easy fight like you think.
No, it's not. I know that. I'm aware of it. Fucking Charlo's over there looking like Mr. T. I know that.
Mr. T.
You didn't see that picture with the chains there, Mirage? He's fucking.
I saw the picture. Yeah.
It's fucking menacing. What the fuck do you want me to say?
He pities the mangy dogs.
Canelo, man, did you see him?
Fucking Puto with the mingy.
Dude, he's not that big. Canelo looks like a fucking gorilla. Literally looks like a silverback gorilla. Okay.
See, I'm telling you, Mirage, you're fitting right in now.
No, seriously, he's jacked out of his brains, man. He's wearing that little shirt. He's gonna be bigger than Charlo. They're making out like Charlo's of some fucking huge monster now.
Turns you on, doesn't it?
No, it turns me on. Is David
that little shirt, you know? You wish it was tied.
Get my dick hard, okay?
You wish it was 100%. Tied in a knot, bro. You know, at the belly button. You wanna go purse shopping with them, brother, huh?
Hey, Budo, do you see the same 3 fights? Obviously, Mirage is right here, kind of salute to everybody in chat, salute to Sergeant. Look at the 3 fights. The 3 fights that are going as the following: Canelo, obviously, Jermall Charlo versus the best American black boxer, undisputed over the last 10 years, Jermall Charlo. The second fight, you see post-fight. I have Canelo beating Jermall Charlo, and after that fight, you're gonna see PBC sending David Benavidez to put the pressure. And obviously, like I said, Canelo has never turned down one fight. It will never run out the ring. He owns the ring. He's gonna stand in the middle of the ring. You're gonna see David Benavidez go in there and do the call out, and the crowd's gonna go nuts. And that's how that fight's gonna happen. They're already setting up for May 5th. May 5th, that fight happens. The third fight, I have Spence. Because I already have Spence beating Crawford pretty easily, convincingly. The cards are fixed. Everything's fixed. I could get further into detail on why, but let me just say something. If Crawford wins, he's double undisputed. What does that do? That fucking tarnishes Mayweather's legacy. He doesn't want that. They have the fucking cards fixed for Spence. Spence is going to win 100%. 100%, and that he's going to be open on the third fight for the third fight, and that's the third fight. That's the 3 fights that Canelo's going to have. What's your thoughts on that, Puro?
Y'all saw that Adam 22 and Lena the
bro.
Plug situation that didn't happen?
But yeah, like I was saying, it makes a lot of sense what you just said.
Did y'all see Adam 22
making a
and Lena the Plug? Y'all saw what happened? Y'all saw what's been going on with that?
Rep, bro, you're always on point, bro. We always on point on this fucking channel, bro.
Adam 22, no jumper, Lena the Plug. Y'all saw what happened?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I just got on Twitter. Y'all saw the big developments.
Who the fuck is Adam?
You saw that?
What y'all think about?
What happened?
What are the developments? I don't have Twitters, so I don't know.
No, I haven't, but I didn't see development. Don't tell me you saw the whole film, bro. Don't tell me you saw the film, bro. That's a form of cooking, bro.
Who the fuck is Adam 22? Who the fuck are we talking to?
He picked up like the Hulk, like He-Man. Y'all saw that?
What you saying? Don't tell me.
He lifted up like some dumbbells.
Did you see the film? Hold up. Did you see the film?
You know how you curl You know how you do?
Wait, hold up. Did you see the film?
Who's Adam 22? Rap, who's Adam 22?
Yeah, like I'm finna tell you one of the moves he did. Do you know how you do curls with the 90?
Oh hell no, you're cucking, bro. You seriously saw that shit?
He was
Overgrown, you cucking like a motherfucker, bro.
What you mean?
Overgrown over
You
here.
sat there. Wait, hold up. Did you sit there and watch fucking Adam 22's girl get drilled by a fucking gorilla?
I scanned through it, man. It was
Yeah,
bad.
come on. Oh, that's cucking. You cucked yourself.
Hey, man, it was bad. Y'all saw it? Y'all didn't watch it?
You cucked yourself. Overgrown, you cucked yourself, bro.
All over the place.
Is this Mirage's lover? Is this Mirage's lover?
No, that's Overgrown. He cucked himself, bro. You can't. That's watching someone else penetrate a chick, and you're just watching it, and you know, with your hands in your pants. That's cucking, dude.
My hands was in my pants.
That's a fucking
Man, you know, I'm telling you, he hit her with the dumbbell curl. He hit her with the dumbbell curl. He picked up like a 45-pound dumbbell. Just, it was wild.
God damn, bro.
This is going left, rap. This is going left, rap. What the hell happened?
Damn, Overgrown, they're getting you for cucking, and they're saying Overgrown is cucking, bro. They're saying that shit, bro.
The overgrown cuck.
He jumped.
He jumped off.
He jumped off, bro. Overgrown's like, what the fuck?
What did I just do?
That's Mirage, bro. He
jumped out, bro. He jumped out, bro. No, Adam's 22's cucking, bro. That's the fast. But anybody who watches this cucking too, bro.
I just want to know what the fuck Adam 22 is.
I mean, don't Google. If you Google it, that's a form of cucking. By the way, bros, you're gonna see some dirty evidence out there, guys.
Okay, then I don't want to know who that is. Fuck it.
Yeah. Damn, Overgrown, you got caught. No, I can't. That's the first time I heard someone admit to want to watch that, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Overgrown cuck.
I had no idea that fucking that video's out there like that for everybody to see on Twitter. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy. Overgrown. That's crazy, homie. Maybe he was trolling, bro, but I don't know if he was, to be honest. Hopefully that was serious.
You'll be henceforth known as Overcuck.
Overcuck.
Damn, bro. Guys, don't be
overcuck, but I don't salute
overgrown cuck.
Overgrown.
Hey, real quick, Mirage, did you see that shit? That Adam 22 shit or no?
Yeah,
that means no.
Me and David saw it together.
Hey man, Mirage.
What the
fuck? Right now, bit his tongue. Hey, Mirage right now can't believe that the fight is right around the corner. He doesn't know what to do no more.
Suicide watch, breaking news, man.
Fuck. His whole fucking, his whole stick. You know, he has his little stick to come around and saying you're ducking Benavidez. His stick is over.
Yeah.
Yo, Pudo, what's your thoughts on the fight? What's your thoughts on the last fight? Are you on it, or do you have anything different? Because I think people have been going with the Charlo thing, but that's a fucking, to me, it's going nowhere, bro. No, first of all, fans do not want to pay to see a fucking clone in the ring with a fucking different name. That just doesn't count, bro. I don't think they want to see that, and I think they've been saying they better beat us for a while.
I mean, that makes sense.
On the record, no.
Everything's on the record. We're on the internet, eh?
No, but I'm saying like this is official Pudo.
Yeah, it's always official Pudo. Anyway,
okay.
I mean, they make sense. I think Repit's on the money. To be honest, I agree with Repit. I'm on the record agreeing with Repit that I think those fights are the ones that are planned.
Hey, Pudo, is that the top fight? Is that the top fight? Is the Benavidez the top fight? Is that the top fight out of the ones that mentioned, meaning of the fans? Like, what's the top fight out of it?
Yeah, well, David is the top fight at 168, definitely, in terms of like the dude that's left in that division.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for sure.
Don, is Benavidez the top guy, bro? If you just mention it, like what you call. Obviously, this never sold paper. He's done one pay-per-view, but out of all those guys, who's the top guy for the fights for Canelo? Look at guys. I'll say something else. You guys see in the title too? In the title, I have basically Shakur, Haney, Teal, all overrated bums. Forget all that shit. There's literally nothing to me. I'm already done with Top Rank. Top Rank is a cesspool of fucking lying, hating, cheating on specifically Mexicans. It's a wrap. They're at this point have been exposed. I don't like what they're doing. They're horrible. And again, they're single-handedly destroying their own company by not promoting the proper fighters, by trying to come up with this fake. I told you guys that Haney versus Teofimo was fake. Fake and fake and fake some more. What's your thoughts on that, Puto? On what happened like currently today? They're basically having Haney potentially gonna fight he's gonna fight this guy, he's gonna fight that guy, he's gonna fight Pro, he's gonna fight Shakur. But basically all that Teofimo Haney thing was in the back was just fucking hype for both of them, right?
I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're on point. I also agree with you about Top Rank being a cesspool. I also heard that they're going to be exposed by Mel Gibson and Jesus, that they're fucking killing kids to, get adrenochrome out of them.
What the fuck?
I read that.
Yeah, he's going wild right here, bro.
Wow.
A must salute. Hey, Don, what's your thoughts on this shit?
I've always been a strong proponent of Top Rank, especially when we see the numbers and how they disrespect the Mexican and Latino fighters over there. The inequality, the discrimination on the pay scale, and just the way that they put the two upcoming prospects against each other to destroy one of them's careers, while the other black fighters around in the same division just don't even get to fucking fight anybody with a fucking wince of a challenge. So, and then they post them up as the next big upcoming thing. You got Torres over there. You got so many fighters that are just getting shelved and swept under the rug because they want to put a shining light on the hammock swingers down Rapid.
I was getting kind of confused. I thought you were talking about the PBC for a moment.
No, Top Rank gets it too.
Yep, especially that they're pedophiles.
I'll say this, the Monk. When's the last time they pushed a Mexican boxer at Top Rank as a face of boxing for them?
Salute Don Amok.
What up, Amok?
Saludos. Yeah, what's up? I can't even remember, I'll be honest.
I mean,
they have no
Oscar. It was Oscar, man. It was Oscar.
How many years ago was that, Don?
That was a long time ago.
And then they try to backstab him on the way out. How about that?
How many years ago was that then, Don?
Jeez, we're talking about 20 some years, I guess. I mean, don't quote the exact number, but it's decades.
At least.
Look at, and they weren't even pushing Morales and Marquez. That was just eliminate each other. That wasn't like they didn't have either as the face. They had them as characters to just beat the shit out of living lights out of each other. They didn't give a shit. They didn't have them as to protect them and keep them as the face of the promotion. So they just haven't been doing it. And literally now, can you guys name one Mexican fighter that they push? Can you name one Mexican fighter that they push at Top Rank?
I can't. Because they don't have not one Mexican fighter that they're putting out there as the marquee. They don't put them on the marquee. They're not pushing them, bro.
They refuse to push them. They refuse to push any of them.
Look at the last marquee guy they had. When they pushed him, they basically cucked him. Who was it? It was Valdez. Not even marquee, right? Lower division, but they cucked him, bro. They cucked him real quick.
They censored him, is what they did.
They did.
Yeah, that's the point.
They censored him, and they fucking, you know what? They fucking neutered his ass. They took his huevos, man. They took his balls.
I salute him though, because he got censored, and at the end of the day, he knows too much. And unfortunately, what the words that come out of the mouth is the sound of freedom.
But he didn't throw a fuck, man. Okay, I'm not gonna. That fight pisses me off. I hate to sound like this, but that fucking he didn't throw. He had his hands in his pocket the whole time, and they let Shakur fucking cheat. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
Unfortunately, that's the cross he had to bear to fucking stand up to the fucking the cesspool.
Fuck, man.
The pedophilia.
What are you talking about? Hey,
Udo's on the pedophilia tail, bro.
Explain, break it down. I mean,
Yeah, man.
What's going on? Who's the chomo? What the fuck is going on?
Unfortunately, I can't say too much because I don't want my boys, my brother, Rapid's channel to get shut down because that's what they do.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
I'll leak it a little by little. I'm gonna do my part.
All right.
Shit. Oh shit! You guys heard that, bro? That's crazy, dude.
Salute to
That's
Don
crazy.
Puro.
Facts, bro.
They can't get to me, motherfuckers. I don't got nothing they want. Fuck it. They can get to y'all.
Wait a minute.
They can get to you, Don. They can get to you, is what he's saying. Oh,
That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But it's all
okay.
good.
The Don has a fortress, bro. Udo, the Don has a fortress. Period. But I was gonna say something. Yeah, I was gonna say something. Ripper salute.
Facts on facts.
Yeah, the whole point I'm saying is this. Look at what John Blaze says is astounding. He says they fed both those guys, Morales and Marquez to Pacquiao, bro. That's the state of affairs there, dude. At top rank. Amok, what's your thoughts on this shit? And also your thoughts on the fake. I want to also get your thoughts on the fake. Someone got background, bro.
Is that me?
I'm not sure.
I'm on mute.
Yo,
I'll go on mute real quick. I don't know if it's me. I don't think it's me though.
Let me see. Is Amok on mute? No, it was Amok. Amok, it was you, bro. I think you'll probably have two things playing in the background, bro, or one thing on or double tabs.
Yeah.
But how's that with Amok?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, is it cracking off? Yeah, you still got someone still has double.
Yeah, that's me then. I'll just mute my mic for the moment.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, like I was saying, guys, this top rank shit, guys, it's just a scam. It's bullshit. And to be honest, I hope fucking Fulton beats up on Inouye. To be honest, because you know what, I'm sick of these guys moving guys. They're even moving Inouye. We got guys in our own chat talking about Inouye, dude. Like this is how powerful top rank is, guys. This is how powerful top rank is, that they're pushing a Chinaman in front of any Mexican guy, dude.
All the way to the number one pound for pound.
Pound for pound, bro. They literally got guys on some Inouye and some other shit, dude. I'm off of that shit. I'm already sick of them.
I'm with you, Don Repit. I don't need no goddamn Chinese dude over here.
Yeah, let the fire burn, guys. Let the fire burn. I don't care. I'm sick of it. When are you gonna put a Mexican in the top bill? I'm sick of top rank. Top rank is no better than PBC, and it might even be worse because they're out there on some weird shit. They got Jay Prince. They got all kinds of things, bro. They got all kinds of things cracking off all over the place.
They're corrupt as fuck, and we don't want no goddamn Chinaman on the top.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Fulton, Inouye's gonna take the knee to Fulton, bro. He's gonna see the guy dancing and just fucking lay down, dude. He's gonna call him Mr. Fulton and just lay down right there in front of him, dude. In my opinion, that's just my opinion, dude. I'm telling you guys right now, he's gonna call him Mr. Fulton and lay down. Salute to Eric Gomez, bro.
Salute.
Don, let me ask you something. Do Black Americans respect Asians?
No, they don't. They go around punching them in the face for no reason.
Of course.
And
they play this thing called the knockout game.
They do it to the old and vulnerable.
Let me ask Don, let me ask something. Has anybody seen Inouye sparring a black man?
I have not.
Now there it is. That's all I gotta say, guys. That's all I gotta say. Right? To me, the best fighter at that division. And again, they're putting all your guys' hopes up like they did with Lomachenko, the Don. This is Lomachenko all over again.
Lomachenko 2.0. Lomachenko
2.0, guys. 2.0, guys. Guys are not picking up. It's Lomachenko 2.0 now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys, but like, guys, do you really think? Look, at first they said you'll never rob Lomachenko. He's white. I only see Mexicans get robbed. They got you. Now you guys are on this. They got you. They got you. Right now they're on this. Inoue ain't gonna get robbed. He fighting in Japan. He Chinese. Oh, brother, they're gonna get you. That's all I gotta say, bro. You know, like, the Don, tell me I'm lying, dude. Like, at this point, do we really have to fucking dabble and tell these guys the game real quick? Like, they're gonna rob you, dude. America has a lot of power. Black Americans have a lot of power. I've never seen a Black American lose a decision. Now, you guys saw it with Lomachenko. So literally all Fulton has to do is stand there and go 12 rounds, and he wins.
Basically, and he has that boxing ability. He's got that. He's got every. I've seen him fight. He has all the intangibles. He has all the tools in the toolbox. All he has to do is jab and move, move. Throw a right hand every once in a while, and that's it. And he's got the victory.
Facts.
That's it.
Let me ask you something. Who won the fight versus Lomachenko, or who won the real fight, Lomachenko or Haney?
The real fight. To me, I feel that Lomachenko won.
Yeah,
and that's my keen eye.
Exactly.
But you know what? Officially, it was Devin Haney.
That's my point. So yes, I'll say Inoue wins wins the real fight, but the fucking trophy gets handed to Fulton, because that's how this shit works out here, guys.
There you go. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. They're gonna take that. They don't even like the whole fact that fucking they have a Inoue in the fucking top right there like that. They would love to put Fulton in that.
They're fucking tricking you guys. The Don, thank you for picking it up. The Don, they put Inoue at number 1 so they could put Fulton at number 1.
They're gonna do they've been hyping this motherfucker up, and then now they're gonna rob his ass. They're gonna rob the monster. Then they're gonna throw Fulton on number 1 pound for pound, and then you can never get rid of him.
Of course,
because they're gonna say he's better. He's fucking better.
I don't want to see guys fucking fake outraging and crying. I don't want to see guys fake outraging and crying like they did Lomachenko when we all knew that the robbery was highly suspect. If you guys watched that fight, if you guys watched Inoue and Fulton, and you guys see Inoue win in the ring but lose on the cards, just feel good about that, because it's the cards. The cards are going to say you are a new champion, guys.
Exactly. And they're going to say he's more athletic. That's what Inouye's thinking right now. He's more athletic. He's faster. Just like that talk. That I don't even know how to repeat that kind of talk, but that Teofimo talk. That Teofimo talk, that nice warm cook.
Kick. It's nothing new to me. I mean, I'm team knock Fulton out. I'm just calling the facts, bro. Like, I'm not gonna fucking be. And when I see Inoue knock him out, he knocks him out. But if he doesn't knock him out, I'm just telling you the truth, dude. Guys are very this and that. I'm just telling you guys the truth, bro. It's not gonna be all what's that called? Sunshine and rainbows, man.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows.
Sunshine and rainbows. I'm a cook. I'm a super cook, and I root for a Japanese man because I love anime, and he looks like a tranny, and I might have a fetish for Japanese man. That's how these motherfuckers go. It's weird. Fuck all that shit. Yeah, man. Put a wig on Inoue, and no wonder niggas is getting off out here, bro. The fuck? Wild shit, man.
Lollipops.
Yeah.
fucking crazy out here. They're fucking cooking all over the place.
I like it. I like Inoue as much as Nanzia, guys. But like, let's keep it real. I got Picasso #1 there, bro. Picasso #1, Golden Boy signed Picasso #1 to the death out here. And until I see that, it's gonna be hard. There's only one man who could A-side Fulton, and his name is Picasso. Period.
Man, that name is so beautiful because it's fucking art, and he fights like it's art. He's an artist inside that ring, Don Repit.
The classic liver shot, bruh. The classic liver shot.
The most expensive art is a Picasso.
Facts.
Sunshine, lollipops, and that's what's going on, man.
Facts.
It's not gonna be no sunshine and rainbows when fucking Picasso gets a hold of your ass.
Facts. Super A-side, super all this, super everything, super I'll take your bitch, super everything, bro.
Mr. Take Your Bitch.
Facts. Look at bro.
What's going on.
I'll tell you guys. Let me you know what? Let me break it to you guys, right? Let me break it to you guys. What happened when Mayweather went over there in Japan to fight the famous kickboxer undefeated and all this other shit?
The fucking Chinaman fucking bent the knee and started crying.
Of course. Dog, they're literally think Fulton Mayweather-san. Dog, you guys are fucking weird. Dude, they praised Fulton, they praised Tyson. They literally gave all the Japanese chicks to Tyson when he landed off the plane, guys.
That's right. That's a fucking fact.
Tyson said, I had so much Japanese punani, I didn't know what to do. They were all over the place, and I was banging them, and they were sitting in my room, and I was banging them some more. And then I had that man's wife. Japan was cooking all over the place. Fulton's gonna land there and take all of their shit, is what he says.
All over the place.
Of course.
Man, you know what? They love to fucking cook all over the place. You fucking brought it to the light right now. You're fucking right.
I am, bro. Come on.
Fucking Tyson was getting all fucking. They were like little Chinese businessmen were just throwing their little fucking China wives over there to him, bro.
Facts.
All over the place, and fucking Tyson was gangbanging them all over the place, and then next thing you know, he's fucking can't even fight for Buster Douglas, a fucking scrub.
Look, guys, I'm preparing you guys. I don't need. Look at you guys. See me. I was #1 with Inoue. I was the fucking one that had the Inoue gonna knock out Donaire, bro. Remember, I had the monster and all this shit, right? One of my favorite fighters. But guess what? It stops here, bro. It stops here with when you got Fulton right there lining up with the beard and everything, looking exactly like Floyd Mayweather, gonna go take everything they own.
It's happening. You see it, and you heard it here first. So Don Repit has the official prediction, and I'm riding with it. 100% because Don Repit is right.
Facts.
It makes too much sense, guys. If it doesn't make dollars, it don't make sense, and that's what they're gonna do. All they're gonna do is they're gonna do the old switcheroo. So next thing
who's the best? Who's the best at cutting off the ring in the sport of boxing?
Canelo.
All right, now. Who have we seen try cutting off the ring in the sport of boxing recently? Boots Ennis looked like shit. Teofimo looked like shit. He fucking damn near got KO'd by Sandor Martin. Every living guy that you see try cutting off the fight, and the guy who cut off the ring looked like shit. Now, have we ever seen Inoue cut the ring off on a nigga?
No. Never.
Exactly.
Never.
Exactly. Guys are out here acting like this is all happening. Nah, bro. Guys, cutting off the ring is an art that you have to master and have to prepare you with opponents. There's literally no opponent who has fought like that. He's gonna get schooled out here, guys.
Let me tell you something. And you know what? That footwork, it comes with experience, like you just said, Don Repit. You know, there's a particular little footstep. It's like a little skip that all the greats had it. It's like they do a little skip to cut off the ring. Chavez has it, and so does Canelo, and so did fucking Salvador Sanchez. They did a little skip, like a little skip. Next thing you know, I mean, it's. I don't see Inoue. I've never seen Inoue do a skip. It's always just coming forward, guns a blazing. That's all I've ever seen them do.
Classic, what's that called? Classic matchmaking is they prepared you by making you fight a power puncher, a boxer puncher, and they would test you with a slick fighter, a slick lateral fighter, a back foot guy, a pillow fisted back foot guy. Guys, Top Rank don't do that. They're starting to just fucking move you to a bout, and next thing you know, you're exposed, and they take your ass right when you fight that guy. Like I said, Teofimo was thoroughly exposed by Sandor Martin. He made him look like shit, even knocked him down one time. If you don't fight that style, they're gonna take your butt, dude. Straight up.
Let me just say this too, Don Rep It. What is the oddity here? Why are they so confident? You know that the PBC don't like to travel nowhere, but they're so confident that they're willing to let that guy travel out there. That's amazing. Since when? So you know the chips are already stacked. I mean, when was the last time you saw a PBC fighter fight outside of the country?
Never. They send them when they paid off to win. That's when they send them. They send them when it's going to bring back the belts.
The last time it happened was Spence, and he got the victory over there in England. That was it.
Yep.
They don't go nowhere. They don't even like to fight outside their cities.
Yep.
And they're going to send that motherfucker all the way across fucking China and all that and go to Japan and shit? What the fuck?
And knock somebody out? It's not easy to knock somebody out. I saw Fulton get fucking damn near knocked out by Figueroa, a bigger man, bro. A bigger man, bro. The Don Figueroa is a bigger man. I had Figueroa beating Fulton, but he got robbed. Like, come on, guys.
There you go.
Let's keep it real.
But why? Because they were setting up the bigger trap. The bigger trap.
Yep.
Next thing you know, Fulton, fucking Wheaties box.
I'll be pleasantly surprised, Don, if it goes the distance and Inouye wins. I'll be pleasantly surprised if Inouye wins. If it goes distance.
Their culture, they'll be like, "Oh, good fight, give it to him."
Yep.
You must respect. Boom, and then the fucking Inouye comes with the sword and fucking stabs himself in the fucking stomach for losing. That would be awesome.
Like I said, I'll be pleasantly surprised if Inouye gets the decision. But guys, set yourself up for some more crying, guys. To be honest, if you think that let me, I'm gonna break it down, guys. The top hipster fighters, the Don, Inouye,
that's one.
Usyk,
that's two.
Lomachenko,
that's three.
Teofimo.
Oh, that's a good one. That's four.
The hipsters love him. Right? The hipsters love him. And guess who's making the appearance in the hipster pound for pound list?
Oh man, you tell me, Don Rep It.
Shakur Stevenson. The hipsters are loving themselves some Shakur. They're all go look at it. Go look it up, bro. They're all the hipsters. I've seen it. The hipsters are some Shakur, Inouye, Teofimo. The fucking hipster special, dude. I'm just telling you.
Now that I think about it, they do like that. They do like that Shakur. They do. Oh shit! Breaking news. Number one draft pick to the hipster team for 2023 is fucking Shakur, bro.
Yep.
You're fucking right. That's a great.
The hipsters. I know more boxing than you, the Don. I like Shakur Stevenson, a real boxer, Don. I'm a hipster. He got an Inouye shirt that says he's fucking badass with a ninja sword, Don. You don't know boxing. Inouye's number one, Don.
And Usyk is number one too, because he fucking.
Canelo's trash. Canelo. I'm a hipster. Canelo ain't shit, man. That's what the hipsters say. Fucking number one. Fucking Inouye's number one. Like the fucking hipsters are loving that shit, bro.
Yeah, and they're fucking the OG of the hipster pick is the fucking Loma. They fucking love that Loma. That's their OG fucking hipster fucking old time veteran. And then here comes
That's how Shakur jumped in the hipster list. Shakur jumped in the hipster list because Guess what? Shakur said, I will save you. I'm Shakur Stevenson. I will save you. I will save you from the monster Haney. I will save you. And they're like, oh my God, Shakur, save us from this fucking, from this fucking thieving black man, Haney. Like that's the hipster list, bro.
Facts. You heard it here first, guys. We're the first ones to break down the fucking number 1 to number 5 pound for pound hipster list. You guys write it down. It's official. It's number 1, you got Usyk. Number 2, you got Loma. Number 3, what was it, Don Ripper? You had Lopez, and then you had Shakur.
Yeah, look, yeah, that's the hipster list. And I'll break this. Hey guys, yes, fucking Rep It has worn fucking torn jeans, guys. I'll just break it down. I've worn the torn jeans for fucking bitches. I've worn the fucking buffalo plaid. Like, hold up. I've worn the buffalo plaid for fucking bitches. I've worn the fucking fake. What's that shit called? The fucking fake. Those dudes where they wick their fake fucking prescription glasses. Because I look, because you look cool and bitches love it. I've worn all that shit, dude, for bitches, right? I'm not a hipster. I've had the torn jeans, all that shit. I've had I have boots and all this shit. By the way, the bitches love the fucking Mexican boots. It's like, oh my God, it's so hip. No, it's just fucking what I wear, but fuck it, we're here, right? But I'm gonna say something. And I've even had the cowboy hat. And the hipster bitch was like, oh my God, you're amazing. Some shit like, oh, it's just fucking great. You're a hipster. I'm actually not, but fuck you, bitch. Like, suck my cock, right? Suck my cock, right? Suck my cock. I'm cool, right? Any case. Yeah, suck my cock. Nibble on the tip with them fucking, with them lips, bitch. But it was like, but this is, check this out. Don, what do we make of this right here, bro?
Damn. That's some skinny jean wearing stuff there. That's
on some hipster, homie. Like, what are we talking about out here? What are we talking about here? Scratch my back. This is some fucking guys. This is one of those like with the diesel. I'm at the fucking Palm Springs outlet. You know what I mean? I'm trying to impress a couple. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Max, I'm gonna get me some fucking Starbucks.
Yeah. I'm gonna cross my leg while I'm sipping on a latte, bitch. On some shit like this. With the pinky out. Yeah, that's Inui. With the pinky out. I might fucking frost my hair, You put the frost tips on your hair. The Don hasn't even gone there, bro. You know what it is, bro. No, that's not me. Eric, that's not me, bro. That's not me. This is Inui, bro. The frost tips and everything, bro. No.
Inui fits right into the hipsters, man. He's at the fucking outlets. He's getting his fucking shopping on, and look, he already has the little mug, so it's on.
Facts. He got the mug. That's it. Thank you, the Don. He got some mug, bro. Guys, I dabble in White Claws for the bitches, but you don't see me fucking with the fucking picture with the fucking White Claw and fucking diesel fucking bag, homie. That's all I gotta say.
What is the primary uniform for the hipster look? You gotta have that little checkered shirt, right?
Yeah, the fucking plaid shirt with the fucking, with the little charcoal gray, faded fucking, black pants, but fucking you got a couple holes in them, and then you got yourself, you got some fucking Converse 70s vintage fucking double canvas, and you might fuck around and you might fuck around and have one of them fucking hearts on that bitch. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, if you got the heart, you're hella, or you go, guys, and you buy $2,000 distressed fucking kicks, homie. That's when you're fucking, yeah. If you got the $2,000 dirty kicks that you bought, that they go and they fucking distress for you, you're probably a fucking hipster, bro. I had my pants, my work pants went like that, and all of a sudden they became the most famous pants ever, bro. The Don. My work jeans went to hell, and next thing you know, I'm wearing them, and bitch was like, oh my God, that's amazing. Yeah, but they're fucking real, but fuck it, we're here. Fuck it, we're here. Fuck it, we're here.
That's what it is. I mean,
yeah.
You were setting trends before they even, by just, it just fell into place like how it's
Yeah,
supposed
me working hard with the fucking flannel shirt and my fucking jeans torn, fucking lifting some shit or whatever the fuck. Next thing you know, I'm like, I got the hipster bitches, and then I got my protection goggles, and the bitch is like, oh shit, that's fucking hipster. I'm like, yeah, well actually I have to wear protection goggles up in this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
There you go. We're just trying to warn you guys what's going on here, because this is, we always try to give you the inside scoop of things, and we're just giving you that inside lane, that inside source.
Yeah, man.
We're basically priming you before you guys go into this head first, thinking that fucking Inoue the Monster's gonna knock out fucking Fulton. That's all we're saying. And Don Reppin is right. Don Reppin is right. This is just a warning night. Like, this is just a warning, because you guys already heard this fucking thing is bigger than anything. This hipster movement is trying to get into boxing, and it's parallel right there with the hammock swinging movement. I'm telling you.
The hipsters are all over the place, and it's fucking wild. The only thing is, guys, hipsters gone wild. Look, check us out. I just don't like the hipsters crying, bro. Like, guys, like if you guys see a win, if Inoue wins, guys, right? That's the whole thing I'm trying to say, guys. I'm not trying to be rude, disparaging, any of this shit. I'm just trying to say something. If you guys see Inoue win the 12-round fight, but he gets robbed, don't cry. Just say Inoue won, but I knew what time it was. Simple as that.
There you go. That's the key. Knowing what's going to happen. That way, because you know it's going to happen. There's going to be a robbery. Inoue going to fucking gang bang his ass all over the place from pillar to post. But at the end of the day, we know who's going to win.
Here's another one. I can't confirm this, obviously, because to each their own in their bedroom. But I'll say this, guys. You're a hipster for using condoms. You're a sucker, homie. That's all I got to say. I need protection. I don't make kids. I'm not a hipster. I bang all over the place and no condom. Rah. You guys are soft out there. You guys are soft out there, bro. That's all I got to say. The hipsters double up on condoms.
Facts.
The hipsters are out here looking for fucking morning after pills, bro. I'm out here going raw, bro. I'm not out here. Hey, use a condom. No, I'm a Mexican and I'm not a hipster. I'm going tough in this bitch. What are we talking about? I don't like the feeling of no damn latex.
Raw.
Yeah, and you know what? You're probably using Thailandese condoms, you sick motherfucker. Small little, the Thailandese ones. Because you guys are like hobbits out there. I can't find one. I can't find one, guys. That's all I gotta say.
There we go.
Shit.
There you go.
Fuck,
there you go.
Crazy. This guy's sicking me, bro.
They don't make them in fucking bust size over here, goddammit.
Fast, man. They don't make it guys, forget all that long shit. I'm extra girthy, homie. The girth is fucking wild out here. So, they can't make nothing like that. Can't make nothing like that, bro. What are you talking? Shit.
Ah, fuck. There you go, my dons. You heard it here
first. You're not gonna find any. You're not gonna find none of this shit nowhere.
Breaking news.
It just means more, bro. It just means more, bro. That's all I gotta say. We're not here. If you guys want this crappy ass, breakdown, bro. If you guys want this crappy ass breakdown, hey man, we ain't out here with some crappy ass breakdown, bro. Yeah. Oh man.
Kicks.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, but be prepared for that one. I'm not hating on Inoue, guys. I'm just breaking it down. I'm just keeping it real for once here, bro. For actually all the time, right? But you get my point. Just don't be surprised, guys. I was mad as anybody if the Lomachenko got robbed, but I was over it. I was like, hey, come on, guys. We knew what time it was.
It makes too much sense, though, Rep It.
Yeah, man.
It makes too much sense. And
I didn't see people crying for me. I didn't see people crying for me or the Don when we're right here angry because fucking Canelo kind of looked kind of robbed versus Bevo. To be honest, I had it 6-6 and I had 7-5 even for Canelo, but no one was patting Rep It on the back saying, "Oh, I'm sorry for your loss here." What the fuck? I literally got no pity for when I saw Canelo lose. I was like, "What the hell? How did he get robbed out here? This is crazy, bro."
Man, I had it fucking 10-2 Canelo, man. Fucking Bevo didn't do shit.
Facts.
What the fuck is going on here? The ultimate A-side fucking gets robbed, and I'm over here screaming to high heaven, and nobody's listening. And I'm telling you that fucking Eddie Hearn, fucking big time fucking backstabber, and try to fuck him on the way out.
Yeah, man. Facts, Todd. Facts, Todd. Yeah, Todd. Yeah, Todd. Todd in the chat room. Todd, who has a fucking Todd. Todd, who has a fucking. Yeah, Todd, who has a fucking, who has torn jeans and fucking distressed Nikes right now, Todd. Yeah, I had fucking Canelo over Bevel, Todd.
Todd with his fucking skateboard.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Todd.
Yeah, man. You got your alien fucking, your fucking alien workshop skateboard or your girl skateboard or whatever the hell you got wearing right now, Todd, and your Metallica torn shirt that you fucking went and bought. The fuck, Todd?
Fucking wearing fucking, what is that fucking death metal fucking jean jackets and shit?
Megadeth. He's with some Megadeth and a fucking torn jean jacket. Like, bruh, it's cold out here, but you're still you just bought it torn.
Fucking Todd is on some fucking punk rock bullshit, wannabe.
Yeah, man.
Skateboarding, fucking, on some spike wearing, on some fucking little bracelet bitch.
Todd got the fucking 2024 weed, man. He's cooler than us, man. That's the type of shit he's on.
Todd only drinks IPAs.
Yeah, Todd's on the best, the best buds from Humboldt County, on some weird shit like, oh no, you go north, or, he's on one of these and shit. The fuck? Just fucking get a fucking anything, smoke it. What are we talking about? Guys are measuring the fucking THC and all this shit. Get it out of my face already, guys. Like, seriously.
Todd's a fucking vegan. Todd is a fucking vegan all over the place.
Todd puts fucking avocados on his toast and thinks he's fucking, he fucking beat me to the punch, dude. I was doing that since I was 2 years old, dude.
Todd wears fucking beach sandals everywhere he goes. Those little brown ones.
Todd got that fucking
Todd's got that fucking necklace made out of fucking seashells.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the fake shark teeth, bro. The fake shark teeth and shit. Yeah, and it hits you with the fucking cowabunga hand, bro. The cowabunga hand. What the fuck we talking about here, bro?
With the hang loose.
The hang loose fucking hand, bro.
Yeah, he gives you the hang 10.
Thanks, bro.
He's got that fucking those Oakleys on too, bro. For sure, man. Got the Oakleys.
The big ones like fucking Tank Davis, the big Oakleys and shit. Fuck, man. Like I said in the chat, guys, vote please on who do you think is Canelo's next fight? Obviously, we're kind of joking around in a sense. We got to throw comedy to the game here, guys. We're not out here on some fucking weirdo shit. We're just gonna sit here and to be Captain ESPN out here. By the way, fuck ESPN. You right?
Facts.
Yeah, we're not Captain ESPN out here, guys. We're out here trying to, live up this shit. But yes, all bullshit aside, I do think that the Inouye versus Fulton fight can be possibly rigged. Inouye does need to fucking, really stop Inouye, guys. I mean, Inouye needs to stop Fulton. If he doesn't, it's a wrap. I'm just keeping that real, despite what you guys think. Again, I want to talk about something else to the Don. What you think of the whole faking? We called it here first. We exposed it here first, bro. Haney versus Teofimo was a falsified thing that happened last week, guys.
Well, there you go. Another one of the brilliant moves between the two best friends, the two best buddies, fucking Bill Haney and fucking Teofimo Sr., right?
Yep.
The orchestrated propaganda, the never ending saga of the fight that'll never happen.
It was orchestrated. We called it here first, but a lot of guys were, "Oh my God, you're gonna fight!" No, guys, it's orchestrated. It's bullshit. It didn't happen, and again, guys, don't be surprised by anything else cracking off like that in the future. Now, let me ask you something. What do you think? What do you see in the future of any of these fighters? Especially, I think Haney's probably gonna end up fighting Shakur. To be honest, bro, I think that's actually gonna happen, which is shocking to motherfuckers. The Don, I think Shakur versus Haney is gonna happen, dude.
I don't know about that, but
I think it is, bro. The Don, let me tell you why. Who offers more money, Progress or Shakur?
Oh, Shakur for sure.
There it is. Now, if you're Shakur and if you're Haney, let me tell you something else about Haney. What happens if he loses to Shakur by decision or some shit?
Well, the belt stay at with Top Rank.
Well, he hasn't built an excuse. He just says he was weight drained. He couldn't make the weight no more, so he's moving
that's
up.
True. That's true. He does have that excuse.
Yep. Now you tell me your version of the story. I'm just going with that one. I don't know your thoughts on this because a lot of people they would say that, but what's your thoughts on that? You think it's Progress? Or you think it's you Progress or this other motherfucker firm, bro?
How about neither?
Who is it then? Did not break it down.
Who is it? That's what I'm saying. Who is it? I don't know. The Haney's got the power to pick anybody he wants right now. So, I don't think he's gonna give Shakur the fight though, because he already offered it to him. If the money's right, he'll give it to Shakur. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't think the thing is, fucking Shakur, he thinks too highly of himself and he wants too much money. And I don't think Haney's at the stage of his career where he's willing to give up any points, right? So
yeah,
the Progress fight is kind of dangerous for him, to be honest with you. So I don't know. That's why I don't know.
It has to be someone though, the Don, because look, they already have they're saying they're negotiating for October, so it's probably gonna be someone. You know, it's gonna be someone. I have a feeling they're gonna go Shakur, bro. I have a feeling they're gonna make what everybody wants, what people are saying not gonna happen. Because look, let me tell you what they figured out. I'm gonna hit you guys with some shit right here, guys. You know what they figured out? There's only one super slick Crip. You can't have two of them. Pound salute. Look at 2 separate entities of slick Crips never sells. So you got there's only one path for one super slick Crip.
Can I say this, Don Rip It? It's kind of like the same thing that happened with Sweet Pea and Floyd, right? You could only have one.
Yep.
You know, and same thing kind of like with the Zuda syndrome too, right? You could only have one main slick Crip. You're right.
Yep. It doesn't. They've already figured it out, dude. You can't have 2-3 guys coming out here slicking all over. No, dude. That they're literally look at combine. It's basically on some combine. We combine forces to become super slick Crip, right? The winner becomes combine forces and becomes that guy. Da na 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 na. Super slick Crip. That's the guy. After that, that's going to be the forever guy right there. That's the guy that's going to be the nemesis to everybody in a sense. So if it's Shakur wins, he's the nemesis. If it's Haney wins, he's the nemesis to everybody, bro. He's the nemesis to all the guys that are around those divisions, right?
No, you're right. You're right. I think maybe having one too many slick Crips is one too many, right? So you gotta have them in the elimination chamber, and it makes sense that they're both with the Top Rank. So. Yeah, man. Basically, it's probably like just a matter of crunching those numbers, and I think. But you know what? What kind of fight would that make? Like just two guys that are just I don't know, man. That is gonna be. They
don't care. They don't care that they're not. Look, they're not selling anyway.
Let me tell you something.
They're not selling anyway.
They're
still not selling anyway.
I know that. But let me just put it like this. They're gonna say when those motherfuckers get in the ring, when you get fucking Haney and Shakur, they're gonna bill it as these two guys, these two master boxers, and it's gonna be like, oh my god, master class all over the place. These two guys, right? The most technical fight ever, right? Like they throw one punch and everybody's gonna be like, ooh, I can't believe. Can you believe he threw that when he did? You know, just like they overhyped Haney's body work. You know what I mean? Like one punch means 10. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see like 10 punches thrown by each guy. It's gonna be super close. It's gonna go 12 rounds, and it's gonna go into a decision, and you might see a split decision, and it's gonna be crazy.
Facts. Oh, we got a high voltage saying cap or no. Big Charlo says he lets his brother step in front of him. Canelo fight, then he's next. He's not next, bro. High voltage. It's gonna be Benavidez. It's gonna be Benavidez because the money moves things, and no one wants to see a clone. No one's gonna want to see a lesser version of the two fighters fight Canelo again, dude. There's gonna be too much backlash. It's I'm trying to tell you, Eddie Reynoso already said that he's gonna make the Benavidez versus Canelo on May 5th, bro.
That's facts. Hey, Don Ripper, another thing too, you know, with Devin Haney and the Shakur thing, you know, when was the last time you saw like two young Crips really go at it too? So that right there, that'll bring out the best out of them too, though. You know, like what little fans they do have, they will like have like some support there because the intrigue to see who's the super slick fucking Crip will be on display right there. So I agree. I think that fight is actually more possible now than ever because before Haney gets too big and before Shakur. So I think it's the perfect timing if you really think about it.
Man, dude, there can only be one, guys. There can only be one. There's a term, they call it diluting the water. Basically, they're diluting the water with all these slicksters. You can't have, you know, there's only so many slicksters you can have out there. As you brought up the example of Sweet Pea, Mayweather, like you can't have too many guys out there. There's always like in eras of boxing, there's only room for one guy. That's why Andre didn't have any success. That's why all these guys aren't having success because there's too many of them. You have to be that one agitator. You have to be that one guy. And there's only room for one guy in the lighter division. It's either Shakur or Haney. Now, if those guys eliminate themselves, it's cool. I'm happy with it. I'm actually rooting that they fight each other and eliminate each other, to be honest. It's cool. I'm happy with it, guys.
I want to see that fight, man. I want to see that fight. Yeah, because then there you go. You could there you go. Like you could have the winner could face Tank at 140, right? Whatever. Yep. It doesn't matter at that point. Because then you could because Devin Haney, the slickster or fucking Shakur, the slickster could fight the brute, fucking Tank, right? If they could ever make that happen.
Put him in the elimination chamber, bro. Simple as that. Put him in the elimination chamber.
All those Crips, all of them.
Uh-huh. Well, there's the monkey wrench in the whole thing, though. It's what we were talking about early, where people are getting their feelings hurt about Fulton getting beaten up possibly on Inouye. Again, I'm not saying I want to see Inouye win. I'm not saying. I mean, I want to see Fulton win and all this shit. I'm just trying to tell you, dude. Dude, I have not seen one guy get the decision versus the guy who's running so far, bro. And if you guys want the proof, look at Haney, bro. That was so apparent. Haney versus Lomachenko. Haney was literally getting his ass kicked, and look what happened. He fucking. Facts. You mean, dude? Come on, bro. Guys, what else? What else is there? The proof is out there. Let me ask you something, Don. When has a slick fighter not taken a decision here recently in the times you can think of right now?
I can't. Not recently. In recent time, they've been winning everything. I mean, the super duper slick fighter that is almost so negative is fucking Rigo, and he lost a fight because he was so super duper negative. But other than that, like, you know, come on, like I don't even think Rigo's fucking black, so I don't think we could qualify him. His skin is black. But, like, I don't know if he's on some, like, African black. I don't know. But they're all African black anyways, but, you know.
Yeah, that's it. The Rigo don't count because he's already old, and remember, he was already defeated.
That's true. But, yeah, when it comes to, like, the main slick back foot bitches, they haven't lost for shit. Every decision, everything's gone their way. The BBC fucking pushed Haney into position, and you know what? Think about it. They had it right there for him. They had it right there for him the whole time. They put him in position.
Hey, the Don. How many years ago was the last one though? Like maybe what 40 years or some shit. Like, dude.
I mean, if you really think about it, fucking Ali was fucking tap dancing all over the place, getting fucking rope doped and still winning, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
Jose Ramirez beating I'll break this down, guys. Jose Ramirez beating up on or getting the decision versus Sweet Pea Whitaker was the last time, and I think that's 30, 40 years ago, was the last time a slick fighter lost like that. That's like fucking 40 to fucking, you know, like in a big event, that's the last time you could say it happened, bro.
Like on the cards, my dons. Like on the cards. That's what we're saying.
Yeah,
here.
on the cards.
Like,
yeah,
like
on the
we're
cards.
not saying like a guy getting beat. Like we obviously we've seen guys that are slick and get caught. You know, that's why I tried to mention the Rigo thing, because he was slick and he thought that by going 12 he was gonna win it. That's what he counts on, right? She's so negative. But I mean, yeah, you're probably right about that, Don Rep. It's probably been like 30 years since some real like they call it a robbery when, you know, they'll be like, he was robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like every fucking time a back foot bitch makes it to 12 rounds, it's a robbery to the fans. It's a fucking robbery to everybody watching it. Every time I watch a 12-round fight and I see a guy being negative like that on the back foot, I think I'm getting robbed out here.
Facts, bro. Facts. Canelo's the only one that recently has kind of stopped it, but he's stopping it by stopping guys, bro. If he would never have stopped Billy Joe Saunders, I mean, damn, look at Canelo fell victim. Dude, there it is. The Don Canelo fell victim. Dude, Canelo fell victim to it versus Bivol, dude.
He did. Fucking Bivol's a fucking... He never came in and committed. Did you ever see him commit? Fucking Canelo would... People try to say that fucking Bivol put him on the ropes. No, Canelo was trying to bait him in, and he backed himself up to the ropes to try to get this fucking idiot to fucking commit to something. You know what I'm saying? People don't know the intricacies of boxing, bro. This is what I mean when I'm telling you guys, when I watch boxing, I watch it differently than you guys. Because I know what the fuck I'm watching.
Look at guys, I already saw Fulton take the victory versus Brandon Figueroa, dude. And guys are just on some, you know, you guys are on some hoping shit, bro. For a lot of people, I'm not saying guys. I think maybe many do know, but they still have that hope that basically Inouye's gonna KO Fulton, right? That you're gonna KO Fulton and shit, dude.
He's not gonna catch up to him. We broke it down perfectly. Don Repit exposed it for everybody, and he gave you the fair warning, because he's not gonna be able to break down the fucking ring and cut it off properly to the point where next thing you know, Fulton's in trouble. Fulton's gonna tap dance all over the place and win, and on the fucking in the cards. You'll see.
He might.
And then all those fucking Japanese guys over there, they're gonna be kicking all over the place, and they're gonna just say, "You win! Raise the hand! Asandahana! Ta-ta-ta!"
Facts. What's that shit called? Benihana's. He's gonna be like, Benny, I didn't take you to Benihana's. Hey, how both are saying Rayo versus Cobra was a robbery fast. I was gonna say Bolton might start feeling himself so much in the ring that he might start doing the splits and shit in the fucking middle of the ring. Just not giving a damn, bro. Just not giving a damn. He might start doing the splits. He might start just fucking doing everything. I mean, dude, you seen how much they like those types of acts over there in Japan, dude? All Fulton needs to do is do one moonwalk and it's a wrap, dude. I'll tell you that, guys, right now.
Exactly, bro. All he needs to do is one fucking little moonwalk or one Sugar Ray Leonard fucking windmill, and he's got the fight won.
Yeah, man. Be prepared for the moonwalk and the splits, bro. He does that, it's a wrap. These dudes are gonna go wild, dude.
Hey, don't be surprised when fucking Fulton integrates himself with the Japanese fucking with the Japanese culture, and he comes down and comes down the ring on a fucking bicycle.
No, he's coming with them wooden sandals and socks and shit, bro.
He's coming with those fucking wooden fucking sandals.
He already got the fucking samurai tail, bro. He got the samurai tail, guys. I don't know if you guys. He already talking about like all this, like this, the way of the warrior and all this shit, guys. Like, shit, man.
Hey, Don Rep, but I'm gonna take off, man.
Salute to the Don.
Gotta do some things, but
salute to the Don
out there. Salute to my Dons, Don Rep.
Salute to the Don.
Salute to the CCD network, live and thriving. And I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Facts. And salute to the Don for breaking down the bicycle insurance, bro. That's legendary shit. Salute to the Don for breaking down the legendary Japanese bicycle insurance, guys. As he's, we got Fulton Walk going into the ring on some bicycle insurance and all this type of shit, guys. But look at the basis of this live, right? To break down the upcoming opponents of Canelo Alvarez, because that's the fight that matters. The fights that Canelo Alvarez is involved in is what matters. Don't pay no attention, guys. Do not pay any attention to the top rank narratives, to top rank showing you all these things, and then they're all over Twitter. They're like, oh my God, we're gonna make the no, guys. Don't fall for the crap. I've already exposed it here. We've been exposing it times a billion out here. These guys at Top Rank do not like Mexicans. They literally made the entire Salute to Furioso Boxing. They've made their entire apparatus and their entire corporate entity, Disney, right? Disney, ESPN, and all its affiliates, ABC. They have made their entire apparatus to be anti-Mexican and anything but Mexican. That's why they push Robesi. That's why they push Teofimos. That's why they push Dogbe. That's why they push, all these fighters, Shakur, Haney, right? They damn sure don't push no Lindolfo. They damn sure don't push no Murataya, who's going to fight a Mexican warrior in Diego Torres coming here soon. Have you guys seen any? Let me ask you guys something. I see more publicity for these other fights. Have you guys seen any publicity for Valdez versus Navarrete, guys? Have you guys seen publicity for Valdez Navarrete out here, guys? Of course you haven't, dude, because that's what Top Rank does. They fucking keep everything under wraps. They don't promote properly. They promote bullshit. They promote Keyshawn Davis fighting a bum. They promote Baby Anderson, who fought a bum and got shook by Martin. And then they put him back again, and they want you to guys see that and pay the subscription. Top Rank is for cucks. ESPN is for cucks. PBC is cucks. Don't buy the hype, guys. You saw what they did to Lomachenko. You guys thought, I'm gonna watch me some Lomachenko and see some fairness. Nah, they cucked you. You know what else is on Top Rank? Monster Inouye versus Fulton. They're gonna cuck you some more. You know who's not getting pushed on Top Rank? Richard Torres, Raymond Murataya, Lindolfo Delgado, the legendary Navarrete, the legendary Venaldo Lopez. Nah, they put him on the side. They put him on the side, guys. They put him on the side. They put him as they're suckers. They pay him nothing. They paid Navarrete in his last championship fight $100,000, which isn't much for a top level fighter. And you know what else? They said, Navarrete, we're giving you $100,000, and when you cross the border, We're gonna make the Border Patrol give you a cavity search. And you get a fucking bag of oranges. That's what they do to Navarrete. They give him a cavity search. Because that's how they don't give a damn about what's going on out here with Mexican fighters. Jose Ramirez getting backed up when he should be fighting for a championship bout. Barbosa damn near getting kicked out of the damn promotion, guys. Facts. All this fucking cucking and all this other shit that's going on for Top Rank, the fuck with them, dude. I'm done with them. I'm sick with them, bro. Get them out of my face, guys. We all know the best fighters in the world are Mexican. Period. They need their shot at the titles. I'm going to break down something else right here for you guys. Simply put, do you know that Undisputed at 135 is a bunch of cucks? Undisputed at 135 is a joke. They're just all avoiding Mexicans. They're not giving no William Cepeda a fight. They're not giving no Pitbull Cruz a fight. They're not giving no damn Gio Cabrera a fight. They're just handing belts to each cuckery, each cuck, each. They're cucking each other. Here, have a belt, cuck. They don't even need to fight 3-4 times for a belt. They're just exchanging Undisputed, which is a joke, guys. It's a joke. So you just have the belt pass from Cambosos, that's only one fight. To Devin Haney, that's only one fight. They're not beating nobody. One fight at a time getting undisputed, quote unquote undisputed. One fight at a time. One fight for all the belts. That's not undisputed. Undisputed is what Canelo did. Undisputed what Canelo did, fighting each and every guy in the division, clearing out the division, guys. Not you fight one time and get to duck the whole crowd of Mexican fighters, like what's happening at 140. At 140, you got a series of Mexican fighters that aren't getting a chance because you got cucks like Teofimo who let his wife get banged by a black man, not fighting anybody. He's scared of Mexicans. You got cucks like Haney, wanting to fight these fucking weird fights, not giving any chance to a Mexican. You got cucks all over the place that don't even want to give a chance to anybody. They run and hide. They don't do like Canelo. Canelo literally fought everybody at every weight class and fought each one out of them, bro. He literally fought the toughest one in Triple G at 160. He literally cleared the division at 168. Ultra Instinct, Oscar Duarte, you think he's getting a chance with all this fuckery out here? You think William Cepeda's getting a chance? You think Diego Torres getting a chance? You think Murat's getting a chance with all this shit going on out here, guys? You mean to tell me you could be undisputed at 135 pounds or supposedly unified at 140 or whatever the means will be, but you didn't fight one Mexican guy? You mean to tell me 154, not one Mexican guy got a chance at 154? You mean to tell me at these weight divisions, these Mexican guys are not getting a chance because Top Rank is pushing their little agenda where they want to bring a Cuban like Robesi 10 fights in and give him a bout, but then they got him ducking Venado Lopez, guys. You know who they're giving Venado Lopez? They're giving him Joette, bro. They're giving Venado Lopez Joette. Why not give Venado Lopez Robesi? You know why they're not? Because they're protecting him. That's how they protect Teofimo, by the way. They're protecting Teofimo with all what they can, right? You literally had Jose Ramirez in the ring calling him out. He ducked that. Barbosa, same with Robesi. Robesi, they're protecting him. Vanalo's there to take all the belts. Vanalo's there to destroy. Are they protecting Navarrete? No. You know what they did? They said, let's make Mexican or Mexican crime at 130 pounds. How about that one, guys? Let's make Mexican, and I'm for it. We're cool. We're all with it. You know, we like seeing the best fight the best. But how come they don't do this with these other guys? How come they're not giving Mexicans a chance at 135, 140? Someone explain that shit to me. Someone explain why Andy don't get a chance at heavy. Someone explain what's going on here. I'll tell you what Top Rank has. Their top guy is Crawford. He left, but he was their top guy. After that, it was Shakur, and he's still there. Then they went and bought themselves some Devin Haney. Top Rank has lost its ways because Jay Prince took over the whole organization, dude. Top Rank has been infiltrated by Jay Prince, who runs the entire operation. That's why you see him in the middle of the ring, guys, putting the whole gun sign. The gun sign. It's an old gang. I'm not gonna break it down, but he puts up the double gun sign in the middle of the ring. That's what Jay Prince puts up when he's in the middle of the ring with the Shakur or any of these guys. Baby Anderson. It means we took this shit over. That's what it means. It means we run this shit. That's what it means. It means black boxing is number one at Top Rank and others. The goons are running Top Rank, guys, just like the goons are running PBC. It took Canelo. Look at Canelo. We all know what it is. That's why I don't bullshit you guys. We don't bullshit here. We damn know Canelo has to go knock out everybody at PBC to make it assurance, bro. And that's the case versus any other fighters out there that these guys are fighting, especially black guys, man. Guys are really brain fucked if they think if you don't, you know, if you're going to go in there and get a points decision on one of these guys from the United States of America. This is the United States of America. This is US of A. This is your fucking favorite fucking poster is Mike Tyson. Your favorite fucking poster is fucking Obama with the fucking word hope. This is the US of fucking A. Your fucking favorite, you know, your favorite all-time fucking sneaker is fucking Jordan with the fucking Jumpman, who's a fucking Michael Jordan, dude. That's what America is at this point, and that's what they're going to push, guys. This shit isn't no fucking, you know, fairy tale world where everything in boxing is the same and that everything's going to be fair decisions and all this other shit. I wish it was like that. Matador salute, Frank salute, Ultra Instinct salute. It's rigged, but it's specifically rigged for these Kamek swingers, aka American Crips. And nobody is above it. You're Chinese, you're Asian, you're Japanese, you're fucking Russian, Ukrainian. You're not above it. You might get the decision over a Mexican guy because that's what it is, but you're not gonna get the decision over a silverback, an American silverback out here, guys. I'm just trying to tell that as the facts because I've seen it over and over again. The optimism is always great. That's why I have no look at literally. I cannot get shook by any Canelo fight. Why? Because I always assumed, even when Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, you know, I just assumed it's a robbery. If he doesn't knock him out, he knocked him out. I was like, cool. Caleb Plant, I knew what time it was. You know, that's an American wigger. So I was like, oh shit, here we go. And I said, he's gonna have to knock this guy's out. Bevo, I was hoping somehow, some way, maybe the tide had turned, guys. I was hoping somehow, some way, the tide had turned, and that somehow Canelo maybe had a lot of influence with Eddie Hearn, and that he could get that decision flipped. I was wrong. Canelo has to knock out everybody. And I'm going to say something else. You think you're going to get a decision versus Stephen Fulton? You think you're going to get a decision versus Haney, Shakur? You think you're going to get a decision versus any of these guys that they're pushing hard? You think Crawford, who they look at as a fucking Uncle Tom, is going to get a decision versus Spence on PBC? Get out of my face. Uncle Tom's will get a decision over you, but when it's two blacks, the Uncle Tom loses 100% of the time. You thought Herring was going to beat up? You thought Jamal Herring was going to beat up on Shakur or get some type of weird decision or somehow beat him because he's an American fucking Navy veteran or whatever the fuck, or a Marine or some shit? I saw guys picking Herring over Shakur. I laughed. I said, Uncle Tom loses, bruh. What the fuck we talking about? Shakur literally cleaned his clock, guys. What are we talking about? Look at corny ass Mosley. Mosley wasn't from the streets. Mosley was captain, good guy. Mosley was captain. Look at, I'm fucking a nice guy. I'm smiling all over the place, right? Look what happened when he ran into fucking Mayweather. Uncle Tom lost again. Mosley was the Uncle Tom and he took a loss, guys. Uncle Toms are losing out here. And when you got two black fighters, it's simple to pick the winner. Just pick against the Uncle Tom. Simple as that. Pick against the Uncle Tom and pick against the guy who is against PBC, because PBC is always going to win. Guys are brainwashed like I've never seen before. And you know what? They say keep on making the same mistake, not once, but 2 times, but 3 times, but 4 times, but 5 times. And then they get in delirium. They get in delirious mode. And they start saying, oh, yeah, but no, he's going to do it. No, he's not going to do it. I changed my... Look at, dude. I found myself thinking, oh, my God. No, I'm thinking like, nah, bro. Let me just get logical out here. What I want to happen is Inouye to win by knockout. But it's not what I want to happen. It's what I think is going to happen. What I think is going to happen is Fulton breakdancing, starts doing the splits, starts smiling, and come in with the fucking pink Chippendale outfit, and he's going to win all the Japanese judges right away, bro. Ripper, what's your thoughts on this whole thing? Because now we're going into round number, like let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, time after time. It's this and that and rah, 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 and then all this shit, and then boom, they get hit with the decision. What's your thoughts on what we're saying about some of these guys, bro? And also the top rank. I've been saying it, but dude, come on. Now it's even more evident with all the fake fights, with all the fucking not giving Mexican title belts. Obviously, Canelo is the subject too. Canelo's the number one subject, right? Canelo versus the number one Crip in Charlo. But what's your thoughts on some of this shit you've been hearing, bro?
Yeah, I thought you and the Don broke it down nicely about the hipsters. If you notice, there's a pattern, because remember when Lomachenko lost to Salido? They didn't give him any credit. And then when Golovkin lost to Canelo, they didn't give him any credit. And then when Chocolatito lost to Estrada, they didn't give him any credit. You see? It's a pattern that they have. Like, it's obvious that they have a bias against the Mexican fighters. Like they can win, but they always say, oh, but he didn't beat him the way we like. So they're going to discredit the win. They're following the fucking trend with Inouye too, because now they're trying to build them up as the pound for pound number one, and then so they could crown the black guy as the pound for pound number one if he wins.
Yeah. Look at, I was on board. I'm on board. Look at, guys, you'll be hearing me cheer if fucking somehow Inouye knocks him out, but I just don't see that happen, especially from what I've seen of guys not being able to cut off the ring. And if you haven't fought that, if it goes 12, Fulton's winning, bro. Like, the thing is like you said, next thing you know, everybody's on this and that. Fulton wins, and guess what? He's pound for pound, and then they're telling me, no, it's good that he's pound for pound because he beat Inouye. No, it's not good, bro. It's not good to me, bro. First of all, Canelo should be number one on every pound for pound list, but you know how it is, the way they have it. You know how ESPN has it. It's fucking, it's treachery. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some judges in there for Fulton. That's the new guy they want to push now as the pound for pound elite. That's the style that they want to implement on the masses. That boring ass style. They're trying to brainwash the public and to think that's the style of boxing that should reign supreme right now.
Yeah. Are you on board with the Canelo picks, bro? With the Canelo picks, 'cause I'm trying to tell people, guys. It's first of all, Eddie Reynolds was saying it, and obviously, we got Eric in the chat who basically knows both the Charlos personally, right? Salute to Eric for jumping on the panel and breaking it down all the time too, by the way.
Yeah, I think the Benavidez fight is gonna happen next because if you've seen David's dad took the knee already, like you can tell that Heyman or somebody told him that he had to fucking apologize publicly to get the fight. So that's why I think that he did that because that makes sense of why Canelo's trying to flex, trying to get them to bend the knee and apologize and shit. So I think that's the second fight. I don't know who the third fight is gonna be. It could be Spence or Andrade. But I think they'll probably go with Spence if he gets the win over Crawford in that fight.
You know what's wild? Spence 2 weeks ago kind of went soft on the Canelo shit, man, right? He was saying like he's pound for pound and all this other shit. Now recently, he's been going back in, bro. He's been going back in saying that he thinks he could. I think it was 2 days ago. His trainer said that they're prepared for the fight, bro. They're prepared to make that fight, bro. So they're ready, bro. They're ready full blown to go back to that fight now, bro. Before they were softballing it. They're gonna make that fight, bro. I think. Again, guys, I'm just keeping it real. Spence, to me, like if you guys think Crawford's gonna win, it's gonna be an uphill battle, bro. It really is.
I mean, Crawford has to get the knockout if he wants to win. That's the mentality he has to have going into that fight because he's not gonna get the decision no matter what. So he's gonna have to get a knockdown or like a knockout or 3 knockdowns or something like that. And I don't even know if he can do that because of his age and how long he's been out for a while too, right? He like he had one tune-up versus some bum. I don't think that's probably not gonna be enough.
Look it, bro. That tune-up is not gonna matter. But Budo, what's your thoughts on this shit? Obviously, salute to Eric, salute to Killer Kills, salute to OG Blaze, salute to Sean Anthony, salute to Eric for cooking like a motherfucker. Obviously, we got Ripper on the panel. What's your thoughts on the Anui shit, Budo? Because I know you've been hearing. What's your thoughts on the Anui shit? People just like kind of brainwash it. It's like, oh my god, that again. The reason it's brainwashed because they never seen Chinese people get robbed. What do I mean by this? They saw Bevo, a Chinaman, take it from the #1 A side in Canelo. So they see another Chinaman in fucking Inui. They're just assuming he's going to do the same thing, that everything's going to be right with the world when Inui fights Fulton. And if it goes 12 rounds, Inui's going to win the decision. It's not going to happen that way, in my opinion. But what's your thoughts on that? Poodle?
Well, shit, man, I have a lot of thoughts on it, bro, especially this past couple of weeks. Shit, these past couple of days, to be honest. Well, shit, man, I mean, I've been watching boxing a long time. And if you want to just break it down to the basics, like a fighter like an Inoue has never ever really truly been given consideration in the pound for pound ranks. I mean, in my opinion, there's a number of reasons that could be. Like all of them obviously are like you kind of like just trying to put 2 and 2 together with the information that you got. But at the end of the day, I mean, like in my lifetime. And like even in my pop's lifetime, so like the business has existed. The business of boxing has existed in this country, and then you can go down a rabbit hole about like how like the only legislation that's ever been like truly passed on boxing, like on a governmental level, has to do with like promoting like sports excellence of the country. You get what I'm saying? And then you got motherfuckers that, like to me, it all ties in, like obviously, some people would call it conspiracy theory. Some people could be like, oh man, Puro, yeah, you're right on the money. At the end of the day, I don't know, especially in the times we live in now where like, fuck, bro, like boxing has a bit is like obviously in popularity, especially in the United States, is like apples and oranges from what it was like shit maybe 10 years ago. And at the end of the day now, like we got like all these different new technologies and shit on the way to promote anything, you know, from fucking like the State of the Union of a president to a boxing match. So at the end of the day, man, like fuck, bro, it's like, you know, you could go crazy like thinking like why is this, why is that, but like just basic where I think everybody like that likes the sport and kind of knows just the, you know, just from a casual perspective. I mean, like, you know, like for me personally, like you know, it's just a kind of like a new time, like Ricardo Finito Lopez. I don't think was ever was considered not seriously on a pound for pound list. You know, anybody from like welterweight down, you know, and to me it has a lot to do, like, you know, without going into that rabbit hole, has a lot to do where like, you know, since the business is mainly run out of the United States, if it doesn't have some type of an American fighter, doesn't matter if it's an African American, Mexican American, if the division doesn't like traditionally have an American fighter, they just don't give consideration to other divisions when it comes to pound for pound, even though they should, you know.
But for some reason they did it to Inouye.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying that, like, that's where kind of like the time has changed, you know, like, but also I guess you could say maybe that's the I guess a benefit of kind of like, you know, people that you would normally not talk to about boxing, you can talk to them now. So maybe like, you know, just maybe like if fuck me and you met the first day and I've never even heard of Inouye, you know, you mentioned Dave and you pose any question about him. And it piques my interest, you know, and I've never like literally watched those smaller weights, you know, over time, especially depending on the fan, how much they love boxing, you know, they could start, you know, because you know how, you know, shit gets snowball, you know, like fuck, bro, like at the end of the day, you know, a division could grow up by leaps and bounds just by like one guy talking to another guy. So at the end of the day, I mean, it's just, you know, that's something new in my opinion. Considering somebody like an Inouye to be a pound for pound talent.
Dude, you just said was Benito Lopez ever pound for pound?
I don't think so.
Was Chocolatito pound for pound? He was the first one.
They try to push him on the public.
That was the first one. That was the first. That was the first. Anybody but Mexican. Anybody but Mexican. Anybody but Mexican. That's the whole point. It's anybody but Mexican. They will resort to going to the lowest to fucking Chocolatito, to the lowest weight class. Then when they want to take a Mexican off a pound for pound list.
Yeah, and then normally the Mexican that's ever been considered like the pound for pound list is usually being promoted by an American promoter, you know.
I mean, look at when Estrada beat him. They didn't give him any credit. They didn't say he's the new pound for pound king.
No. That's why I like how Rapid does it. Like, agree with them or not, like I like how Rapid includes like dudes that like should be included. You know, that's like I started doing that shit. You know.
No, that's crazy though. This crazy dinner, dude. You notice that all of a sudden the fight didn't matter no more once Gallo won, the last one.
Yeah, man. All of a sudden, man. Yeah, you know. I mean, you know, people always try to fight. Oh my bad. Go ahead, bro. Cook.
No, I'm just gonna say that the hipsters, like, they have an agenda against like popular fighters from America or from Mexico, but mostly from Mexico. Like they'll hype up anybody else as long as they're not Mexican or from America.
Yeah, I hear you, man. And then shit, like just to go down a quick rabbit hole, then you got like fucking like we got now, where like I can say you can make a strong case that like a strong like YouTube, especially like the boxing channels that we watch all the time, like they have a strong influence on people that are starting to like come into the sport. And like a lot of these channels are run from like dudes that are like, you know, for what I mean, maybe they're not in it for, you know, strictly boxing. They're in it just, you know, like
the Crip channel,
the clicks or whatever. Yeah, shit like that. But at the end of the day, like shit, I'll just go by my own experience. When I came on here, bro, like, you know, like, bro, like it took me a cool minute to go on these panels because like I'm like, because I don't know, it's just like you know, what's the difference in opinion at the end of the day? But at the end of the day, you're like, fuck, like, I mean, how did you come to this conclusion? You know, and it's just, it's crazy, but you know, and then, you know, most people like, you know, like instead of most people will like go go with the crowd instead of like being the one single voice of opposition.
Well, how do you explain the big deal that was going on with we'll go down that rabbit hole then. How do you explain the mega deal that was going on with fucking Haney and Lomachenko when that fight no one even gave a fuck or saw it? But around all these places, Twitter and all this shit, these fucking weirdos with boxing accounts or these weird motherfuckers that have channels, they're fucking pushing this fucking Loma Haney shit, and then now they're pushing the Teofimo, all this type of shit, when literally no one watches their fucking loser asses.
Well, you know my theory, bro. You know my theory. They're trying to force down people's throat an American superstar because there isn't one.
There's nothing, dude.
You know that.
But these losers keep on trying to tell me about, like, oh, Teofimo can't sell out his own fucking whatever city he's from, bro. Yeah. Haney can't sell out whatever fucking city he's from. Shakur, damn now, cannot sell shit. But guys want to just bring these guys up for me 24/7 when I know that Canelo's the face of boxing. And I know even Jose Ramirez sells out his own fucking area in the north of Northern California, dude. But motherfuckers are on some weird shit over here. It's weird. Barbosa literally has the same fan base as fucking, like, dude, I don't care what anybody says. Barbosa, literally, if you fought Barbosa, that would have been a good fight. That would have been a big fight.
Yeah, I agree. And at the end of the day, just going into, my theory of, like, they're trying to force an American, like, star, because, like, there hasn't been one in a cool minute, in my opinion. But, like, they push the wrong ones. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the ones that I think like would deserve more recognition than these other hype jobs don't sell either. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like there's some American guys that don't sell out there that are literally actually like doing something tangible in the sport. They're actually like, fighting the fights that like, that supposedly people want to see. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, some people actually, I know that a lot of people are trashing the Canelo Jermell fight, but at the end of the day, like Jermell just like Jermell to me doesn't fall in the category of a Shakur or a Devin or any of these guys where like they're like, I don't know, to me just they feel so manufactured.
How many times did he fight for his undisputed belt? How many times did he fight for the belt?
Who Charlo?
Yeah.
Like what was his like path to it?
How many belts did he take?
I believe he took two or three.
His last belt, he took it from Castaño, right?
Castaño.
Now, this is how crazy it is, guys. Check this out. That 135 undisputed is a joke. It fucking doesn't even matter. It's not real. It's literally a monopoly on anti-Mexicanism. Because those guys are just passing one bout and saying it's all belts, and they're not fighting no Mexicans.
And there's plenty of Mexicans to fight.
I mean, dude, how are you not fighting one Mexican at 135, but these guys have fucking undisputed bout at 135?
Exactly, and that goes to my
think
point,
about how crazy that shit is.
Yeah, no, it's nuts, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like to me, undisputed doesn't mean shit, bro. Any undisputed, anybody that's undisputed right now doesn't mean shit to me. Doesn't mean that like let me see so everybody can understand. Doesn't mean that like any undisputed champion that exists right now is not worth like their salt. But at the end of the day, like if you take away Jermell's belts, you take away Canelo's belts, who else? Usyk when he was undisputed. Like at the end of the day, they still fought the top dudes in their respective weight classes. You get what I'm saying? So to me, you take away that undisputed accolade, it still don't mean they're still what they are. Canelo still beat Callum Smith. He still beat Billy Joe. He still beat Caleb Plant. If he fights David, he'll still beat David if he beats him. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you take away the undisputed titles. The promotion of undisputed versus Canelo and versus Jermell. It's still a big fight because you have literally like the best fighter on the planet versus like a consensus like top 5 best fighter on the planet. In my eyes, you get what I'm saying? You get why I don't value fucking undisputed at all.
Hey, Killer Big Kill saying that he's not gonna fight David Benavidez next.
I mean, he could jump on and say what he wants, bro. Jump on,
ducking me, bro. He's a duck. He's a duck. Don't worry about him.
That's his belief. We could throw a belief. Killer Be Killed man could throw a belief versus belief. Let's see what's happening, bro.
I think he will fight him though. I want to know what information he has because he sounds confident that it's not gonna happen.
Well, at the end of the day, I actually agree with Killer Be Killed. I was saying yesterday, I actually think he is gonna fight him, but after both of their contracts are over, that'll be like the third,
You don't think he'll be part of
fourth
the
fight.
3-fight deal?
What happened, bro?
You don't think he'll be part of the 3-fight deal?
Nah. I don't think it's gonna be part of the 3-fight deal. I think they're gonna fight like right after both of their 3-fight deals.
I don't think so.
That's what I think.
I think it will happen because the public demand is too high for the fight. So I think it'll happen next after the Charlo fight.
Yeah, and I don't doubt it. I just think it's gonna happen. After the deals. But go ahead.
Check this out. If Canelo fights what some people are saying, that's sabotage.
Exactly, because the demand for the fight is too high right now.
Exactly. And I'll tell you what it also means. It tells you that they're pushing Tank Davis as the face of boxing. Because what they're going to do is manipulate the numbers. That's why I'm coming out and telling motherfuckers what time it is. David Benavidez is fighting next, bro. Because they're not going to manipulate Canelo's numbers versus a fucking clone bum in Jermall Charlo, who no one's going to buy after they see Canelo beat the #1 guy in fucking Jermall Charlo. Mexicans are not going to buy to fucking see a fucking clone that they already saw got his ass kicked, who they think is lower level. The pay-per-view will tank, and then they will say Tank is #1.
Yeah. The thing is that PBC is a business. They're in it for the money.
If they're doing that, they're doing it to tank Canelo's numbers to make Tank #1, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys right now.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the PBC's in it for money. They need the biggest fight available to generate.
No, I'm trying to tell people out there, Canelo versus Benavidez, that's the big pay-per-view that's for real money. If they're doing anything else, they're trying to tank Canelo's numbers to make him fucking under Tank Davis, bro.
It's facts.
That's what people aren't picking up. Because they'll say, hey, we had both of them. We had Canelo, and he didn't sell as much as Tank Davis.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like people
touching stuff like that.
That's a sabotage. Exactly. That's a sabotage, bro. It's a straight up sabotage, bro.
Yeah.
So if he gets fucking an Andre or fucking a Charlo, guys, I'm telling you, it's a sabotage. The last 2 fights, bro.
I hope he doesn't fight Andre ever.
It's sabotaging the numbers for Canelo, and they're doing it on purpose for the purpose of Tank Davis, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude.
Yeah.
So either Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez are in on it too, meaning they don't want to make that fight no more. Because Canelo literally had Team Reynoso say, I want to make the Benavidez fight in May 5th. So either they're in it with Tank Davis and these motherfuckers to tank the Canelo numbers. I don't know, bro. Something's off.
I hear you. Well, fuck it. I mean, if that's what Eddie said, that's what Eddie said, bro. Fuck it. That's the next fight.
Yeah, because the PBC knows that the Crip audience isn't paying for the pay-per-view. They know that the Mexicans are paying for the pay-per-view.
Of course. Now let me ask you something. Hold up. Hey, Ripper, let me ask you something. I'm gonna break some more shit, right? Check this out. What's the typical thing you do when you have a fighter and he's leaving your fucking stable and he's leaving you?
You put him in against the toughest opponent you can find.
You do that, or you sabotage his numbers so you wanna have the fucking. You're not gonna let him leave with the high demand, bro. You're not gonna let the fighter leave with high demand. You're gonna make him leave on a fucking downhill, just like Eddie Hearn did, by the way, guys. Just like fucking Eddie Hearn's bum ass did.
Yeah, with the writer fight.
Yeah, you let them go on a fucking decline. Why? You want them when they get free agency for their fucking number and market value to be shit. because he's not with you. Because he's probably gonna go to an opposite place where they're gonna make money. So what they'll do is in the second, third fight, they'll try shitting you, right? Or sabotaging you. So if you go to another fucking organization, your numbers are down and you're shitted. I don't know if you get my point.
Yeah, you try to fuck them over so you get a benefit off of them when they come back.
Yeah. That's why you saw what happened with Eddie Hearn, how he fucking shitted on Canelo in a sense. He even fucking threw a couple shit jobs at Canelo while he was at it. Because he's like, you're good, but guess what? Get the fuck out. Let me cut into this money real quick. Because you know what? Fuck you.
He threw some subliminals that nobody caught.
Yeah. Dude, no promoter lets the fighter leave on a fucking high note, dude. That's not the way it works out here, dude.
That's the Dana White and Eddie Hearn formula.
That's the every of them. Bob Arum, all these guys. They fucking will shit you. They will fucking destroy you before you leave. Or they will throw some sabotage in and it depends if they have a bigger scheme involved, bro. No, look it. You guys can look up the evidence. No fighter leaves on a high note, dude. No fighter, dude. Not one fighter leaves another promotion on a high note. Period. They got Canelo with the Bevo shit, guys. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. They set him up. They said, fuck you. We're going to get you. We're going to either make you fucking take everything, we're going to rob you here. And you're going to have to come back and take less. That's why Eddie Hearn was giving him less. He's like, I'm going to make you take less. Because you already lost to this guy. I got you. Is what he was doing to him, bro. He said, I got you. You're not worth that much. You lost to Bevo. That's what he was telling him right there, bro. You're not worth what you thought. You lost to Bevo. And Canelo said, you don't got me. See you later, sucker. Right? But I'm trying to tell you, on the latter stages of those fights, they get you like that, guys. They will get you like that. If someone can name a fucking fighter who they didn't get that way, I'll be shocked. You guys can tell me in the chat or some shit like this.
But yeah, that's why I think that they're gonna make the fight next. They just have to. There's too much high demand for the fight. They want to make as much money as possible right now. I don't think they're gonna sabotage themselves and put it in Andrade because they know that shit's not gonna sell nothing. Literally nothing. I think after he knocks out Charlo, that's who's next. That's the big pay-per-view fight. I think Espinosa himself even said that the fight's happening next.
Look it, bro. If they sabotage themselves, that's the whole point I'm trying to get out here, guys. If they literally make what some people are saying they're making, they're literally self-sabotaging, bro. They're self-sabotaging themselves, and just be aware of that. That's all I got to say, bro. If you start seeing rinkety-dink fights, they're sabotaging. They're trying to sabotage Canelo, dude. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's fact.
Stock down, as they say. Stock down, dude. Because no one in their right mind, bro. Then I'm gonna tell you something else. Another purposeful thing. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna break it down. I didn't want to go there, but another purposeful thing. How has Charlo come out? How's Big Charlo been looking publicly recently?
Like a sloppy drunk.
All right, there it is, guys. So literally, they're fucking defaming supposedly Canelo's next opponent. They're literally saying, Canelo, you're gonna fight a sloppy drunk, and fucking Mexican people are gonna pay for you fighting a sloppy fucking overweight drunk. In your second fight.
Yeah, I don't think that fight's gonna happen like some of the people are trying to say. Like the novelty is gonna wear off. Like nobody's gonna want to see the other Charlo get beat up too. Like the casual fans are not even gonna recognize the difference. They're gonna think it's.
That's the point. They're not gonna recognize the difference. It's the same motherfucker. I'm paying to see this shit again. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like if the PBC fumbles this Canelo 3-fight deal, then they're doing it on purpose. Cause it's just too obvious. It's just way too obvious to know what's next.
David Benavidez gets this fight. He goes in the middle of the ring and asks for it. He gets it automatically.
I wouldn't be
David Benavidez gets this fight if he goes in the middle of the ring and asks for it. Automatically. Canelo will never turn that down.
You know, I think David's not going to fight again this year. I think he's going to wait it out till the Cinco de Mayo fight next year.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to not fight, and then he'll show up to the press conferences of this fight with the Charlo, and then after Canelo beats up Charlo, he's going to get in the ring, and they're going to promote it right there, right away.
David,
that they're gonna do the Morel fight. I don't think they're gonna take that fight at all.
Look at like Mars is saying, like Triple G walked into the ring after the Chavez Jr. fight. There it is. That's my point. You will never see Canelo just run out of the ring or not address what's happening, bro. He's very frontal. He's actually one of the most frontal people that's out here, bro. You will not see him run and hide, bro. That's the difference between him and other fighters, bro. He will not ride and hide. We've seen obviously Teofimo run and hide. We've seen Haney run and hide. No, dude, Canelo literally stands there, bro, and owns the ring, bro. He's not out here trying to fucking.
He didn't run like Spence ran after Crawford won his fight.
There it is, like that, bro. He stands there and goes all in, guys. He's not gonna fucking run. David Benavidez in the middle of the ring with Canelo after the Charlo fight gets that fight 100% done. And that's part of the promotion there. David Benavidez in the middle of the ring with Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, this is the next logical step. Everyone knows it. I mean, if it doesn't happen next, then it just means that the PBC wants Canelo to fail. That's it. That's the only other explanation. But I think it's definitely going to happen next. So, all the fucking fans have been crying about this fight that he's ducking, and they're going to get the fight that they wanted now.
Now, the third fight, bro. The third fight, no, Matador. It's theater. It's amazing, and yes, it's a face-off, bro. Because Canelo literally doesn't back out from anybody, and even David Benavidez is gonna get what he if he's getting his chance, bro. He's gonna get his chance. Now the third fight is something up for debate right there, bro.
Yeah. I think that they'll probably try to get Spence for the third fight just off the name recognition because he's the only big name left over there at the PBC and then around the weight classes because Andrade doesn't have a name, Morel doesn't have a name. What else do they have? The other Charlo no one gives a fuck about because it's going to be nobody's going to want to see the fight again because that's how they're going to view him. So that only leaves Spence and that's it, Spence. I don't see anybody else. Like, who do you think will be the third fight?
Well, look, there's two things that could happen here, bro. Now, what happens after if what things that we think are going, if Canelo fights Benavidez on May 5th, bro, there's gonna be a portion. This is how they hype this up, right? Check this out. If shit falls off the rails with Spence, right? Check this out. They're gonna say, "Hey, Canelo, look at they already set it up. Canelo promised Charlo to fight." And then Charlo's going to say, "You ducked me." And Charlo's going to be training. He's going to be saying, "You ducked me. You ducked me. You said you were going to fight me. You're scared to fight me." Boom, that's the third fight.
Maybe. I mean, depending on how the second fight goes, too. Like, if it's a competitive fight and Canelo gets the decision, they might want to run it back again. Depending on how well they, especially since it's going to do well.
Yeah, it could be a rematch. It could be a fucking rematch and shit.
That's exactly why I think it's going to be the second fight because they're going to want to see if Canelo beats him. They're going to want the rematch to up the numbers on the pay-per-view. Because we know it's going to be an exciting fight. It's not going to be a boring fight. So they already know right off the bat that people are going to go crazy for the fight. It's probably going to be like a fight of the year type fight. So if it's that good and the pay-per-view does that well, they're probably going to want to run it back if they don't have it, because they don't have anybody else except for Spence.
Look at bro, the money's gonna push it what it is, bro. And look at Canelo has to get everything out of it. He has to get as much as he can out of it, bro. And he got to make the biggest fights, bro. Because look at in business, bro, you're worth as much as your last, right? He can't be declining, bro. He can't be fight. Look at bro, they're gonna aim to get him if he fucking fights some of these fucking loser ass motherfuckers. And you know, it's just like, I'm not saying loser and loser. I'm not talking about as a I'm talking about as in, guys, some of the Mexican public is going to become jaded if it's the same motherfucker over and over again. I just know that for a fact, bro. Already we know Canelo is in some parts is fucking kind of despised, not by us, but we know who it is, a lot of cucks, right? So it's like, they're going to do a full-on assault on that, bro. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that at Raider Stadium either, Mars. I wouldn't mind seeing that at Raider Stadium, bro.
They're probably gonna do all of the fights in Vegas, so probably because it's the most obvious thing, I guess. But yeah, I think this is like the last dance. This is like the cherry on top of Canelo's career, to be honest. I think he's gonna take all these fights and then he's gonna probably just go on to take easier fights after this. He's probably gonna do freak show fights and shit. I could see him fight like the Jake Pauls and shit after this.
He might delve in an MMA fight or something like that. He already has completed everything, bro, at this point. He's already the greatest at this point, in my opinion, right? But this is just like, obviously, keep it moving. And obviously, Canelo obviously loves the sport of boxing, dude.
Right.
It's going to be hard for him to retire, bro. It's going to be very hard for Canelo to retire, dude. Because he gives a fuck about the sport. You know, other motherfuckers, you can tell they just don't care. They don't care about this shit. It's just whatever to them. But Canelo cares, bro. He cares about the sport, bro.
Yeah, he said he wants 3 more years in the sport. So he's probably going to be fighting the top-notch competition as well. I don't think he probably won't slow down, even though I would want him to. He's probably going to take on the hardest fight still. He's the type of boxer that, you know, like all the other boxers, you're going to have to knock him out to take the crown, you know? He's not going to go willingly. He's going to keep going until his body can't take it anymore. He's like Chavez style, you know? You're going to have to beat him up, eventually beat him up when he's already old so you can take the crown, you know, as the new star of the sport. Maybe a Mayweather rematch. Mayweather would never take that fight ever. Not even in the exhibition. He'd get his fucking head knocked off.
Don RoboCrip, what do you think of this assessment of some of the opponents and how it kind of maneuvers and how money's going to play a key here, and what's the devious nature of like some of these fights that are potentially being made of kind of like what the revenue can be on some of this shit that sounds, it's devious to me, bro. Like some of this shit's devious in a sense of giving a Canelo a fighter that probably the revenue. I already said they did it. I saw PBC do it already to Andy, where they literally give him Chris Arreola and like a bunch of fucking bums on his fucking card to literally sabotage his pay-per-view, bro.
Yeah, then they put Mexicans on the co-main of who they really want to boost, right? Strategically. Yeah, but
yeah,
I mean, at this point, Canelo, you know, he's his own promotion, you know, so I think that he'll be able to sell, especially against a Crip, bro. Like, fuck, that has all the energies in the making. And even though Crips won't buy fights, right? They'll buy a fight if it's versus Canelo, right? Because they want to see Canelo lose, right? So I think that those fights do good business. And to me, you know, based off of logic, if you saw fucking Earl Spence, you know, get his fucking ass handed to him by Ugas, and he actually said, "Oh, I didn't even know where I was at." You know, like I lost my mouthpiece and I had no idea. Like he lost concentration, right? Because he was buzzed. if that happened, you know, with Ugas, Canelo's gonna fucking punch him out of the ring, right? So the only way that doesn't happen is that there's some, you know, like you mentioned, some devious shit. But I don't think so, man. I just think that the PBC figured out that black boxing doesn't sell, and they're jumping ship, you know. Because if you look at like the progression of the company, it started out with network deals, ESPN, then they got their ass booted out. Fox, then they got their ass booted out. And then now it's Showtime, but Showtime has significantly shortened their roster, you know, in terms of like paid events. So now it's like basically pay-per-view or almost no events, right? So it's like, you know, they're jumping ship. They're going to give out all their stars to Canelo and get some paydays before they, you know, the ship sinks. So whatever, man. Let Canelo. In terms of like Benavidez, like I do want him. I've always said I want Canelo to pass the torch to a Mexican, you know? Even if the Mexican loses, you know, say for instance, David Benavidez loses, Pacheco loses, Munguia loses, so be it. Just the recognition that those fighters would get, you know, from the Mexican audience, and if they perform well in the fight, would be enough to make them basically the A side, right? Because Mexicans, they have the opportunity to become an A side, unlike other fighters around the world, you know? So hopefully that happens, and hopefully that'll be a good send-off and pass the torch to a Mexican, rather it be Pacheco, David, or Munguia.
I don't think he's gonna pass the torch to him. I think he's gonna beat his ass, to be honest.
Huh?
I think he's gonna beat David's ass. I don't think he's gonna pass the torch to him.
Well, he passes the torch, whether he likes it or not, just based on the big like event, you know? Because the way, like, say for instance, like Canelo, he didn't beat Mayweather, you know, but he still got the torch passed to him because of the event, you know. That's what happened. Like you get the eyes, of the public, and that's enough.
Yeah, I thought you were implying that he would win.
Nah, I mean, rather he would win. Like, say for instance to me, if Canelo fights David at 36, oh shit, I think he's in trouble. Like, I don't think he'll win right there. But there's a lot of variables involved, because at that point, you know, David would be fucking sucking down to make 68, so he'd probably be like one punch away from getting knocked out, you know. So I don't know. There's a lot of variables involved, but I just think that the longer it takes, the less of a chance Canelo has to win, because he'll just lose athleticism.
Did y'all see David training? And they posted a training clip of him. He looks fucking big. I don't think he can make 168 for too much longer. He probably has two more fights at the weight class, and that's it.
But the medical science now is is fucking insane, dude. You know, like, it's up the ass type shit. So that will give him something. I don't even know, bro. Like, they're doing crazy.
What fight do you want to see, though? Don Cookies, what fight do you want to see, bro?
I want to see him knock out all the Crips of this generation that they say is like fucking whatever, you know, Spence, Charlo's, even fucking Crawford, you know, pay his ass to go up to 68 and knock his ass out. You know, all these guys, and then pass the torch to a Mexican. You know, give Mexicans paydays, whatever the case. That'd be a good sending off to his career, you know, and even fight Jake Paul. Why not? My ultimate dream, what I dream about, is for him to become, you know, Oscar De La Hoya, basically, in terms of, you know, promoting and obviously having the love for the Mexican fighters, for the Mexican fight. Because you know, there's a lot of talk, you know, on the Discord or around us that Oscar, you know, he sets up his fighters, but he gives his fighters the opportunity, you know. Other promotions wouldn't have done what he did for Zurdo, you know. Other promotions wouldn't have done what he was paying for Virgil to fight Stanionis. You fighting fucking Stanionis for like, he's paying him like $3 million, bro, to fighting a fucking Lithuanian dude that can't even fill up, you know, 1,000 people at a fucking event, you know.
He's the only one that's
it's like nobody's gonna put out for Mexicans the way Oscar does, and the same way would be for Canelo. I that's my interpretation. That's what I hope. So if he gathers, you know, a shitload of money from the Jake Paul fight, that shit will help him, you know, in business adventures, you know, and potentially could help him with his promotion because we already know that he has Canelo Promotions, right? So maybe that's in his mindset.
He's already doing that with her.
Any amount of money that he could gain would be beneficial to that.
He's already doing that with her, and I don't think he's. I think once he retires, he'll step up and become a full-time promoter.
Yeah, you know, because a lot of these things, like, say for instance, like Oscar, obviously has the limelight, and Canelo, he has the limelight. Like, imagine going from having the limelight to fucking like just being a former boxer. Like, that has to feel like fucking weird, you know? Like, I think it's just human nature to want to continue to be, you know, famous. You know, very rarely do people become famous and they just want to fucking get away forever. You know, it maybe like those are like extroverts, people that no, not extroverts, introverts. Yeah. That just want to like fucking you know, be isolated, like fucking incels. You know, but Canelo's an extrovert. You know, he's out here golfing with us, you know, stars. He's shooting, you know, commercials. He's doing all this shit. He's a dude that like likes to, you know, I don't know, appear like he's having a good time. So hopefully he has that, you know, the ganas to want to continue to be in the limelight. And the way you do that as a retired boxer is to be a promoter, you know?
Yeah, well, I think he'll be around it. Like, he's doing movies and shit.
Yeah.
He'll be promoting around. He'll be around for a while.
Yeah, that's my ultimate wish. So if he fucking fights Jake Paul, bro, if he fights Jake Paul, fuck, you're talking about, I don't even know how many hundreds of millions he would get. Probably like 250, probably like 300, probably like 400. That fight would sell fucking bonkers. You know? So hopefully in all cases, if it's to the benefit of Canelo, I'm down for it, you know? Because before I would see like, oh, fucking pissed off because he's not fighting David. But I had to think about it as like a, you know, a war, you know? I'm not going to fucking bash a Mexican if it's not to the benefit of the group, you know? So to me, it wouldn't be the benefit of the group for him to fight David without beating up all the other Crips first. So beat up all the other Crips first, and then fight David.
I think he'll fight him next after this Crip, because they know that the demand for the fight is high. So they want to maximize the profit. The PBC does, at least.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard me talk about that on the show. Like fighting Benavidez first. I don't know. Like they're just, it just is what it is, you know. Rather people like to admit it or not, race is a part of boxing. You know, it's boxing's kind of primal. You see a dude fighting, you know, you see a guy of your nationality, you kind of just, you know, I don't know how to explain it, bro. You go monkey mode, right? And you just fucking want to support your fighter.
Yep.
So in this case, that would bring out a shitload of fans. And to me, David Benavidez fight sells less than all those other fights. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. So. Spence probably sells the most. Spence versus Canelo probably sells like 1 point something, 1.5, 1.7. If Spence beats Crawford, and Crawford needs a knockout to win. I'm letting everybody know now. Crawford needs a knockout to win. Not that I care about that fucking fight. I'm not even gonna watch it. Tell you the truth. But Crawford needs a knockout to win because that fight versus Canelo is gonna fucking sell bonkers, bro. That shit would sell insane numbers. Spence is their guy. Spence has been their guy for this generation. He's the company fighter. He's also the you know, the number one Crip, you know, especially after Wilder.
He's a member of the stable over there, but I think they'll put that fight for the third fight. I think they'll do David.
Yeah, Benavidez for sure is gonna be the last fight, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you think?
I think he'll be the second fight, and then they'll put Spence in as the last guy standing. I think they'll do Spence last guy standing.
Well, then your interpretation is that. Then your interpretation is that they believe that he'll beat David Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna get robbed against any fighter, it would be Spence and Benavidez. They're not gonna rob him for Jermall Charlo, bro. I mean, Jermall Charlo can't even fucking fill up 6K in an undisputed fight.
Hey, what if the Benavidez Canelo fight is epic though?
Huh?
What if the Benavidez Canelo fight is epic? If it's like a fucking barn burner.
What if it's epic? I mean, it should be epic. Yeah. You know, two Mexicans that go head to head. Fuck, it's gonna end in guts and glory. You know, if anything, that's what I said. You know, rather David loses or not, it's a good promotion for Mexican fighting, Mexican style, Mexican fighters, and it's also a good promotion for him, rather he loses or wins. So I'm happy.
Trying to say that they're gonna try to make the rematch for the third fight if it's a great fight between Canelo and David. The hell was that?
It's my fucking bro. It's my fucking cat trying to rape my other cat, bro. Hi, Chingazos, bro. Hey, Chingazos on Discord posting pictures of tacos, bro. And I saw a cat in one of them, bro. No lie. If you're gonna look at it right now, I saw a cat right now, bro. So hide your pets, hide your dogs, hide everybody, bro.
Chingazos in San Felipe or some shit, I think. Huh?
Fucking Chingazos, bro. Chingale, don't trust those motherfuckers.
Chingazos in San Felipe, supposedly, guys.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the? Hey, Don Cookies, what's your thoughts on the Inui shit, bro? Like, there's a lot of people believing like it's like it's another day. It's like another days, right? Because it's like just give it a couple weeks and people start believing again, right? So you're starting to believe that Inui's just gonna somehow like go in and go for maybe 12 rounds and beat him. I think most people are saying knockout because they don't believe in Fulton, but if it goes 12 rounds, bro, come on, bro. Inui's gonna get robbed.
I mean, I would think it would go the other way around, but Japanese, it's like I always mention, bro. You know, Japanese, Mexicans, we don't fight that pussy shit. We fight with honor. And the Crips, they don't. So they don't give a fuck. You know, they'll rob you. They'll create mismatches that don't make any sense. And that's the way they roll, right? So in this case, Japanese, if he really loses, he'll get robbed. So we'll see what happens. But, you know, like him going up straight up to fight the number one fighter, supposedly, right, in the weight, shows that that they have a different mindset. So we'll see what happens, but I don't know.
That white guy from Fight Hype is saying that Inoue is on steroids.
Well, I mean, yeah, everybody's on steroids.
I know, bro.
Yeah, but
that's no breaking news.
If random guys at the gym are on steroids,
make excuses for in case Putin loses. I think that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
random guys at the gym, bro. You could find some guys at the gym, bro, on steroids. They're on steroids, man. Fucking pro athlete. What the fuck?
They might be setting up a pop, bro. Is what they might be doing. They might be setting up a pop, bro.
This is another dream. This is another dream event. It's for fucking that's the shit about fucking Mexican fans, bro. I'm fucking getting annoyed, bro. Because you saw SoFi Stadium, right? I think it did like a record for a soccer match or some sort of record. Because it was like 72,000, and it might. I don't know if it was a gross because it could be like they sold so much tickets at high price that it was a gross event. But I'll gather that data. But they did some type of record recently because Mexico played Panama on Sunday. And I was just thinking, like, bro, come on. Like, we got to be able to transfer that shit to boxing too, Because if say for instance, Venado had like an ounce of that shit, he'll be such an A-side that he'll be able to be like, hey, Fulton, jump the fuck up to 26 and I'll knock your ass out, So there it goes, like, fuck. Like, so I'm hoping that Nava right there knocks out Valdez, and then he calls up Fulton, bro, here's the payday to knock your ass out. Since he's fucking hiding at the little weights anyways.
Fulton won't take that fight.
He won't, but hey, give him a payday to sell his ass. That's the point.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
That's just shit that the power that we could give our fighters, And it is gonna happen. Recently someone posted on the Discord where Hispanics, which is like quote in quotation marks for like mainly Mexicans, right?
Yeah.
In the Southwest is a majority of the population is Hispanic in Texas, right?
It's happening.
That same thing in California. But the difference is that our population is young as fuck. So it's like you can't really count it one and one. because you're counting like the Anglo population that's fucking all old and retirement homes, you know? Like, sure, you could count that shit. Like, say, for instance, 1 for 1, me at 28 years old is the same as someone in the convalescent home. But in reality, who's the one outside living life, you know? Who's the one that's in society? It's me, right? It's not the person in the convalescent home. No. But yet, we count the same one-on-one. So the difference is that, you know, at one point in time, Mexicans are really going to be like the populated people in terms of like young adults and mid-age adults. So if you think right now that an A-side Mexican boxer is like the fucking shit, right? It's like the fucking best thing on the planet, and it is, right? In the future, it's going to be even tenfold. It's going to be like a next level fucking A-side. You know, Mexican A-side level 10,000. So yeah. I'm hoping that like and as things go, it's like linear. You know, linear. It goes together. So like what you think is like a B-side Mexican boxer. So say for instance like a Munguia. You know, he's starting out 7K, 8K over here at the Honda Center. That shit would be like 15K. You know, or 20K. You know, for a regular fight. Like Jose Ramirez. You know, starting at 20K. Oh, in the future it will be like 30K. You get me? And then an A-side Mexican boxer would be like, fuck, like everybody, every fight in SoFi Stadium.
Yeah,
so hopefully that happens in the future. You know, I'm feeling excited.
If you notice, it's starting to happen with the music, like with the Peso Plumas and all the Mexican music. The only thing is, it hasn't transferred over to boxing yet, because boxing isn't that popular down there in Mexico. They need to do better promotion over there, because that's the number one sport that the Mexicans are the best at down there. They're not a worldwide powerhouse in soccer. They're a worldwide powerhouse in boxing. So that's what they.
Yeah, and even in mixed martial arts sports, right? Yeah. Like we've had a lot of big, fighters be champions, you know, in mixed martial arts. So it's like, bro, like, like over here, dude, like they be selling out fucking tens of thousands of tickets for like Mexican league soccer teams. So yeah, it is all about popularity. But I even did to mention to you like Mexican music. I checked up to see like the stats, and like Mexican music is more popular in terms of getting plays than a lot of American music, and definitely K-pop. And K-pop is like, you know, pretty popular. So you get like a shitload more views here. More plays. So it is cool. It's cool to see, you know.
Yeah, eventually, hopefully that would transfer over to boxing, and so
so then, like, you know, like in maybe 10 years, maybe 15 years, instead of seeing guys not want to fight Mexican fighters straight up, they'll have no choice, you know, because just the demand for Mexican fighters, you know. So we'll see a Venado, you know, fight Fulton, you know, at 26, where he should actually be at, and he'll get his ass knocked out, you know. So that's pretty cool. I'm all for it.
Facts. No, they should have already been A-sides all over the place, bro. They should have already been A-sides.
Fucking up the ass, bro.
Donado. Dude. Hey, Don Cookies. Don RoboCrip. Don, a.k.a. Don Cookies. Check this out. How are they not making Venado Lopez versus Robesi, dude? Like, literally, that fight should be easy. Instead, they go send fucking Venado a fucking Joette, bro. Like, these fucking top rank, these guys are scoundrels. They're scumbags. They're probably, to me, they're getting up there worse than, I might even anoint them. They're worse than PVC at this point, bro.
Yeah, bro, top rank is a fucking disgrace, bro. What they do to Navarrete, bro, brings so much distaste to my mouth, bro. How the fuck do they put up all these fucking rankings, all these fucking promotional clips, when they have a fucking monster knocking out everybody, fucking top pound for pound power, you know, in terms of boxing? Like, goddamn, bro, like, I could promote this motherfucker better on my fucking laptop than you can in your whole entire fucking business. Like, what the fuck's going on, bro? At this point, you know, you're telling me, you know, it's like, you don't even have to tell me. I get it, you know, I get it. Cool. Fuck you, you know? So it's like, disgusting, bro. But what can we do, bro?
Top Rank, the no PBC right now. They're trying to push the black fighter right now. They don't care about the Mexicans right now.
Yeah, they even tell you like in their, you know, obviously Andre Ward got laid off, you know. But before it was like fucking Crip. It was like Crip centric, you know. You got 2 Crips on the fucking panel. 2 of them hate Canelo, Andre Ward can't go a day without thinking about Canelo's dick. And then you got fucking Kellerman, a fucking cuck, bro. A number one, like, fucking cuck, right? Like, the number one suspect when you think about, like, if you look up a cuck in the picture, it'll come up Kellerman, bro. So, like, and that fool hates Canelo, too. So, it's like, damn, goddamn, how's the most popular boxer, like, in the fandom that has the most fans and brings out the most money, you're basically trashing our favorite, our top guy with your commentators, you know? So it's kind of like you're telling us, you know, you're letting us know the way you get down, and that's cool, you know. Get run out of business, motherfucker.
Yeah, you remember when Valdez tested positive for whatever? They acted like he killed somebody. They were saying that they want to see him get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
him and Bradley.
Yeah, it's stupid, bro. And I've always it's like, say for instance, like, you know, I always made up this analogy because I've done security, you know, at elementary schools and all this shit, right? It's like, say for instance, you say like, oh, I beat up a whole bunch of elementary school kids, you know, I'm the shit, right? That's the way I bring up the parallel example to like arguing with those detractor knocks, right? Because they're too fucking stupid that I don't even fucking get it. I don't feel anything when I beat them in a debate. It's like, oh fuck, I just beat a little kid, you know? Like, it doesn't even mean anything. Like, I brought up the PubMed studies, and I even brought up PubMed studies here to Mirage, which is a Siberian, you know, fucking detractor of Canelo. And I brought it up that all Mexican, like in the 2011 Under-17 World Cup, countless athletes from around the world, they ended up testing positive for clenbuterol. And it was because of, you know, the exposure to the meat, right? It is what it is. And they got all positive tests, and the serum levels were the same as the one that Canelo tested positive for. So these guys don't know science. These guys are fucking in their mom's basement, in their apartments. You know, they don't even have dads. They're just a disaster. So it's like, you can't explain shit to a dummy, you know? It's like, you can't teach a monkey how to fucking read and write. You know, it's not going to happen. So at that point, you just bring about the study, you bring about the facts, and you let it speak for itself. But these motherfuckers are too stupid to understand anything. It is what it is.
Yeah, because the hair follicle.
Hey, what's the most lucrative fight, bro? What's the most? Hey, Ripper, what's the most lucrative fight for Canelo, bro? Let's keep it what it is. What's the most lucrative fight for Canelo out there, dude?
It's Benavidez.
No. In boxing.
In boxing?
Pro boxer?
Not obviously. If it goes off, I think to him it's probably even. It's even, yeah. If it's off that, you know, I have him fighting Conor McGregor if it comes to that, bro. I think that's a huge fight, bro. But the fucking obviously Jake Paul's another one, bro. I'm talking about like as a boxer, who's the most lucrative one for him?
Jake Paul.
What was the name of the study?
Jake Paul, McGregor.
What was the name of the study?
What?
What was the name of the study?
What was the name of the study? It's on fucking PubMed, bro. Look up PubMed 2011 Under-17 World Cup, Mexico. Look it up right now, dumb motherfucker. Look it up right now. I'll even post it on the chat for you.
What happened, bro? What study, bro?
It's the exposure to fucking clenbuterol, bro. God damn. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. The fucking, yeah. I mean, that's out there, bro. That's already known, bro.
Yeah, but these dumb motherfuckers don't understand shit because their fucking IQ is below 90. You know, you look at West Africa, they can't even fucking. They have the worst fucking economies in the world, bro. The only thing you can do is fuck like rabbits and create fucking epidemic unemployment rates. You got Nigeria with like 50% unemployment rate. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Eat shit and die. Trying to go to fucking Portugal in a fucking paddle boat. It's the facts, bro. Whether you like it or not.
Hey, overgrown logged off or what?
Huh?
No, I'm saying that the logged off or what?
He got quiet, bro.
Were they all Mexican fighters?
What?
Were they all Mexican fighters?
What are y'all Mexican fighters?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What are y'all? Like, what do you mean?
No, that tested positive.
What do you mean? Not athletes around the world tested positive. Random ass Mexican, not random ass, but obviously European, fucking Mexican players and players that participated in Gold Cup in Mexico tested positive. It's not fucking some shit where it was all singular. It was not a singular event. You dumb motherfucker. That's the point. That's the point that you're not understanding.
I'm just asking questions.
No, you don't have to ask fucking stupid ass questions, dumb motherfucker. When you have some fucking basic information, basic logic, it's like fucking saying, why is water wet? Like, do you have to ask that stupid ass question? Listen, shut the fuck up. You can ask the stupid ass question, but it sounds fucking stupid. You understand? Like, why the fuck you ask stupid ass questions?
I'm asking.
Use basic logic. Use basic logic. You don't need to ask stupid ass questions. It's not my fault. All right? Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Don't ask stupid ass questions. Don't ask stupid ass questions. Do not ask stupid ass questions.
I'm asking, were the fighters who tested positive Mexican?
Dumbass, what? What are you talking about, dude?
Were the fighters who tested positive Mexican?
Dumbass. What does the fucking study prove? What does the evidence prove?
You said
what is the evidence? Study? What does the evidence prove, dude?
That's what I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you. Do not fucking ask the question from a question, dude. It's basic understanding, dude, of logic. It's fucking basic exposure, bro. It's like fucking Ebola, right? It's like Ebola. Did Ebola fucking come from West Africa or did it come from fucking some other place, right? So it's like,
you're not answering the question.
Oh, you got you got Ebola. All right, that means that you were in contact with somebody from West Africa. You might have went over there. That's essentially what the study and what the proof of the evidence tells you, right? And because you're around the area, you get exposed to the contents that were there.
And that's what I'm saying.
Same thing as the random ass athletes from fucking Norway. You think a Norway athlete's gonna go over there in an under 17 World Cup and decide, oh, bro, I'm gonna take Clint Bruto right now because some dumbass fucking African American is gonna say that I'm fucking hopping up to try to fucking lose weight in a soccer match. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's not my fault. Your fucking IQs are fucking below 90, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm asking.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm asking where
to be honest, I've been working in South Central, and it's like I understand now why you fucking can't create a fucking successful country, bro. It's fucking pathetic, bro. It's fucking pathetic, bro. You guys can't fucking even like. You guys behave like chimps.
You have an answer. I'm asking.
You behave like chimps.
I'm asking whether the people who tested positive Mexican, or were there others who tested positive?
It's from around the world, bro. Athletes from around the world
tested positive.
Yes.
For clenbuterol.
Yes.
And what was the name of the study?
PubMed. Fuck, you can't put PubMed. You need me to spell that out, bro? I'm gonna put it in the chat. Cause your fucking monkey ass can't fucking search up basic shit, bro. Hold on, let me get my other phone.
Yo, I don't even know what the whole debate is. I just like it makes no sense to me. Like Canelo never tested positive.
It's like it's fucking basic, right? It's like
I mean, Canelo never tested positive for anything, bro. There has been one Mexican fighter that tested positive for a legit PED, for a legit like steroid, like
I got it in
Dino Ball, Dino Ball or something like that, bro.
I got it in Google right now, and nothing is coming up.
Hold on, let me do it for you.
Overgrowth, do you have a fetish for getting lynched or what?
I'm asking for the stats that he said he had. He said he had a stud.
Hold on. Give me a second.
I think someone dropped it in the hold up. Give me a second, bro.
No, I've already dropped it countless times, you know?
Yeah.
It was like an exposure to clenbuterol, but let me see. Put it.
Hey, Overgrowth, what fighter are going to be made with Canelo, bro, in your assessment?
Overgrown, break down the Inoue Fulton fight.
Nah, he already jumped off, bro.
Gomez Crip. I think he had the
fucking
fetish.
wrecked him. That's why.
Let's see. It's the ESPN one, right?
Overgrown, break down the fight.
Bro, you ain't gonna find it. You're not gonna find anything that no one told you already.
I'm reading it right here. I'm reading.
They told you what time it was, bro. It's not like they're gonna lie to you or some shit like this, bro.
I'm reading it.
Dude, they're not gonna lie to you, bro.
I'm reading it right now.
It's right here, bro. I'm gonna put it on. Only 5. It says right here that only 5 of the 24 teams. You want me to read it? I mean, I could put it up, but I could also read it for you too. Like, yielding computer foundings at concentrated ranging from 1 to 556 pg milligrams, and only 5 out of the 24 teams provided urine samples that did not contain computer. So that's why it's like you're basically saying like, oh fuck, like these teams from around the world decided to fucking take Clenbuterol. Like, what would be the benefits from giving Clenbuterol to like fucking like 16-year-olds? I think that shit would be hella illegal. So you'll be having lawsuits up the ass.
Is only the Mexican teams.
Motherfucker, did you understand what I said? Do you watch soccer?
And I'm reading.
No. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm a higher intellectual level, but I gotta give you, an ignorance pass. Do you watch the World Cup? Do you know what the World Cup is?
I'm reading the study that.
Do you know what the World Cup is?
I'm reading the link that y'all sent.
Do you know what the World Cup is?
I'm reading the link, y'all.
Do you know what the World Cup is? The World Cup is a tournament from teams around the world. All right. So if it's a World Cup of 24 teams and only 5 out of the 24 teams provided urine samples that did not contain Clenbuterol, what does that tell you? 25 minus 5. What does that tell you? What's 25 minus 5? Let's see if you can count.
I'm only
19, correct?
The
25. 5 minus 5. 5 out of the 24 teams is 19, right? So 19 teams tested positive for Clenbuterol. You think these motherfucking teams from around the world? And they're not all like, for instance, like North American. The way that it's the formatted, it's like 5 teams from 3 teams from North America, 3 teams from South America, 3 teams from Asia, 3 teams from fucking the Islamic area, 5 teams from Europe, 5 teams from here, from the Oceania, like 2 teams from Oceania. So it's literally the whole entire world. You think 19 teams got together individually and decided to be like, hey, bro, we're gonna take Clenbuterol and we're gonna give it to 16-year-olds. You like, come on, bro. Like,
7 cities, Mexico's players. It's only saying the Mexican players tested positive.
No, it didn't, dude.
That's the ESPN one you sent.
I'm putting it right here. I'm gonna put it right here in the chat. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on.
What's the whole point, bro? What's the whole point? What's the whole point of all this anyway?
I put it right here.
The point is that Canelo didn't cheat. That's what Don Cookies is saying.
I know, bro. That's cool. We know that, bro. He literally didn't take anything. Canelo's innocent.
That's what he's going. That's what he's telling Overgrown stupid ass. But Overgrown doesn't seem to want.
I haven't said. I just want to see the study. I haven't said anything either way.
He dropped the link for the study right there. Just click on it. It's gonna say all the other.
It says right there. A total of 109 urine samples out of 2A control specimens, 72 yielded Clenbuterol findings. There it is. And only 5 out of the 24 teams provided urine samples that did not contain Clenbuterol. I mean, what the fuck? You know what PubMed is, right? PubMed is like fucking like ACE level what's it called? Studies. That's what's used. It's not like fucking Wiki, bro. Where people can fucking like put up their own studies. PubMed, you have to be like you have to have like a certain title in order to publish a study.
I'm reading it.
You don't gotta read, motherfucker. I already read it for you. You read too slow or what? You can't scan. It's like fucking
Pedro.
It's like it has an abstract, bro. You don't have to go through the whole entire fucking study. It has it right there.
Pedro. You know you could have stayed in Mexico, right?
What?
You could have stayed in Mexico.
I could go wherever I want, motherfucker.
I'm
I'm half, I'm fucking European and I'm fucking Native American. I could go to Europe. I could stay in fucking all the Americas, from north to south, Alaska to fucking Argentina. Don't matter to me. You're a fucking African, bro. You're a cotton picker. You don't fucking decide what happens in the world. You're a fucking slave.
What happened to the Aztecs?
You're a fucking slave, bro.
What happened
to the Aztecs? They got overthrown by everybody. They got overthrown by everybody. What? Aztec is not Mexican. Aztec is one tribe in Mexico. You dumb fuck.
Who did they get overthrown
Aztecs are one tribe in Mexico that got overrun by fucking everybody.
By who?
Everybody wanted the Aztecs out.
What country? What country did it?
What country did it? Everybody.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't Spain.
It was the combined force was like 99% Native American.
Was it not
you fucking idiot? You think that fucking 300 conquistadors are gonna be able to take down the Aztec Empire? You fucking retard! Look up fucking, like you're not even fucking, bro. You're way off left field, bro. Way off left field. It was combined. It was a fucking what is this? Like, what is the correct term when you're like a fucking war?
What
it was like a combined force,
Americans, right? The Native Americans. What happened?
It was allied forces with the Indians.
What happened to the Native
Americans? It was allied forces with the other Indians that took down the Aztecs. Also, most Mexicans aren't even Aztecs. I don't know where the fuck you keep bringing them up.
What happened?
Yeah, no, Aztec is not Mexican, bro. Mexico is a country. Mexico is the country that was created by Europeans, Native Americans, and all the mixes in between.
No, I'm asking.
Aztec is one fucking tribe that got overrun by other tribes and the Spanish. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
When the Europeans arrived in Mexico, who won?
The Spaniards,
the Europeans, and the other natives
against them. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Europeans and the other natives. They beat the Aztec Empire.
So the Spanish landed in Mexico, and the Native Americans worked with them peacefully.
Yes, idiot.
Yeah, dumbass. That's how they fucking killed this. That's how they killed the fucking Aztecs. Yeah. What do you think that fucking 600? You think like 300 conquistadors came out and fucking took over the Aztec Empire? You're fucking retarded.
So
it was an alliance. It was an alliance.
Native Americans aligned themselves with the Spanish to take out other Native Americans.
Right.
Yes. Because the Aztecs were the main ones.
We're the dominant force in the region.
Yes.
And that sounds smart to y'all?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how you take over a fucking a beast, right? How the fuck are you supposed to take over a beast? You're just supposed to bend over and pick cotton for 500 years and cry? That's what you guys did. You bend it over and cry for 500 years about cotton. And now you're still crying right now. That's why George Floyd could put a gun on a black bitch and then you're going to cry that he got his neck snapped.
So you saying you kill half of your population with some white people is good?
That's just what happened,
dude. They were the dominant force in the region. Look, back then, it wasn't about race, bro. It wasn't about race with any. It wasn't about race with anybody. Europeans hated each other.
That sounds like
everybody hated each other. I mean, the African kingdoms were the ones that sold you guys to the Europeans.
That's not cucking to y'all.
No. There is no such that mindset of race didn't exist back then. That mindset of race didn't exist. Didn't I just give you an example? Europeans hated each other. They were going through the Spanish Empire fucking fell apart because they were fighting against Europeans. Africans fucking captured, basically whatever kingdom that belonged to Africa, that it was your ancestors, they got taken over by the other African kingdoms and then they sold you. You defended cucking.
You defended cucking.
No, it's not because it's not because Mexicans created a country and defeated European powers.
We say fuck Africa.
You guys didn't do anything. You guys picked cotton. You guys picked cotton for 500 years and let your bitches get raped.
So we said fuck Africa, and y'all.
You didn't say anything, bro. You didn't say it. You didn't have a choice. You didn't have a choice, bro. You don't. The only way that you would find your fucking genetic lineage is that you would have to take a DNA test because you have no knowledge, nothing where you come from. Mexicans are different. Mexicans are different because we created a country in the same exact place where we were already at.
We have a culture.
You did it. You did it.
We breaking this down.
You did it, bro.
Overgrown. You got sold for some gunpowder.
Yeah, you got sold for some. Yeah, you got sold by some African kingdom, bro. You don't even. You have no idea where you're from. But you could be from Senegal. You could be from Cameroon. You could be from Ivory Coast. You could be from all these countries. You don't know. You have no idea unless you take a DNA test. Mexicans, you already know where we come from. Where we come from. While our native genetic side it comes from Mexico, and obviously our European side comes from Spain. There it is. End of story.
I'm finna break it down, right? So the
break
Africans,
it down.
You guys don't have no culture. You guys
break it down. There's nothing to break down. I already broke it down.
So the
You guys
Africans
claim to be Egyptians when y'all come from West Africa, not North Africa. You guys have no identity.
All right, so the Africans sold us. We said fuck the Africans. The Spanish came to y'all land and killed some of y'all population, and y'all sided with the Spanish.
So what?
That's cucking.
No, it ain't because it's not. There was no such thing. There was no such thing as fucking race, and Mexicans are not even fucking. Mexicans are not even pure Native American either. So it's like, what the fuck you talking about?
They went to y'all land, killed y'all people, and
because
y'all made it. Y'all made it with them.
You idiot.
Yeah, wow, hey, dude, if a fucking kingdom is above me, I'm gonna take them out.
Y'all diluted y'all blood. Y'all not native. Y'all have people who killed y'all people.
So what?
That's cucking.
That's the fucking history of the planet, bro.
That's cucking.
That's the history of the planet.
Europeans.
What the fuck do you think happened to every fucking? What do you think happened to every location? What do you think that happened to every location, bro?
Nobody has ever done that to Europeans.
Are you sure about that? The Islamic Empire didn't take over the Iberian Peninsula for like 1,000 years.
All European.
You don't know what you don't know. Do you have any idea what the Reconquista is?
That's all European.
No, because you're fucking dumbass.
That's all European.
What are you talking about? Fucking Arab Berbs from North Africa are fucking European?
What?
I don't think so.
What?
This fool doesn't know anything about history.
From North Africa are European?
What does that have to do with Europeans not let anybody cuck them like y'all?
They took over the fucking Spanish area, bro, for like 1,000 years. What the fuck you talking about?
They took it over, and Spain is still Spain.
Yeah, Spain fucking took it over. Spain took it over, and they basically reconquered their area. But with a different fucking a different crown.
That's the point.
A different crown. They took over all areas.
They're not half African like y'all is half Spanish. They ain't cuck.
You know what it means to be black? Oh, let me say something. You know what it means? You know what it means to be black to overgrown? It means that you're just inbred. That's why people call themselves brothers, because you're literally fucking each other.
Niggas is the only race that's gonna stand the test of time. We haven't been.
You're inbreeding. That's why you get all the diseases. That's why you're black. That's why dudes are black. Because inbred as fuck.
Because it's too stupid.
They're inbred, bro. They're inbred.
That's another fact.
Inbred. Like I mentioned, bro. Like why right now, like in Nigeria, why in Nigeria are you guys fucking like rabbits, bro? Like even if I was to be
having a historical conversation.
Look, even if I was, I don't have no malice towards those people, whatever. Do what you gotta do, live life. But to me, like from a building of a country mindset, right? Why would you have so many kids when you don't even have the employment to employ them? They're like fucking 40% unemployment rate.
The black population.
Like, what are you doing?
The black population bloodline is black. Y'all is half people who murdered y'all.
How did they murder us when we allied with them, you idiot? You don't make any sense.
Yeah,
you allied.
Dude, the Aztec Empire is not Mexico, dude.
Y'all allied with people.
The Aztec Empire is not Mexico.
Y'all allied.
It was fucking one tribe. It was a dominant tribe, but it was not fucking Mexico, bro.
You defending cucking.
They don't defend. They don't represent. The Aztec Empire doesn't represent Mexico in terms of like a totality. Like I told you, the Mexican Empire is a combination of cultures. And the bringing of people of many different types of people.
I'm talking about, right? I'm saying as a nation, y'all let.
Yeah, as a nation. So what, dude? Like what? So say for instance,
that's cucking.
That's
cucking.
No, it ain't, dude. It's fucking survive. It's fucking conquering and surviving.
That's cucking. Y'all let them kill half your population. That's what you said. That's cucking.
No, because there's different tribes. There's different tribes in Mexico, you idiot. That was just one tribe.
They all named. See, y'all, that's the point.
Bro, the world was not about fucking race, dude. It was about kingdoms. That's what it was about.
100% about race.
No, it wasn't, you dumbass. Did the Europeans align with each other?
The Europeans diluted y'all blood to give them.
Did the Europeans align with each other? Did the Spanish Empire be like, oh, bro, come on, fucking Anglos? Did the Spanish and Anglos, were they best friends? Say yes or no.
The Europeans never allied with.
There's no such thing. You can't just be like Europeans, bro. Europeans. That doesn't fucking make any sense. Bring up fucking singular countries. It's like fucking mentioning like it's like mentioning the Aztec Empire as in like that's the totality of Mexico when they got fucking their ass raped by like fucking 3 different tribes. That's what happened. Like I don't know why you fucking like you failed fucking history class, bro. You gotta go back to basic history.
The Europeans never got with the Asians, bro.
What? You're breaking up. You sound like RoboCrip.
He said something about the Europeans and the Asians or some shit.
Well, I mean, fucking Native Americans in Eurasia, they met up with East Asians and they got it on. I mean, that's the history of the world. So be it.
Mexicans are all colors in a sense, bro. In a sense, right? Except black.
Yeah, Mexican is not a race. Mexican is not a race. Mexican has no lineage to one tribe. Like it's a whole shitload of area with different types of people. You know. It is what it is.
This was fucking retarded.
Yeah, he's fucking retarded. Like he thinks that 300 conquistadors came out of a ship and defeated the Aztec Empire. You're fucking retarded, dude. Like, bro, you don't even have to fucking even do basic research. You could just Google one shit. All it would take you is 1 minute, and instead you decide to make an ass of yourself. See, that's the difference between me and you. I don't talk out of my ass. I make sure what I say is correct before I speak. No, so that's why you have to constantly deflect into different talking points because you get beat up in one talking point, you have to go to the next one, right? I mean, you gotta fix stuff, bro. Next time you debate someone, make sure you have that in check, because making yourself look like a dumbass.
It goes back to what you were saying about beating up kindergartners. That's basically what happened right here. So
it's like that's what I do. Like I don't feel. Like, if I have an intellectual debate with somebody and we're bringing out, fucking shit, I actually like to be proven wrong because I could be proven correct by what they're proving, right? If they have the correct fucking whatever statistics or point of view, then I'm happy because, hey, bro, I'm more knowledgeable. Now I know that what I believed was incorrect, and now I can move on knowing that I have the correct information. So next time I speak about this topic, I'll bring out the correct information. And that's always what I've done. If I have a debate with someone, I'll just move on and take it like a toolbox, bring in that toolbox and bring it into my toolbox. But with this shit, it's like, fuck, it's like taking candy from a baby. Like, what the fuck? You don't get no points from that. You just beat up a baby. It's like no contest. That's why it's like, what the fuck? Like, I can't spend my time doing it, bro. It's just stupid. Pointless.
The concept of different tribes blew his mind. Like, he couldn't get it. He kept bringing up the Aztecs over and over again when there's several different fucking tribes in the fucking Mexico. So what the fuck?
Yeah, and I don't even know if the Aztecs. I don't even know if the Aztecs were the most.
Well, the Tlaxcalans were like a little northern. They were considered to be the best warriors, and those are the main forces of that used to take over the Aztec Empire. And they actually the Tlaxcalans actually went to South America, and they went to the Philippines too, to fight wars all around the fucking
they colonized
the world basically. Yeah, they started colonizing everywhere. And they got like high special privileges. Yeah, but Mexico is a fucking melting pot, right? Because say for instance, like we mentioned, mestizo, right? But there's also it's not stupid. Like say for instance, like the African Americans, they're cucked out to what the Anglos did, like with the 1-drop rule. That's why like a Deontay Wilder and like a Tank Davis are all black. When actually genetically speaking, they're like fucking really far apart. In Mexico, they came up with better fucking classifications. So there's actually more than just fucking like three races. There's Jalisco, Castizo, proper terms, right? So it's like it's all the way from a European to a Native American, full Native American. So all those classifications, and we all come together in a country and have a good time. That's Mexican culture for you.
No doubt. We got Joshua Atkins on the panel. A guy named Joshua Atkins. We got Robo Crib. We got Ripper. We got who else we got on here, bro? We got Taster Salute. There's a fucking.
What are you eating?
Fritos, bro. Flaming hot.
Nice.
Those are the best ones.
Yep.
I forgot what we were even talking about before Overgrown started taking over the line.
Benavidez. What was the most fucking from a monetary standpoint?
Then we got Overgrown on here. I was fucking Overgrown. Are you there, bro? Overgrown. I was coming on with some fucking Overgrown. Are you there?
His Obama phone blew out.
Bro, that shit was a wreckage, bro. Oh fuck! That shit was funny.
The whole Aztec thing, though, bro. Don Robocrypt, the whole Aztec thing. It's whatever. People swear like it's a pain. All I know is anybody who's alive right now of Mexican descent never took the knee, bro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, shit. Like, very few amount of people with native ancestry in Mexico could be genetically linked or from a genealogy standpoint to fucking Aztecs. They're most likely the tribes that fucking killed the Aztecs, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Aztecs. I mean, it was a great empire, right? They invented lots of different things. The number 0. They were great in astrology. They mapped out great maps. They did a lot of technology for in the Americas, that you would never find in, like, say, for instance, West Africa. And they were great, right? They did a lot, but that doesn't mean that they were the fucking only tribe. You don't just get to erase a whole bunch of other people. You don't get to make up fucking false stories just because you watch Wakanda, Like, we were talking about facts and non-facts.
The Aztecs left their mark in the world, unlike Overgrown people.
Hey, what you think of this line right here, bro, from Scully? He's saying you took the knee when you left Mexico.
This is
not really, because we made California Mexico, and California was Mexico already. So
we founded the states and
all the lands and all the cities and all the states in Mexico, like there are like fucking 90 a high percentage of Spanish names. Exactly. And so it's like it's called a Reconquista. I mentioned that word earlier. Reconquista means reconquer. And if you look from a fucking population standpoint, that's exactly what happens. And if you look at, like, say, for instance, cultural things like music or languages spoken, it's like it's a Reconquista. It's like a reconquer. So it was Mexican territory in the past, and it's essentially Mexican territory now. So get over it.
We are like on some conquistador shit. To be honest,
y'all got on here and defended cucking.
No, it's not cooking, bro. It's not cooking. It's fucking being smart and defeating an elite fucking kingdom, bro.
Okay, so I'm talking about Central America as a whole, not just the Aztecs.
Okay.
Overgrown. Don't your people cook? If that's what you consider cooking, because
I'm talking about his.
But when you're talking about the Bloods and the Crips and all the black on black violence, isn't that cooking? Isn't Chicago?
I'm talking
What's
about
going on in Chicago isn't cooking because
I'm talking about historical cooking. Y'all cooked on a
I don't know
historical level.
I don't think that's. It's because dude, you're bringing in different lens. Like that, you don't understand. Maybe under this lens things will be different, correct?
No, the lens.
Maybe under this things that maybe under this lens the European powers will be connected as they are right now, right? Like, say, for instance, you got the British tight with the fucking Americans. But fucking 300 years ago, the British were fucking trying to destroy all the Americans, bro. That's a different time. You can't go back in time and put in present lens to back lens. There was no such thing like there was no fucking alliances based on fucking race. If that was the case, all people of fucking say for instance an Asian background will gather together, and then the whole world will be fucked.
So
but actually Japan was in fucking Asia raping everybody, right? They don't give a fuck about race.
How is Europe your alliance right now? How is Europe Central America's alliance right now?
What? There isn't any.
So that's cucking. Y'all got fucked.
No, Mexico doesn't have to align with anybody.
It's different people. It's different people, bro.
They're the 14th highest economy in the world. They produce and they manufacture and they develop a lot of the fucking technology that you use, and also too they fucking have a high GDP per capita that's pretty good. So
Mexico,
they don't have to fucking do. They don't have to fucking. They don't have to fucking cook. They don't have to cook to El Salvador or Honduras or another country in Latin America. They're their own country.
We're talking about Central America. That whole Spain got that whole.
That's what I said. El Salvador, Honduras, whatever. Like Mexico don't give a shit about them. What the fuck? Why do we care?
But they're included. Spain got them too.
Okay.
Spain was for all that. So that's included. You got to include them.
What Spain, bro? What Spain?
You got to include all them countries. All them.
Those were not countries before. They were not connected.
Those were different people.
Like it's a big ass region, bro. Let me there was no fucking cars, bro. There was no fucking cars. You can't fucking go travel 800 miles in fucking like a day, bro. 2 days, 3 days.
Y'all
like they're not connected people. Whatever tribe or whatever nation state that was in fucking Honduras had no fucking connection to a nation state in fucking Mexico.
Why didn't that happen?
They're different people.
America?
They're different people, and they don't.
Why didn't that
they don't fucking think about it. And actually, South Americans and Native Americans, they're genetically separated by like fucking thousands and thousands of years. They're not connected. Saying Native American is fucking kind of stupid. Like they're not genetically the same people. They're different people.
Why didn't
it's like fucking saying anything? It's like saying Asian. What the fuck does Asian mean? It could be someone from the fucking Philippines all the way to someone in fucking North China, right? Which are fucking separated by thousands of years. Makes no sense to be saying.
Why didn't the natives in South America do what y'all did?
They did. They allied with Spain too. What are you talking about?
They went to war with Spain when they got there.
Everybody went to war.
Everyone,
Spain. Well, hold on. Let me say something.
Got their independence. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Spain never took over Mexico.
I'm talking about South America.
South America the same way. There was literally no.
Trying to get their independence from Spain, so they did. So what are you talking about?
South America went to war with Spain. Y'all gave up.
Mexico got their win the war too. That's how they got their independence. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about initially. So you changing the subject.
I mean, initially, what the fuck? Mexico didn't exist. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about Central America. I've said it multiple times.
What the fuck does Central America mean? They're not all one people, dude.
He thinks that
nowhere is one people. They'll be like, oh yeah, come on, let's fucking fight against this people. They don't fucking give a fuck. They're their own kingdom. They're their own kingdom states.
That was one land. Y'all gave up your land.
Look. What you're saying, you gave up your land. You're talking about Mexican. You're talking about Mexican. Mexicans didn't exist. There's no such thing as Mexico. There was no such thing as Mexico back then, dude. It was all fucking multiple kingdom states all around. There was no such thing as Honduras. There was no such thing as El Salvador. They're all fucking their own kingdom states. They don't fucking think about each other.
Central America.
They don't think about each other, dude. Central America is a big ass fucking region.
If South America did what y'all did.
What the fuck is South America? South America doesn't mean anything. South America is like I don't even know, fucking thousands of tribes. What the fuck are you talking about? You're fucking retarded.
South America didn't cuck. They had slavery in South America. Y'all cucked.
They had slavery in Mexico too. Mexico actually had a high concentration of African Americans, not African American, but African slaves. But they fucking they bred them out.
When did they have slavery in Mexico?
Yes, it did. There was a high amount of slaves in Mexico, and they bred them out during something. I forgot what it's called, the proper term, but it was the mestizaje movement. Where they fucking basically deleted your African race because they figured out that it was inferior. That's what they actually try to do, like in Brazil. Like after they figured out, like, oh fuck, we brought in too much stupid Crips. No, we have a huge problem. But it was too late. It was too late. It was too late because they brought it.
Yeah,
they brought
Brazil. The country with the most with blacks is Brazil, meaning the most blacks in Latin America is Brazil. Then it's Colombia, and then America's up there as with the most blacks in the Americas, bro. And I think Texas is number one. Texas is number one with blacks.
Mexico specifically had they all had movements deteriorate African genes, but Mexico was the most successful, in doing it.
I think blacks are kind of like. I think blacks are whiter themselves out over here too. By the way, Mexico is the most
successful country in Latin America, so it all makes sense, right? It's a linear.
You don't see
the most successful country to eliminate blacks is the most succcessful country right now. Does that make sense?
You don't see a lot of
the least successful countries are African, so that kind of how I say the all the river flows one way, it's all linear, shoots up.
You don't see a lot of over here in America now, like they're diluting the blacks are being diluted, bro. You don't see as many
here.
It's because they don't like black women. That's the main problem. And then obviously
black people have an inferiority complex with their skin color.
Black women, bro. And black women don't like black men. Black women don't like black men, bro.
Black dude at my job in South Central, he's like, oh man, as soon as the black chicks look at a pale motherfucker like you, they just forget about us. I started laughing. I was like, yeah, wow. I mean, hey, bro, celebrate your deletion. I don't know.
No, the problem is black women don't like black men, bro. That's the other problem.
Black women don't like black men. Black men don't like black women.
Yep.
So they don't like each other. It goes both ways. You just delete yourself. Go ahead. I mean, it's good for society.
No one's projecting. That's a fact, Scully. Literally, you go look at it. You probably see a lot of those what do you call those shits? Debates, and it's like, the black man ain't doing nothing for me, all this type of shit, and vice versa. Like the black woman ain't shit, on some fucking shit like that,
what
bro.
the Spanish did to y'all.
Not really.
That's literally what they did.
Nah, you guys blacks are getting cucked, bro. It's what it is, bro.
That's y'all describing literally what happened to y'all.
Nah. You're just not gonna exist you're just gonna exist as you're gonna exist as Americans. You're gonna exist as Americans. You're not gonna exist as blacks or all this other shit you guys try going with.
America, y'all was brown. The white people got to y'all, and now y'all lighter brown.
Well, I mean, that just happens all across. People come together and they fuck. End of story. Go to a party and some of those people that are gonna fuck.
This is also another fact. Black African stays African. White can get darker.
No, any race could get deleted. Any race could get deleted in
once you mess with a nigga, you get darker.
Any race could get deleted in two generations. Any race could get deleted in 2 generations.
Once you mess with a nigga, you get darker. You can have a light skin.
Why do y'all bleach your skin then? Isn't that cut?
It doesn't happen, bro.
You can have a light
skin overgrown.
It doesn't happen, bro.
Black people.
Do you have any overgrown? Do you have any kids? Do you have any kids and they're light because you got with the white chick or something like that, or what?
This is the thing. With black people, you can have one generation where we kind of light, and then the next one can be dark as shit for no reason.
No, it won't. Well, it's not for no reason. It's because you have fucking the ancestry. It's like the same thing.
It's because someone cheated on a motherfucker, bro. That's what you're not picking up, bro.
What up?
It's because someone cheated. Someone cheated on you, motherfuckers. That's the whole point. The motherfuckers, blacks are notorious cheaters. Blacks are notorious for cheating or letting their brother fuck their wife and shit like that, bro.
To get a nigga out of white blood, it take at least 4 generations.
Nah, that's retarded.
Look at Ali.
I just told you that Mexico fucking deleted. I just told you that Mexico deleted fucking Africans, bro.
Look at Ali.
According to a similar number, Mexico right now should be having over, I would say 30 million, bro. Over 30 million Africans, and that's just not the case because they got deleted. And actually, you can fucking check up Mexicans, and maybe some of them have fucking African ancestry, and they're white as fuck.
Y'all cook to the Europeans. Y'all like the fact y'all.
You cooking for Tank. You cook for Tank. You cook for Tank, and he's white.
I'm just saying.
You cook for Tank. You cook for Tank, and he's white, bro.
You cook for Obama. You cook for Obama.
Yeah, you cook for Obama. He's white.
For
Cut for Malcolm X, he's a white dude.
For whatever reason,
Cut for Michael Jackson, he wanted to turn white.
For whatever reason, as a nation, as a people, y'all love cooking the white people. Y'all love that shit. Y'all do it at work. Y'all did it 400 years ago. Y'all do it in soccer. Y'all do it in y'all daily lives. Y'all love cooking the white people.
I don't know what the fuck.
What's a white person, bro? What's a white person, bro? Let's consider a white person.
I just like how
it
got silent because y'all know it's
no,
true.
I'm not silent. What's a white person do, bro?
I mean, go to a fucking Hispanic supermarket. You're gonna see a whole bunch of white people.
Work,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Y'all be at work cooking like a motherfucker.
Go to a Hispanic supermarket, bro, right now, and fucking you're gonna see a shitload of white people. So how could you cook to yourself? I don't understand that.
Yeah, they sure will eat them damn Mexican fajitas.
How could you cook to yourself?
Eat them damn fajitas. They sure will eat y'all food, huh? They literally had slaves cooking for them. You sound stupid.
Dude,
I like how you got
check this out. Check this out. Wait, hold up. Check this out, bro. Mexicans have a culture. Mexicans have a culture. They have a food. They have music. They have a way of being, a way of dressing, a way of they have their own, like, obviously tequila. They have little things like that, like everything in the culture for Mexico. Blacks have no culture. Blacks have no culture. They never had any culture, bro.
Why y'all talk like niggas? Why y'all say nigga?
I mean, I don't say nigga.
Taster salute.
Why y'all
what do you mean?
Nigga?
I mean, I don't say nigga.
Nigga? Because they're niggas, bro. Because that's the definition of a black man, a nigga.
Why y'all listen to hip hop? Why y'all sag y'all pants?
I don't listen to hip hop.
I never sagged my pants one time in my life, bro. Only blacks sag their pants.
Mexicans are the biggest purchasers of hip hop in the southwestern region.
The number one fucking music.
Mexicans are the biggest
music is Mexican music, bro.
Well, because
the number one music you play in Mexican music is Mexican music.
Well, basically, they already took over. Look, they already took over. They already took over that. They already took over that music. They already took over that. It's a rap.
Yeah, no more... I don't know what you're talking about. The Southwest is Mexico, bro.
Yeah,
it's not fucking.
It's not.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know.
Look at blacks. Blacks stole music from white guys, bro. They basically just got white music and fucking remixed it, dude. So it's like they literally just stole it. So hip hop is nobody's music, bro. To be honest.
I'm gonna just let everybody let that sink in.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Let that sink in. Literally, hip hop is no one's music.
Y'all love the nigga shit. Y'all love it. Saggy pants, talk like cuz and all that blood and all that shit, my nigga. Y'all like all that shit.
It's just a balance of culture. Like, who the fuck had the Cholo culture to have bandanas and to have
ain't nobody doing that but y'all.
Yeah. Well, that was Mexicans, right?
Ain't nobody doing that but y'all. That's y'all shit. No. Y'all do that. Don't nobody else do that.
No, fucking Tupac's coming out here with bandanas, right? I mean, who made it popular? Fuck.
What?
It's part of it was part of Mexican culture, right?
Yeah, Tupac came out here with the fucking stealing fucking Mexican culture, dude, all over the place.
Bandana's not Mexican culture.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it was, dude. Yes,
Slaves
it was.
used to wear bandanas.
No, but it was the way that it was worn.
Slaves used to wear bandanas, bro.
When did they use bandanas? When did they use bandanas? But when did they use bandanas?
Nigga, what
but when? What year? What year?
In the
fields. But they didn't wear it in the fucking like the gangster style.
Not like that.
They didn't, dude. The reason. Wait, hold up. Let me say. The reason bandanas was Mexican is because Mexicans worked in the fields and they were actually using bandanas. That's why they took it to. Blacks were not. Okay, blacks were not fucking blacks were out of slavery a while ago, bro. Like a long time.
I give you bandanas. Y'all got bandanas.
Lowriders.
That only lasted for about 3 years.
I mean, it's still popular around Mexican areas, bro.
Mexicans. Don't nobody else do that shit but y'all.
And blacks. It's
all popular around Mexican areas, bro.
Niggas don't be doing that other than in California. Don't nobody care about that shit.
What?
Niggas only do that in Cali.
I always see niggas cooking eating tacos, bro.
Niggas don't eat tacos. That's only.
Yeah, they do. They're eating them all over the place. They're cooking, bro.
No, they don't. We don't.
Yeah, they do. They cook when they put hot sauce. They love hot sauce. They love putting hot sauce on fried chicken, bro. That's fucking cooking.
Is Louisiana don't even have Taco Bells and shit. They just getting Taco Bells.
They cooking with the hot sauce, bro. They're cooking with the hot sauce.
We don't eat that shit, son.
Yeah, you do. You eat that shit, bro. You have a fucking bottle of hot sauce in your hand right now, probably putting all over this place, bro.
We don't eat that like y'all eat fried chicken.
Well, let me ask you something. I like fried chicken. It's good. Well, what's the fucking
Colonel Sanders is fried chicken, bro?
What's it exactly? Colonel Sanders was a fucking white man. Exactly.
The constant shit with African Americans is using Anglo achievements, to fucking gas themselves up.
There you go.
Who you want to determine is your people, bro. You have to go to West Africa, bro.
You cucking to the white man again.
You have to go to.
KFC
I don't know what the fuck, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
chicken.
I mean, I'm fucking
KFC
like
has
over
always had
60.
the worst
I'm
fried
over
chicken.
65%
Y'all
white.
let
So I
the
don't know.
white people tell y'all KFC.
Well, let me ask you something. What's a
am I
black
cooking to
dessert?
myself?
What's a
I don't
black
know.
dessert? Wait. What's a black like dessert or pastry or some shit that blacks invented, bro?
I don't like nigga desserts. I don't really.
What's a
I don't-
nigga dessert?
I don't do desserts. I don't.
What's
I
a
don't-
nigga dessert?
Bro,
What's a
I
nigga?
mean, fucking tequila is
They
fucking
literally-
worldwide
they don't
popular, right?
My point is they don't have anything.
What's
That's the
a
whole point.
Mexican dessert?
They didn't invent anything.
What's a Mexican dessert?
Under the professional index of professional fucking critics, Mexican cuisine ranks number 6 in the world. So
Taster says that blacks wear shades inside, bro.
they're number 6 in the world, bro.
What's a
I don't know
Mexican?
what
What's
you
a
call it.
Mexican dessert?
Taster's saying that blacks wear the number one Mexican dessert was chocolate. They're the ones that came up with chocolate, bro.
Mexican made up chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate came from over here
well,
and
the
then it went
cocoa
to
bean
Europe.
came from the Americas, bro.
Yeah.
Cocoa beans can't.
Yeah, man, your mind's blown. Fucking Overgrown's mind's blown with that. But what's it called? Taster saying that black people wear shades indoors. I agree with that.
That's cool.
That's probably
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's wild shit. I don't know why they do that, bro.
I mean, tequila, bro. I mean, shit, bro. Goddamn, bro.
See, Juan Torres right here is saying exactly saying cocoa is a facts, bro. Open the gate saying vanilla came from Mexico as well. Facts, dude. We got
Mexican
everything,
invaded
bro.
the color TV, bro. You use the color TV
Facts.
every day. Yeah,
Facts. We invented a lot of shit, bro. That's the whole point, bro.
And the number 0, and the number
culture,
0, which is an important number.
the culture we have is the culture Mexican has is amazing, bro. Mexico has an amazing culture, bro.
Yeah, it has a distinct culture, very distinct.
Yep.
Our music's not like fucking plagiarized by a whole bunch of different cultures. It's very distinct Mexican, only in this area. Like hip hop is basically like a bastardized shit, and for some reason, like cucks, obviously, they want to give you a bone. Cucks want to give you a bone. They want to tell you that you built America when it was like you're just fucking cattle, and the Europeans are telling you what to do. And they want to give you hip hop, right? When actually it was like a bastardization of a whole bunch of fucking cultures into one, and invented and ripped off by fucking rock. So I don't know what the fuck. Like no rock, no hip hop.
Now we eat the tacos. Eric, salute Eric. We eat the tacos, bro. We eat the tacos, bro. Yo, Jesus saying that Mexico helped invent the Plan B pill, bro. That's crazy shit, bro.
Who created rock?
Who created rock? White people.
White people. Anglos.
Oh, y'all gotta do some research on that. Niggas created that.
Yeah, sure. Niggas created the fuck.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Get out of here with that shit, bro.
I saw TikTok where I saw some TikTok where they were saying that a nigga invented electricity, bro.
No, I'm saying
bro.
That nigga went to the moon, bro. A nigga is right now in the moon, bro. He's moonwalking on the moon right now, bro.
Just like blues, just like jazz. Now the white people had it.
No, but blues. No way. Hold up. They did invent blues because blues was just crying about being a slave, bro. That's what blues was. They got the blues because they're slaves. No, that's the truth, bro. That's the truth, bro.
Jazz.
Blues was just. Blues was just.
It has like a very somber, sad tone to it.
Yeah. Blues was just blacks complaining about being a fucking slave, dude.
Instead of fucking picking up a pitchfork and fighting for your freedom.
Jazz came after the blues. Rock came after jazz. then nigga music, hip hop came. That's a fact.
Hip hop was invented by a white motherfucker, bro.
It's nigga music. Y'all do nigga music.
It's invented by Puerto Ricans, man.
Yeah. While Mexicans, they fucking do Mexican music. If you look at, say for instance, on YouTube music charts, the regions with the most, the regions of Mexicans, the regions that are the regions that are Mexicans, they listen to Mexican music.
Y'all still talk like us over here.
That's what happens. Hey, I don't talk like you. I talk correct. I talk correct English and correct Spanish too.
Y'all talk like us. Y'all say nigga. Y'all be eating fried chicken and shit, listening to rap.
Fried chicken, Colonel Sanders, bro.
What's wrong with saying nigga, bro?
I'm just saying, y'all do the nigga talk.
Who cares? What's wrong with saying nigga? It's part of American culture at this point, nigga, bro.
It's nigga culture.
That's American culture. American culture is nigga and all this other stuff, bro.
White people can't say it.
Yeah, they can.
No, they can't.
They're saying it all over the place, bro.
I mean, the only person that don't say is a cuck.
Yeah, the only ones that don't say nigga, like, they're out there. Dude, there's rap, dog. There's rap, dude. They're all over the place in New York and in the South. You see these guys saying nigga. They're all over the place, bro. Like it's a rap, bro.
Y'all don't say it.
Nah, I say it in life, bro. Dude, no one checks a white dude for saying nigga, bro. They say whatever they want at that point.
You know them crackers be getting their ass kicked. That shit, nigga.
They're only bending the knee when they want to, bro.
You know they
don't decide because
they're making them public.
They're making them feel bad. Making them feel bad. You know,
does that word make when dudes are rapping and shit, like what if you just see some white dude in the car and he's talking about like yo and he's just rapping it out, niggas with attitude or some shit like this, right? What are you gonna say about that, bro?
I don't give a fuck. But if some
there it is, bro.
If some niggas see him, you know some nigga shit might happen. It's a possibility. They know
why,
that.
bro? Why, bro?
What you mean why? Because we not.
Yeah, cucks. Why are you angry? Why are they angry, bro?
Because we not cucks. Feelings? We not cucks.
It hurts your feelings? Yeah, you're hot shit, bro.
I'm just saying we not cucks. We don't cuck for that shit.
It hurts your feelings? It hurts your feelings when someone says the N-word?
I just said,
like, God damn.
I just said I wouldn't care, but I'm just saying why niggas do it because we not cucks.
Nah, niggas do it. Niggas get mad because they're fucking. It like brings about like sensitive issues where they fucking feel sad that they're. Like,
honestly, no, it don't.
Who the fuck gives a fuck about anything that happened 400 years ago? Like really, like really some shit that happens 400 years ago. You're gonna cry about it until the end of time. Like what the fuck? Like all right, get over it, bro. Nah, it's just that. No, the thing is that look, I'm gonna break it down to you. So, say for instance, when you do a crime or when you feel emotions of anger, right? You think about doing something, right? It's premeditated. But the thing that holds you back is the idea that you're gonna face consequences for it. Or this is not the right thing. Let me explain to you. Don't cut me off. This is not the right thing to do. I'm gonna face consequences for this. That's what society teaches you, right? When you do bad, you go to jail. When you do something, you get a crime, there's consequences. See, people that have higher intelligence on average, they won't fall for that trap of emotion. But since you guys have the lowest intelligence of all humans, you fall for that trap. So that's why, say for instance, right now at the store, I work in South Central, right? And there was this black chick that crashed into this other black chick at the store, and she wanted to fucking kill her. Not kill her, but get in a fight for that. That doesn't happen with other races because their intelligence level is higher. So they have the impulse control to be like, you know what? That shit got me mad. Oh, that shit, I feel angry, but hey, I have better things to do in my life and I got to move on. Whereas you guys, you fight. That's I broke it down for you.
Are you an immigrant?
No, genetically speaking, I'm European, I'm Native American.
No, I'm asking, are you an immigrant?
I'm not an immigrant anywhere. I'm an American citizen.
Is your mother an American citizen?
Yeah.
Okay, so who in your family came over here?
My father.
So your father's an immigrant?
Yeah, correct. But he's fucking nationalized already.
So he's an immigrant.
Yeah. But he's a documented immigrant.
Why didn't your father do what he did in Mexico?
Why didn't he do what?
prosper, I guess. Why didn't he stay in Mexico?
He conquered. He conquered. He bought houses. He bought houses. He did what he wanted to do. I'm sitting in probably a fucking $4 million, $5 million property right now. Huge ass area in Los Angeles. He did what he wanted to do. He conquered.
He did that in Mexico. He a rich Mexican.
He conquered. No, I mean he conquered in Mexico right now. Yeah, Mexico is right here, bro. Where we're at right now. It's the Reconquista. It's a Reconquista, bro. It's a Reconquista. Los Angeles is Mexican, right? Mexican name, Mexican spelled out language, right? Spanish.
So you in Los Angeles?
Yeah, it's the Reconquista, bro. We took over Los Angeles. We took over the Southwest. You look up the study where it says in Texas, the largest population is Hispanic, which is in quotations Mexicans.
So your dad was in Mexico and he was rich in Mexico.
No, he was not rich. His dad was rich. His dad was rich, but not him. That's how he came over.
His dad was rich, but he wasn't rich in Mexico.
Yeah, you got to get shit passed on to you. Like, say for instance, right now, right? I'm in this fuck it. It's actually, bro, it's probably $10 million, something like that. Like the land is huge. Like we're talking about fucking massive. It's bigger than a food market. It's not mine, right? It's my dad's. I don't fucking get to say anything about it until if he dies, he passes it on to me. I'm his best son, so hopefully he does. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, that's cool. Because you was talking about criminality.
Same shit. His dad owned fucking farms, and he was a farmer, and he owned fucking houses in some state called Zacatecas, and he was able to bring them over here.
Because I was just, I'm finna talk about the cartel.
Cartel, what about it? They're billion dollar organizations. They're making hella money. Like you get a crip out here killing someone for Jordans that are like $150.
No, you want to
cartels generate billions of dollars per year, bro. They're more successful than if you look, you start off a business, I believe it's fucking 90%. Or yeah, it is 90. It's 80% of the time. 90% of the time, after 2 years, you'll be run out of business. Whatever it is, whatever you think about, coffee shop.
So
this, that,
even the fucking the Jordan resale business, bro.
It's only the top echelon businesses that are able to be successful.
Yeah, the resale when you're
getting to the when you're getting to the billion mark, now you're really successful. So the cartels are
even Jordan, bro. Even the
cartels are a business. Similar to the way that the U.S. Army is a business.
The Jordans, bro.
The U.S. Army is a business. They have proxy wars. We're
giving them away for
free. We're in a proxy war right now, where they're sending U.S. weapons to fucking defeat the Russians. That shit costs us a shitload of money.
Let's talk about.
Bro, you're going like
no. Let me explain to you.
Don't even talk about history, bro. Talk to them about modern day events.
They're fucking military. They're military organizations that gain wealth in a lot of different manners.
Whenever you talk to him about the military, he thinks about Chicago. He thinks about this ghetto ass city, bro. He doesn't know what you're talking about. Talk to him about his language. Break it down simple.
What it is the modern world, bro. You just don't understand it. What do you think? What do you think the U.S. Army is in fucking Iraq? To save the people? Nah, bro. What do you think they're in Afghanistan for? To save the people? No, they're for the opium fields, right? I mean, it is what it is. It's the modern world, bro. It's do or be killed.
History lesson, even though he doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. He doesn't know what you're saying, bro.
These cartels that generate billions of dollars, I mean, they're fucking, bro. They're successful. I don't know what to tell you.
How many people died in Mexico last year?
There you go. See?
While they're cartel. Well, I mean, hey, shit, bro. Like, if you're fucking a cartel member, you should expect to die, right? Similar
overgrowth.
If you're a U.S. soldier, if you're a U.S. soldier, look, I'm giving you the parallel example. If you're a U.S. soldier and you airdrop to Russia, do you think that you're gonna get like a?
Don't let him do it to you.
If you're a U.S. soldier and you get airdropped to Russia, Moscow right now, do you think that they're gonna throw you a parade? Do you think they're gonna throw you a parade and give you a whole bunch of Russian bitches so you can fuck and you're gonna have a good time in Russia, dancing to Russian music and having a good time? Or you're gonna fucking get a fucking round right in your fucking skull.
How many?
You're gonna get a round in your fucking skull, right? If you're a U.S. soldier and you're airdropped into fucking Moscow, Of course, it's the same
How
shit,
many
same
Mexicans-
principle. When
how
a
many Mexicans
when a
died?
rival cartel member meets another rival cartel member, guess what happens? They don't create a party. They fucking kill each other. That's what it is.
How
Same
many
shit.
Mexicans died of
You're
gun
giving him
violence?
too much
They're not.
information, bro.
You
He's
don't.
not
You
even
don't fucking
listening.
understand, dude. That they're these. It's
Yeah,
like
but he's not
you gotta,
listening,
you
bro.
gotta, you gotta look at it. It's like when a U.S. soldier dies.
You gotta throw in
When
like
a U.S. soldier dies in war, you know, in Vietnam, is it like, oh fuck,
like,
oh
you
they
know-
died,
you know
they
you're
died, they
saying-
died, they died? It's like, bro, it's part of
You're
the
making
fucking game.
excuses for
It's
gang
not
members.
excuse, bro.
You're
It's not
making
an
an excuse
excuse.
for gang members.
No, it's not. It's fucking.
it is.
It's fucking gaining power and money. That's
It's a gang.
that's
That's a gang.
that's the history of the fucking planet, bro. Gaining power and
the
money.
cartels
So
are
these
gangs.
these organizations that gain billions of dollars, they're doing it because they gain billions of dollars.
The
When a nigga
cartels-
kills someone for Jordans, that costs $150. Now, explain that to me. I could show you a video right now. I could show you a video right now of 7 little chimps attacking a chimp girl, you know, for her Jordans or for her cell phone. Okay, now explain that to me.
Sell drugs.
A
and guns. That's
cartel
a gang.
generates billions of dollars per year, bro.
They
Billions
sell
of dollars.
guns and
You understand
drugs.
that? Billions? You know
They
what a
sell
billions of
guns
dollars
and
is?
drugs.
You know, yeah. You know what
They
billions
sell
of dollars is?
guns and drugs.
Correct.
That's a gang.
Correct.
Because,
The
bro,
U.S.
he's not-
Army
he's not listening. He
invades
doesn't- he
countries
doesn't- you're-
for opium,
you're
right? They
getting
went to
too
Afghanistan for
technical, bro.
opium, and they're
You're getting-
selling weapons to fucking
That's a
Ukraine.
gang.
They're selling weapons to other
Y'all
fucking
making the
organizations.
gang
Same shit,
sound
bro.
good.
You
Y'all
don't
trying to
fucking
make it-
understand shit because you're fucking, basic knowledge, bro, and your intelligence is too low. Like, it's the
Overgrowth.
same
Overgrowth.
shit, dude.
What's your problem
You're
with
saying-
Mexican
It's
people, bro?
fucking
What's your problem with
organizations
Mexican
that
people?
generate money. That's what
And
it is.
it's
It's organizations
the
that generate
Mexican
money through
government-
selling
the Mexican-
weapons, through
tell me about
fucking
that.
going to war, through
Why are you so
having
mad for?
violence. That's what it is. That's,
The Mexican government is a drug.
You're
organization.
6'3", 250 pounds. Why are you so mad at Mexican people for, right? I mean, you're
The
built.
Mexican
You're built.
government is a
You're
drug
built for success,
organization.
right? So
I mean, you're
according to
fucking
you, you're
stupid,
talking
bro.
about your
You're
height,
fucking
your frame.
stupid.
So you should be successful, right?
The
So why are you
Mexican
so mad at
government-
Mexican people?
The Mexican government is a drug organization.
No, but let's not talk about
when
Mexico.
you
Let's
look
talk
at
about
it
the
from
United
a
States.
GDP,
Hold on.
when you
Let's
look
talk
at it
about
from
here
like
in the United
total
States.
GDP, it like the fucking
Hold
billions
on.
that
Here
comes
in the
from
States.
cartels is-
Here in the
is
United
fucking
States. What's your
minuscule,
issue
bro.
with Mexicans here in the United States? Here.
Stop it.
The Mexican government is a drug organization.
No.
The Mexican
You don't live in
government
Mexico, so it's fine.
generates
Let
money
it
in
be,
like a
let it
shit.
be.
Oh,
And
the
y'all are
complexity,
trying to-
the complexity of the the Mexican economy is a high ranked. I believe it's fucking like 16th, 19th, I think, somewhere
You
around there.
saying-
But
you
it's
saying-
not based on fucking drugs, bro.
You saying
Like
drugs is a good
the drug market of the cartels is fucking like a tiny, like it's
Or
like
who's
fucking less
fucking
than
talking? Who's on the panel?
3%.
'Cause I don't know
It's
who's on the
less than
panel.
3% of the GDP
So-
of Mexico, bro, which is the
so
14th
why-
GDP highest in the whole entire fucking world, bro.
So
it's like
why-
I don't know.
Who's on the panel, bro?
Like, you
Because I'm
can't
confused right
fucking,
now.
you can't
Am I fucking
fucking,
muted? Who's on the panel?
you can't fucking
Okay.
say that the country is generates all its money from fucking cartels, man. It's fucking such a minuscule
So why are
amount.
you
Hey,
trying
Rapid.
to compare?
Rapid,
why
can you
are
hear me or not?
Why are you trying to compare the cartels to the American government then?
I'm
I'm out.
telling
There
you
you go.
because they're
Am I
organizations
muted or
that
what? What the
generate
fuck's going
money
on?
through
You-
warfare,
So you-
through
hold on,
warfare,
see
through
what you're
selling
doing?
of arms,
So
through
if they not-
gathering of resources. In
they
this
not a
case, you know,
significant
drugs. Just like the U.S. government strategically went for Afghanistan for its opium fields that they use to make medicine,
matter to Mexico.
that they use to do shit. It's the same shit.
But they don't
It's
matter
the
to
same
Mexico,
shit, dude.
though, right?
It's just
It
that
don't
you're
matter to them.
fucking. It's like you lack basic intelligence. So it's like you don't fucking see shit.
So
It's
it doesn't-
basically just powerful organizations generating billions of dollars,
That's a gang.
and that's how they do it. You know. So these
They don't have shit
organizations
to do. They're
like
not
the
touching-
I gave you the example. They're not fucking little kids, or they're
They're
not
not-
dumbasses
so
killing
it's
each other
not a-
for Jordans. They're generating
it's-
billions of dollars.
So it's not enough to matter in Mexico, but you can compare it to America.
What?
Is the cartels are not enough to matter in Mexico, but you can compare them to America.
No, their parallel example. What you're doing is comparing it, like say for instance, the wealth, what they are able to generate. What I'm comparing is the action, the way that they think, what did they do, not the end result.
And
Like,
they're
you don't
doing is
understand
a
what you're
gang.
saying? The end was the way that their idea of business
there's no
is
point.
to gather
There's
resources.
no point in talking to this guy. There's no point,
The
bro.
idea is to gather resources and
There's
sell
no
them.
point.
You fucked up.
Gather resources and sell them.
All
I'm
he
not
wants to
saying
know
anything
about
else.
is what
you're saying
KFC's
is
bro. There's no point in talking to this guy. You're talking.
drug country.
You're speaking
when
about
actually
history.
Mexico
You're speaking about the
ranks high
Aztecs.
in
He doesn't want to hear that, bro.
economic complexity.
Talk
You know
to
what?
this chimp about
You know what economic
modern day
complexity
issues,
is?
bro.
You know what economic complexity is? It means that you have major different sectors
economic
raising your economy. It's not like, for instance, if Mexico was like a oil country where it's like complexity is very low, right? Where they just generate all their money from oil. It's not the case. Mexico ranks good ranking. I believe it's like 19 to 22. I could get the official ranking.
You try
in complexity.
to compare the cartels to America.
No, you fucking dumb fuck. I'm comparing the mindset and the action. I just told you.
And let me
gathering resources and selling them.
Let me tell you
gathering resources.
Bro, you're pretty much talking to a fucking, you know that toy, the fucking, the Chango fucking hitting the brass. That's overgrown. There's no reason to even go in that deep to this guy. He doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
There's fucking, dude, there's fucking.
He's not interested, bro. If you talk to him about what's the best chicken, then he's fully engaged. He's not fully engaged right now. He's gonna ask you. You're gonna go off and say all these fucking facts. He's gonna ask you, what about Mexico? He doesn't want to hear what you have to say, bro. Don't even waste your energy on this guy.
Show you why the mindset is different.
What? Oh, you finished? Show me. The
cartels
in black communities right now, there's they control little sectors in their in their areas with the black communities, and they run the drugs. They run the drug scene. They run the drug scene there. They run the drug scene there, right?
But this guy's talking about Mexico. We don't live in Mexico. We all live in the United States, right? We're all in the USA, so what are you talking about? Shit that's going on in Mexico. We all live here.
The cartels.
The whole point of what I'm trying to say too is that the Southwest is the Rico.
You're opening a can of worms, and you're letting this guy fucking control the conversation. Don't fall into that fucking hole, bro.
No, I know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he's steers the conversation.
Why does he live here if he knows the anthem? You gotta keep it simple with this guy, bro.
It doesn't matter. I'll let him steer what he wants. I'll bitch slap him anywhere he wants to go.
Bro, this guy, he fucking go back to Mexico. This guy lives in a country where people don't like him. People don't like his people, bro. He kneels to the anthem, bro.
This why the
6'3", 250 pound unemployed black man. He's mad because the Mexican took his job,
bro. I just told you, it's the Rico Conquista.
This why the parallel.
It's the Rico Conquista, bro. You know what the Rico Conquista means? It means reconquer.
This why the parallel doesn't work.
What?
The cartel's only function is crime. The American government's only function is not crime. They're incomparable.
It's a sector, bro. You don't fucking look at shit like as a total.
The cartel
you look at it as a sector.
Other than crime.
Yes, it is. And fucking the American government imprisons more people than fucking any nation on earth by like a huge ass amount.
The majority of the people in prison are
they
black.
Do it for slavery, so they pay people. They pay like fucking criminals like a shitload of money. No, like a little bit of money, so they could do fucking work in the areas, right?
No section other than crime.
Oh, girl, let me ask you a question. Do you know somebody that's incarcerated? Yes or no?
It's
Be honest.
A sector, bro.
Cartels have no section.
Well, girl, do you know somebody that's incarcerated?
Bro.
Yes or no?
You cannot fucking say like, oh, the U.S. government is this, U.S. government is that. You have to look at it.
The cartel's only function is crime. That's their only function. They're incomparable.
No, well, actually, they provide money for the economy for the local areas.
The only function is crime. You can't compare that to America. They're comparable. Now,
they provide an economic, for the area.
Let's find that number of
not the same level, obviously, but
let's find that number.
It's just it's a parallel example.
Let's find that number of how many Mexicans died of gun violence.
I don't understand why you're gonna talk about Mexico and we don't live in Mexico. That's a part of
dude. J-Rock, shut the fuck up, bro.
Bitch, you shut the fuck up, bitch. You've been getting cooked this whole fucking time, bitch. Talking about, let me go into fucking this and that. Fool, stop getting cooked, bitch. You're making us look weak, you stupid ass motherfucker. You're making us look weak, you stupid ass bitch. That's the reason why I came on here, bro, to fucking expose you and your fucking crib, bro.
You're
making yourself look fucking weak. You're talking about fucking all this fucking. Let me talk about facts and history. This nigga, you sound stupid.
Shut the fuck up.
You sound stupid as fuck, bro. You're cooking, bro. You're cooking to the black man, bro. That's what you're doing.
I bring out.
You're cooking. You just did right now. You just chimped out right now.
Of course.
Yeah, you did chimp out, right? You just, yeah, you did.
But that's just the way I am.
But you did chimp out,
even if he's a monkey, I'm gonna talk to him.
I'm just saying, y'all.
You're talking to a brick wall. You're talking about shit that's going on in Mexico. We don't even live there. We live in the United States, bro.
I'm just saying.
You're fucking fault. You're letting this guy steer the conversation, and you're getting cooked, bro. Just so you know.
I had J-Rock's line about being an immigrant, so you ain't got to take his word. But
yeah, so saying, what? My mom's an immigrant, and she fucking owned a house in 5 years while your people live out Section 8.
I'm just saying.
So what kind of insult is that?
Y'all talk about criminality with niggas when we don't kill a tenth of the people that y'all kill yet. I'm just saying.
In the United States. Let's talk about the United States, not Mexico. United States.
You're an immigrant. Mexico matters to you.
United States. We're talking about but I live here in the United States, though.
Mexico is your country. That's where you come from. I
live in the United States, though. We live here now.
Mexico is the country you came from.
So what are your people doing? Let's look at the numbers. How many? Who gets incarcerated more, you or us?
In California, y'all.
In the whole country. Let's look at the whole fucking thing. Who gets incarcerated more, you or us?
I just know we don't do a tenth of the crime that y'all do.
And so what do you guys do then?
A lot less than y'all countries. I mean, ain't it like 50-something Mexicans got killed last year?
We're talking about the United States. You keep talking about countries, right?
Because you're an immigrant.
I was born here, bro.
No, so you're not an immigrant?
Am I? I don't know. What does it matter? What difference does it matter to you? The point is, immigrants bring a lot to this country, while you guys are a fucking cancer to this country, bro.
You had to leave.
You're a cancer, fool. You're a cancer. Your music, the fucking whenever I buy a house, bro, I make sure that there's no overgrowth living next to me, bro, because you're a cancer.
The last dude I talked to, he was successful in Mexico.
No, but you're a cancer though, bro. I don't know if you understand. Okay, let me ask you a question, Overgrowth. Why do you kneel? Why do you kneel to the flag? If you love this country so much, why do you kneel to it?
What?
Why do you kneel to the flag?
How did we get the immigration laws for y'all to come here?
Why do you kneel to the flag? That's all I want to know.
For the same reason we fought for the immigration laws that got y'all here.
Do you celebrate July 4th or Juneteenth? Which one do you celebrate?
Juneteenth is a dumbass holiday.
Oh shit! There you go. So we're getting somewhere. So let me ask you another question. Do you want reparations or not?
No, but I'm just saying we kneel for the knee, kneel for the flag for the same reason we fought for the laws that let y'all immigrate here. That's a fact.
So you want us to come here, then, right?
We fought for y'all to get here. Y'all behaved on us.
You fought for your own selfish rights, bro. You fought to escape slavery. That's what you fought for. You didn't fight for us.
We fought for the immigration.
And let's be clear: the Mexico didn't come to the United States. The United States came to Mexico. California, Texas, half of these fucking states were Mexican fucking states. But the United States wanted to do this fucking manifest destiny and fucking take over shit.
Exactly.
So we're not. So these countries, whenever you talk about California is Mexico, bro.
In the 1950s.
And if you want to justify by stealing land and this and that, California is Mexico, Texas is Mexico, and that's what it is.
About American history right now. In the 1950s, niggas fought for the immigration laws that allow y'all here now. The ones that help you and your mama. We fought for that.
The reason why Mexicans are in the United States, bro, is because they generate money for fucking businesses.
Oh, wait. Let me ask you, name a person
That's the only reason why Mexicans are here.
Name a person who fought for that. I want to know who's the person who fought for it.
But it's a plan
right now, bro. Right now, I employ a Mexican. I employ a Mexican, right?
It was in the
he does jobs for me.
With Martin Luther King.
And anybody that has a business, rather small or big, they love Mexicans. You know why? Because Mexicans work. Because Mexicans work, bro, and Mexicans have skills. My dad,
y'all work.
This motherfucker builds fucking. He builds fucking an insane ass wall for me. He builds like insane ass fucking beams.
We're predictable. We're not unpredictable like you guys.
Can I be honest?
Like we have skills.
Y'all do shit work in construction. Y'all work is so shitty, and you know it. Every time you get a Mexican.
Wait, hold on. The fact that you're saying that work, you're saying you're pretty much trying to like talk shit about a guy working. That's where you're wrong, bro.
Actually, the owner of the Detroit Pistons, I fucking did private security for him, and the whole entire crew, bro. Architects, everybody was all Mexican.
Hold on, Overgrowth.
It's all Mexican. And this was the most expensive house in California history at the time. So if Mexicans are working for that motherfucker, they're working for everybody. And actually, And actually, Mexicans are like a high portion in relation to their fucking population of being workers in construction. So they're literally building the United States.
I'm just saying.
So you're pretty much saying that a person working, you're just saying a person working is shitty, right?
No, I'm saying the work that y'all do in construction is shitty. Y'all get it done.
So would you rather be us doing construction or us sitting at home getting unemployment like you?
Hey, y'all just brought up work, and I'm just saying y'all work is shit. That's it.
What do you work at, bro? He's saying that the development is shit. I mean, I don't know, bro. If you're looking at us from like a full native side, a lot of native monuments in Mexico were looked upon greatly by Europeans. Tenochtitlan was fucking greatly proven, and then obviously our European side, we don't gotta say nothing about that. I mean, that's already well documented. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about from like a genetic standpoint. Mexican, I mean, shit. That's pretty great.
You go to any GC.
Hey, and Jim, that's facts, but all that is facts. But he doesn't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, well, I mean,
shit now.
it's just gotta tell him, bro. I mean, if you look at West Africans, all you're gonna find is mud huts, bro.
You gotta dumb it down to this fucking guy now. Now, as we stand.
You know that Aztecs generated fucking artificial islands so they could grow crops and build on top of it.
Like GC on the construction site.
When the fuck you gonna see a fucking African be able to come up with the idea to create artificial islands? Bro, get the fuck out of here.
That's cool, but you go to any GC on the construction site.
They couldn't even grow watermelons on their own.
They're gonna tell you
the
Mexicans work cheap and fast, but the work is shitty and it's gonna have to get redone.
Yeah, that's why they were working for one of the richest men in the world, right? The owner of the Detroit Pistons.
I'm just saying.
So the owner of the Detroit Pistons is gonna fucking buy the most expensive house in California history, and he's gonna hire Mexicans, and it's gonna be because they do bad work. Does that logic fly with you? Do you know that when I was there, they fucking destroyed like for instance in the like a room, it was one of the rooms, they've already put marble on the wall, and the way marble works is that once you install it, you cannot take it out. So they looked at it.
I will hire white people.
They looked at it and they're like, oh, we don't like it. So they destroyed it, bro. And that shit was over like fucking 120,000, bro. They just fucking destroyed it. So you're talking about a guy that has all the money in the world. Yeah, he's gonna hire Mexicans because they do bad work, right?
I'm just saying.
You think that makes sense? That type of logic makes sense?
Y'all do shitty work.
No, bro. If Mexicans are working for one of the richest men in the world,
to me,
it's not because they do shitty work, bro. It's because they do good work.
It's just crazy how you're bagging on somebody working.
It's because they do good work, bro.
You're bagging on somebody working. You understand how fucking stupid you sound? While you're at home, 6'3", 250 pounds, like you said, getting $600 a week. $600 a week ain't shit, bro. Just so you know.
$600 a week ain't shit, bro. I've made over like fucking $10,000 in one day.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You're talking about $600 a week, and you're over here loading and shit, saying, "Oh, I make $600 a week. I don't have to."
I mean, I made $7,000 and I made $4,000 in a couple 2 weeks ago, and I bought a freaking Mercedes-Benz GLC in the same day, 3 days later. Big deal.
You big baller. Like what am I supposed to do?
But it comes down to the same thing.
I'm not even gonna say that I'm big balling either. But I mean, saying $600 is a shitload. I mean, shit, that's nothing.
You're big balling.
Overgrown, look at your music, bro. Look at your music and look at the shit that you guys sing about and rap about. You guys gloat about not working. You guys have I know I always say this shit, but it's the truth. Your culture, your music, you talk about the first of the month. I've never heard a Mexican rap about getting benefits. That shit's embarrassing,
if you notice, bro. The whole time
you're rapping about getting benefits.
I ain't been shitting on
getting benefits. This is your people. You can talk about history, this and that, but your people today, they rap about getting benefits and not working. You know that, right? No, I'm not trying to cap. This is true. We can pull up. What do you guys call it? Bars, right? Bars. You guys rap about that shit, bro.
Yeah, and actually, they came up. There's a study that said that rap music is
it's a mindset
rap music
thing.
that hip hop is the most lyrically empty music of all. So that's kind of like
if you kind of I mean, I don't listen to rap music, but if you kind of look at it, it's like repeating of the same words. But if your music inspires you to fucking sit at home and not work, and the outcome is overgrowth. That's why we have people like Overgrowth.
You saying that in the country you had to immigrate to?
We're talking about this.
I
See,
mean,
there you go again. See, there you go.
We're already here, bro. Like our native side is already here. Our European side is already here. I mean, we're here already. We don't have to immigrate anywhere.
Overgrowth again. I live in California, bro, and they came on us, bro. We didn't cross the border anywhere.
Yeah, I don't want to get the name is in the name, bro. California. That's not an English name, bro.
Y'all
Spanish
have to immigrate. Y'all
Los Angeles. No, there's no such thing as Los. There's no such thing as Los in the English language.
They're all named after Mexican.
Yeah, all named after Mexico, bro.
Descent, bro.
New Mexico, bro.
That's what y'all don't get.
Texas, Texas.
But
nothing.
But because we have to be nice to you guys, we'll name some streets out there Obama Way or fucking Martin Luther King driving shit. But if you go to those streets, ghetto, bro. Ghetto as fuck.
Ain't
you definitely gotta roll up your windows and be strapped, bro. If you're gonna go through MLK Drive.
And like I mentioned, bro, it's the Reconquista, you know, like if you look up the population statistics in those areas, they're all fucking Mexican. So get over it.
To come over here, like
get over it, bro. We're already here.
Overgrowth. Already here, bro. Nobody. Your music is trash. The way you dress is trash. You know, your mentality is trash. You look at. Have you heard of Power 106? Overgrowth.
Well, hit him with the Jordans. J-Rock, hit him with the Jordans. That shit's
bro, Jordans, bro.
They're going
bro, Jordans, bro. I could probably buy some Jordans for like $50, bro. They're undervalued. The whole culture is falling off badly, bro.
Because they fucking up. They've been fucking up.
They're badly, bro. They used to fucking love that Jordans were like $500, bro. It's not holding its value, bro, because nobody likes you guys anymore. To be honest with you, I'm just being honest. Power 106, bro. Hey, Overgrowth, have you heard of Power 106? I'm sure you know who Big Boy is, right?
Don't nobody listen to the radio no more.
Okay, I'm asking you though. Do you know who Big Boy is?
Y'all, apparently them niggas let y'all.
Overgrowth, I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm not even trying to bag. I'm asking you a question. Do you know who Big Boy is?
I know you going. The niggas let y'all take over California.
But you know Big Boy. You know who Nick Cannon is, right? So in LA, bro, there's a hip hop station, right? It's called Power 106, which was for years, decades. Yeah,
the Mexicans got
decades ran by a Big Boy, by Nick Cannon, by people like Overgrowth, right? And then now if you watch that, if you listen to that channel, bro, it's ran by Mexicans. Overgrowth's aunt was protesting. She was protesting because she wanted it to be nothing but black people. But then I guess I think she thought she was protesting against whites, but she was protesting against Mexicans. But we didn't enslave you guys, so you lost that battle, bro. So if you tune into Power 106. You're gonna see nothing. It's a Mexican channel in the morning. It's called Brown Bag. Brown Bag in the morning.
You're right, J-Rock.
Brown Bag in the morning.
Everything's run by Mexicans,
and the other day
what they'll do is they'll protest,
was the host.
What other state is that happening?
Every other state, it's an invasion. It's
every other state that we're at. New York, Arizona,
California,
Texas,
technically is like an economy.
California,
it's like top 10.
You know what we do?
Economy in the whole world,
what we do is we conquer, bro.
Where else?
You know what you do is beg white people for shit. You know we don't do that.
You know what Jay-Z says? We can, we saw, we conquer, bro. We can,
we work and we buy. We work and we buy, bro.
Let me drop it with that Jay-Z lyric. That way, maybe you understand. We can, we saw, we conquered. That's what we did, bro.
Where else? Like where else can y'all say?
I don't know, because I don't live in states that you fly over, bro. I only go to the states where there's something to do.
I'm just saying.
You think I want to go to Mississippi where my house is gonna get flooded? No, it's a bad investment.
Y'all only.
But you'll probably buy a house right in the front beach in Mississippi and let your house get flooded, bro. You probably sell chocolates right in front of a grocery store. That's what you do.
And I like that y'all in California and all that, but y'all only doing that there. Y'all not doing that nowhere else.
I just said Texas, Arizona, New Mexico. I mean, it's the Southwest, right? Or what the fuck you want to say?
I'm gonna tell you, first, Mexicans fall in line in Texas.
Yeah, sure they do.
Y'all don't see none of that California kick the niggas out shit happening in Texas.
But Mexican music, even though I don't like Texas music, Mexicans in Texas, they sell more than you guys over there, bro.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. That kick the niggas out shit y'all be doing in Cali, that shit don't happen here.
I don't know what type of fucking population you think you have in fucking Texas. That's not high either. You're a fucking little 80,000 people there. Your little $80,000 house has got flooded in the fucking Katrina, right? And you guys fucking went to Texas for harbor.
I'm saying the Mexicans not doing what they doing in Cali and Texas. It's not happening.
What are they doing? They're fucking gaining more money and fucking buying property and our higher population. They're Mexicans, Hispanics are the highest. Mexicans, Hispanics are the highest population in fucking Texas. That's the same shit they're doing in fucking California. That's the same shit they do in every fucking state that they go to.
You just brought up 106 or whatever radio station they took over.
I brought up,
taking over shit in Texas. They working for the white man.
Dude, fucking
who are you working for then?
What Mexicans do is we bring in Mexican culture too. So like if you look, I mentioned it again, and I'm gonna mention it again. We listen to our music. We listen to Mexican regional music too, and that's what it is.
Over no nigga radio station.
What? We fucking just demolish it. There's no need for a fucking a nigga radio station. Who cares about it?
Yeah, bro. Look at the top selling people, bro. Even Drake, even though he's not fucking from the USA, but he's a Crip. He's from Canada. But Drake outsells all of USA artists. We'll say that. And even Drake fucking gives props to Bad Bunny, and they give props to Latinos, bro, because you guys, nobody wants to hear you guys anymore. They don't want to hear you guys anymore.
I'm happy with y'all.
The next time you go to your local club, bro, you're gonna be doing the quebradita to fucking Peso Pluma, bro. Just so you know.
I'm saying y'all doing that in Cali. That shit ain't happening nowhere else.
Where do you live at?
And everywhere fucking Mexicans go.
Y'all ain't doing that.
What do you think? Like Mexicans and one culture are not gonna fucking bring in their culture?
Y'all not doing that in Florida.
They do that everywhere.
Y'all not doing that.
Texas is right by the fucking border, bro. What the fuck?
Y'all not doing that in Texas.
It's a fucking Texas would be the first reconquista area, bro.
Louisiana.
I mean, California is fucking insane.
Y'all not doing that in Tennessee.
So you're pretty much hoping that, Texas
Tennessee is the South,
keeps
bro.
Mexicans away. Texas is right there. What are you talking about?
Listen to what I said. I said the Southwest.
Texas is right there. Just because they say nigga a little bit too much, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. The people from Texas, yeah, they do be saying nigga and shit, you know. But it don't matter. They're still Mexicans though. They're not you. So what then?
I'm just saying the only place y'all doing what y'all doing like y'all doing is Cali. That's it. That shit not happening.
Wow, there's something called like stronghold. It could be like there's levels, you know. Just because you say like, oh, it's not on to the level of California, doesn't mean that it's not a high level in fucking Texas. Texas is not. Texas is majority Hispanic. Texas is listening to Mexican music, doing Mexican things, not falling in line, reconquisting, taking over areas, taking over cities, and that's what it is.
Y'all moving into the ghettos that niggas used to live into.
Niggas don't own anything. They fucking rape and they fucking cry about it. Black people buying houses that Mexicans buy shit.
Ain't used to pay.
Mexicans buy shit. It's a difference.
No,
probably, you're right. Mexicans are buying properties that Section 8 used to pay for. You're right.
Do y'all know what niggas was doing 100 years ago?
Let me ask you a question. Why do you call yourself a nigga? Why do you call yourself a nigga?
Same thing that they're doing today. Crime.
I'm finna give y'all some game right now because y'all fucking up as a people.
Why do you call yourself a nigga, bro? You could have called yourself anything else, bro. You could have called yourself champion, family, or something, but you were a slave, right? And they used to call you. I'm not gonna say it because. But they used to call you the NIGGR, right? So nobody in your group said, you know what? Let's change the whole word altogether. Let's call ourselves. Let's just change one fucking syllable. Really?
Fucking retarded, dude. And then get all sad and get sad, you know, get sad, get angry,
and then check people. You know what? Let me check people. I don't know. Can white say it? Can Asians say it?
You get some black people crying that someone said the N word, bro.
You could have called yourself anything, bro. You could have called yourself a fucking astronaut, but you called yourself
sad, bro.
And you called yourself a nigga.
Yeah, you basically the name that they fucking use to dehumanize you. You put that on your badge, bro.
Let me just change one letter. That's it.
Bro, that's fucking retarded, bro.
How stupid are you?
Peak retarded, bro. Hey, like I said, everything's linear, right? Who? You know, you think that a fucking Jewish person is gonna come up and he's gonna call himself a Jewish person is gonna call himself a yike, or what is that word called? Pike or some shit like that. Like the derogatory
it's like a Jew. It's like a Jew saying, "I'm not a Jew. I'm a fool. I'm a fool."
We got a Texas.
Yeah, it's like a Chinese person calling him an ink, right? Because they're chink.
Let me go in. We got Eric.
An idiot would think that.
Wait, Don Robo. We got Eric. We got obviously J Rocks. We got Overgrown left the panel. But I want to get into this real quick. Hey, Eric, salute. What did you think of the whole like Mexico with Santi Jimenez basically putting in work right there, bro?
Spacey? We talking about Spacey or oh shit! My bad, bro.
Eric, did you see the game or no, bro? Did you see the game yesterday when Mexico won the World Cup or the Gold Cup?
Yeah, I didn't watch. I was at work and shit, but I saw the.
You saw the goal?
I was watching. I saw the goal and shit and stuff.
How can you beat that, bro? Hell yeah! How can you beat that shit, bro?
No, I'm saying like from court to court and shit, bro. And shit like.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was down and shit from Mexico and shit. From court to court.
Hey, what'd you think of that fool going in on Texas Mexicans, bro?
With the last dude and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tried like to chime in and shit, but he had a point and shit and stuff. I guess like not. I guess point out and stuff like he wasn't like a bitch ass nigga like Mirage and shit. I got a fucking como dice dicho, I have a fucking bone to pick with that motherfucker there and shit and stuff.
Yeah.
He be straight up hated and shit and stuff. And shit, he lucky and shit. I had to walk off and shit. You know, I couldn't I could have been like going on talking shit about the dude and shit, but
that shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I'm not the type of guy or like to talk shit and stuff, but that nigga there and shit, I would love to talk shit to that dude and stuff. Let's call him the moron, the Mirage and shit and stuff. Mirage and massage my fucking nuts and shit and stuff. Fuck that.
That what you telling massage the nuts and shit? Massage the nuts.
Moron, massage his fucking nuts, you bitch ass motherfucking nigga and shit. You just fucking hate it, bro and shit.
Facts, man.
Bro, and shit. I've been hearing that nigga. I know all the fucking panel and shit and stuff. He's straight up hating, dog. He's a straight up fucking hater, bro and shit. So,
you know what I noticed, bro, which is weird? How the fuck do white motherfuckers hate Canelo so much, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
That's weird as fuck, dude.
His own fucking color, right?
That's the whole point, dog. Like, what the fuck's going on with that, bro? Like, it tells you about the culture, right? The culture, like, it's just like on some cucketry, hating on motherfuckers that just don't look. If Canelo was black, they might like him, bro. To be honest, that's the fucking crazy thing.
But it's not weird, bro. I mean, it's in line with what they think, bro. White people, they wanna please black people, you know.
Yeah,
by all means, bro.
Okay, going back.
You know, black people, they hate Mexican, they hate Canelo, bro. So you know, all these white people in the fucking suburbs and shit, they want to be politically correct, you know. So they ask like, and mostly people, they don't even know black people. You know, but their cousin knows a black person, right? And they'll ask him, "Hey, what do you think about boxing?" "Oh, that guy Canelo, he's a racist," or some shit like that, right? So they just jumpsuit and they just go with that shit, bro. But like I said, blacks, bro, is Overgrowth here or no?
Nah, he's gone. But Eric was gonna go in and say something, bro. But go in, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're just fucking trying to be politically correct. That's it. That's all it is, bro.
No,
they just want to fucking
it's from a young age. From a young age, they basically bash, white people saying, "Oh, slave owner." So they start to feel bad, you know. And so they start feeling bad, and they're like, "Oh, I'm a slave owner." Like, what the fuck? Like, that's 400 years ago, bro. Get over it.
They hate that their great grandma was a slave owner and shit, you know?
Yeah, like, no, and actually, in actuality, it was a small percentage of the population. Majority of white people, or you'd say Anglos, right? They come from indentured servants, you know? not fucking slave owners.
There was a lot of
slave
Irish
owners,
slaves,
like
bro.
a small minority of the population.
There was pretty much. You know what's funny is that we talk about black slaves and shit, but like this fool here said, so there's a lot of indentured servants, but there's a lot of Irish people that were slaves too themselves.
Yeah, well, you know,
But
like
they're not
this,
here crying and shit.
overgoing for whatever reason, he thinks that like back then, and even right now, it's not run on racial terms. Like Japanese people don't get along with Korean people. Mexicans don't get along with certain Hispanic nations, you know, other nations. It's not on some fucking racial shit, you know. It's kingdoms being against each other. That's what it is. But small mind doesn't understand it.
The thing is, like, I'm just saying, like, everybody want to jump on this fucking Canelo duck train and shit. Just play the duck train, the song and stuff. Duck song and shit. This motherfucking Mirage, bitch ass nigga and shit. I be hearing the nigga though and shit. I be hearing the nigga on fucking Black and Brown and shit, podcast and shit, so. And everybody jump on his ass too, también and shit, stuff. And this motherfucking hearing shit, hating and stuff, and wanna become narrative and shit. I was talking about kind of ducking and shit and stuff.
No, wow, it's on a hate Mexican shit because like we mentioned it earlier, like Top Rank, bro. Mm-hmm. Top Rank, you know, obviously Mexicans sell the most in all boxing, right? And you obviously saw Mexicans basically establish a record for what they did in the SoFi Stadium, right? I don't know the exact record. I'll get it, but I heard it was a record. And obviously, recently too,
73,000 or some shit.
Yeah, it was a record for maybe like for a soccer match or what?
Yeah,
like
football.
Something to do with either attendance or girls, which I believe that shit fucking sold bonkers.
It was a record for a football, you know, soccer match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, see, so that, and then obviously you got recently too, like this year in Mexico City, Mexico but they established the record for the most sold in terms of gross for a band, right? And it was Blackpink, and they sold 10 million each night. So 20 million in 2 nights. So it's like, you know, you got like a fucking huge ass market. And then you got Top Rank basically throwing Navarrete, a 3-weight champion, a guy that knocks out everybody, bro. Like, if you want to get someone into boxing, you tell them to watch a Navarrete fight, you know? And they basically don't even give him the line. They don't even give him a chance, bro. Like, they're like, fuck it. Like, fuck this motherfucker.
Yeah, pretty much immigrants come out here, bro.
Yeah, this dude is a Native American, right? So the same way that they treat Canelo, which is, you know, a more European, Mexican, is the same way that they treat Navarrete. You know, they just look at us like, oh, you're fucking Mexicans, like, you know, whatever.
But immigrants come out here for immigrants, like whether it's a Blackpink or fucking BTS or fucking Mexico, fool. Like we're the ones that are selling this shit out, bro. If you put Tank versus Haney, I promise you that shit won't even sell out,
bro. It would do horrendous numbers.
Horrendous, bro. Like if Blackpink, bro, Korean girl group, bro, they come out here and they're fucking selling this shit out. Whenever BTS went to Las Vegas, they were fucking lighting that shit up in purple, bro.
Yeah, well, BTS is like probably the number one selling in terms of tickets.
But that's what I'm saying. Like United States, bro, they're so confused, but they're looking for like they don't like.
Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah. Like the new school is not Crip. It's because it's Bob Arum, bro. Bob Arum's old as shit, and he's basically thinking that it's back in the day that, you know, you're gonna try to create a Crip versus a Crip and it's gonna sell. When back then, the person that were buying the shit is white people, and white people have moved on. You know, they're not interested in Crip shit like that no more.
They're pretty much the people that started fucking like taking down statues. Their kids, they're growing up and they're saying like, what the fuck, like why, you know? They're questioning like, what are you guys doing this shit for? Like we didn't enslave them. Why the fuck? Why should we pay the repercussions and shit? You know?
Yeah.
So now they're pretty much looking at the country like, well, fuck. Like if we're not like here, let me go to different avenues. Let me go to fucking Korea.
Let me go to fucking Mexico, and that's the reason why we sell out, bro. Because we're different. We're not. There's no cooks from Mexico or Korea, bro.
Yeah, it's true. That great breakdown.
Which pretty much Korea, bro. I'm not lying, bro. Korea's done that shit, bro. Fucking their band, Blackpink, BTS, all that shit, bro. Here comes this Korea, bro. Let me tell you, hey, Overgrowth. I'm pretty sure BTS is gonna play at the Super Bowl halftime performance while you're kneeling, bro. Just so you know.
What is the NBA and NFL? That's all.
The NBA was made by white people to keep you guys in line.
That's all nigga. That's all nigga sport.
Who made up the NBA?
That's all nigga sports.
Who invented the NBA?
That's all nigga sports.
Overgrowth. Who invented the NBA?
That's all nigga sports.
Nigga invented the NBA?
Niggas jumping 6 feet in the air.
Who invented the NBA, bro?
Y'all can't jump 6 feet in the air.
It's like we invented the NBA to keep you guys in check, bro. Just so you guys can run around and not jump out.
I mean, the owners are all the owners are fucking white, bro.
Hold up, is you white?
Wow, not Anglo white, but yeah, I'm 65% white.
No, J-Rocks.
Am I white?
Yeah.
No, but I can read a book, unlike you. So I know what the history about the NBA is. I know that you're fucking. You guys didn't invent the basketball.
So why you say we invented the NBA?
I said white. Okay, let me rephrase that. White people invented the NBA.
You said
white
we
people
did.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
I didn't say that shit.
No, why would he say incorrect shit? Like he said so many, brought up so many great points, and suddenly he's gonna say some stupid shit like that.
White people, white people.
No, you heard incorrectly, bro. You just heard incorrectly.
That's the conundrum y'all be in. Y'all think y'all white.
The pale skin, the sperm skins, whatever you call them.
No, I mean, genetically speaking, I'm more white than anything, right? But white is not even a race. Like it's like the same thing as fucking Asian, bro. You have your own areas, so like
this my thing.
I'm not Anglo. I'm not Anglo.
No, this
I'm not Anglo.
With y'all, right?
I'm not Anglo.
If you see, I ain't shit on the Mexicans. I ain't said y'all horrible, nasty, retarded people. I ain't said none of that shit. I just don't get why y'all think the white people like y'all. I don't.
That's your argument.
I don't think Anglos like Mexicans.
It's not an argument.
Okay, I don't think Anglos like Mexicans.
My thing, I
don't care. We don't because listen. Overgrowth. Let me ask you a question. Let me tell you this.
Look,
we don't care because we weren't slaves. So we're not trying to get white people approval. You are.
Okay, that's
we don't cry. We don't
cry
to Anglos, bro. We
never
fucking
slaves.
work and we do our shit.
Kings, bro. We was kings, so we were never slaves.
We don't cry to Anglos. We don't cry to Anglos.
But you want white people approval. We don't. We don't want white people approval because we were never slaves.
Y'all think?
Yeah, you're crying for reparations, bro.
Y'all think
like what type of retarded shit is
your
that?
battle, bro, is with white people, bro. But you're fighting the wrong person, bro. We're not white.
It's not even a battle, though. That's the fucking weird.
No,
it's not even a battle. It's like a subservient shit where you're like, master, please give me a bone.
No, let me tell you something. It's a weird schizophrenic like fucking idea that literally blacks are not accepted. Blacks are accepted by what they call quote unquote white America already. They literally love them to death. They literally made him the president of the United States.
I'm just saying, in the overall scheme of the world, y'all should be sucking up to white people because they don't like y'all.
No, time out. First of all, in the United States, it's different. You guys, if you go to Europe, bro, the blacks, they don't have the same mentality as you, bro. Only here in the United States, do people like you
the white people
feel enslaved or do you kneel? But if you go to Europe, if you go to fucking England, there's blacks singing the fucking song. If you go to Portugal, all these countries, bro. But only here in the United States, you have people like you over here talking about fucking we were slaves and this and that, and you're trying to cause a division, bro.
Look,
that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to spread hate, and you're trying to cause a division, bro. That's what you're trying to do.
The white,
but blacks people from the blacks from France or Italy, they don't really kind of they don't do that shit, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all think y'all equal to them when they don't think y'all equal.
No, that's the thing. We don't think equal.
We don't want to prove
that. We don't even think about anything, bro. We don't. Like, what the fuck? We fucking come here. We fucking come. We work and we fucking have a good time.
Look at bro.
Have kids. Buy property.
That's why Mexican. Look, that's why Mexicans add with culture.
We don't
bro.
fucking cry, bro.
Let me ask you something. Let me say something. What's white American culture?
Look, let's get into this.
No. Ask a simple question. What's white American culture?
White people, they ain't got none. It's just America.
No, that's what I said. Their culture is your culture, dude. That's the whole point. That's the whole fucking point I'm trying to say.
Y'all play the bad game. Like, y'all say y'all come to America and bought property. Y'all know who bought property 100 years ago? Niggas. Niggas had grocery stores. Niggas had all the houses in all the communities y'all buying properties in right now. Y'all know what happened? The white people said they wanted that shit and they took it. Y'all paying a 100-year-old game. If the white people want that shit, they will.
Why you let them take it? Why you let? Wait, hold up. Why you let them take it? Why you let them take it from you? Why you let them take it from you then? If that's real.
Do your history on how the neighborhoods was formed in the 50s. The white people will literally restrict all your fucking access to your shit and build a highway in the middle of your community. Literally.
Come on, bro. That sounds like a conspiracy.
I'm just saying,
right there,
y'all
bro.
playing the property game when that's an old game.
That's fake. What you're saying is fake.
Okay, but at some point you gotta fucking move on, dude.
Sounds funny, bro.
I'm just saying,
move on,
it's
dude.
an old game. Y'all doing shit we did 100 years ago, and if they
move on, dude, move on.
We're not asking for reparations.
No one's crying about it.
And our life, bro. That's it.
I'm just saying it's an old game. Y'all talk about the property shit. We did that 100 years ago, and we know what's gonna happen.
All right, well, do it again.
That's what I'm saying.
You get the fuck out of here, bro.
Do it again.
It's cap, bro. It's cap.
Why would we do the same thing again?
Cap, bro.
Wow, I mean, hey, at this point in time, you know, you cry enough where they feel bad for snapping George Floyd's neck.
If you're moving on, what's the game plan for blacks? What's the game plan for blacks? If you're moving on and that's not the way to go, what's the game plan for blacks right now in America then?
What properties are they building the most? Are they building?
No, let me ask you something. No, you're not. I don't see fucking. But what's the game plan for blacks in America? Then if you said you already moved on, what's the game plan?
Well, I'm saying all we got to do is survive. That's all we got. We've been doing that shit
by any means. So basically, you just said get free shit. Be on welfare. Is what you're saying? That's the new thing. Just fucking be on welfare and fuck everything else.
If you actually look like you guys are having like a fucking high amount of abortion rates. And your population is stagnating, like it's not growing. It's been the same. It's been the same for a long ass time, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? Have you left the United States, bro? There's people that actually have to survive. We were talking about all we gotta do is survive. You're 6'3", 250 pounds. You're surviving.
If you know,
clearly you're surviving.
Nothing cut to the conversation.
So what the fuck are you talking about? All we gotta do is survive. Well, if you go to a third world country, they can say that. You can't say that.
See that? Like, what are you talking about?
You can't say that shit, bro. What are you talking about? If you even
all we gotta do is stay here. That's
all we gotta do is survive. What the fuck are you even talking about, bro? You're 6'3", 250 pounds, sweating gravy. You don't gotta survive, bro. You gotta survive your own health, economic system, bro. But you don't gotta survive anything else, bro. Don't eat chicken. That's it, and you'll be fine.
What Rapid asked me a decent question. You just started saying some dumb shit.
But it's the truth. Well, survive what? You're free. You can go anywhere you want. You can piss where you want. You can go to the movie theaters. You can go to restaurants. There's no suppression. There's nothing. There's nothing.
See, what are you talking?
Whenever you watch the news and you see like people getting stomped out, there's a reason for it.
What are you talking about?
There's a reason. There's a reason for it, bro. Nobody's just gonna fucking come out here and just put a knee on your neck for no reason, unless you start chimping out.
Emotional. He asked what we got to do. All we got to do is stay black and not dilute our population like y'all did.
Stay black and don't chimp out. How about that?
Like, I'm not
stay black and don't chimp out. Don't get all Don't fucking get all crazy and shit. Just fucking live, bro.
Ain't that what you doing?
Just live. Don't be a burden to society, bro. Don't be a burden, bro. Stop dropping proper values, bro. That's it.
If you notice, we not half European like y'all. That's all.
You're a full slave. You're full slave.
We not half European.
You're full slave, so you have that mentality of like, I'm tired of being a slave, so I'm gonna act up. I'm gonna chimp out. That's the problem, bro. That's the reason where you go wrong.
In 100 years,
you start chimping out. I'm trying to be nice to you, bro. You start chimping the fuck out for no reason, bro. For no reason.
In 100 years.
Look up videos, bro. Look up videos. There's we can be all cool, copacetic and shit, and all of a sudden your people start fucking
chipping out, robbing and shit, fucking jumping people for no reason. This is our reality. This is what we had to put up with. We had to put up with whenever I walk to the street, bro. If I see a white person, nothing cool. If I see your people walking around, I got my face already balled up because I never know. I never know. You can have a nigga moment.
Rep it. In 100 years, y'all population is going to be 13% native, 83% European. We still going to be niggas.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you about that.
Listen, Overgrowth. You can say all that, and that's cool, bro. But
yeah, that's what I was saying, J. Ross. That's the thing. I don't like. I just look at myself as myself. I don't even know what my DNA test would say, right? But I'll just say this. Look at, check us out. I just look at Mexicans as Mexicans, but I'll say this, check this out. That's the difference, dude. Look, you know how you say this. You know how you say this. Wait, hold up. Look, check this out. You know how you say, oh, motherfuckers came over here and jumped. They should have stayed on that side of the border or whatever, right? Do you say that? No, that's the fucking blood that we have. That's why we jump, because it's that blood that wants to take over. We got the takeover blood. Wait, what up? We got the takeover blood, and keeps on fucking spreading all over the place. So whatever offspring it is, it's taking over. That's the whole point. I didn't my people didn't whatever my family was. It didn't stay in place. It goes and starts spreading and taking over. Your side literally stays in place.
That's the problem. Y'all think growing,
bro? You've been free for years, bro. You've been free for goddamn near 100 years, and you have nothing to show for it.
You got no threats, dude. Overgrown blacks literally had no threats for the U.S. government. They had no threat. Their threat for the U.S. government was I'm staying here. They had their threat for the U.S. government was I'm staying here and taking all the weapons you're giving me. That's all they did. They're not like every other. They're not like Mexicans who they say I'm not staying here. Guess what? If it's a battery, I'm jumping real quick and moving on, and taking that other bitch over. That's what Mexicans do. Cool. They take over. They jump up and they take over again.
What I'm saying. Y'all already have European.
You have nowhere to go, bro. If shit gets rough for you, you have to make that shit work. If shit gets rough for us, bro, we should go back to Mexico, bro, and we'll be real kings. We'll be kings out there, bro. Here, bro. No, you're chimping out. Here, bro. You kneel, bro. You kneel to the flag.
You're chimping out right now.
You love this country so much. I'm not young like you. I'm young. I'm being copacetic, right? So here in the United States, bro, if shit doesn't go your way, you kneel, you loot, you take down statues. If shit doesn't go your way, that's what you do.
Can I speak?
I've never seen a knee. I'm be honest with you. I've never seen a knee on a black neck for no reason.
You tripping out. I'm
gonna say it again. I've never seen a knee on a black neck for no reason. Every time I saw a knee on a black neck, it was for a reason.
You tripping out.
I'm not tripping out. I'm talking to you normal.
All right, look. And this is what y'all don't get. In 150 years, if y'all just keep fucking with them white people, y'all ain't gonna be natives no more. Y'all just gonna be some useless.
Listen, Overgrowth. We're not gonna be in your side, bro, because we have our own country, bro. If shit goes wrong, we can just go back to our country. You have nowhere to go to because you lost your identity. You don't know if you're from Nigeria or fucking Egypt. You don't know where you're from, bro. You're a lost soul, bro. That's it. You're done.
You chimping out. Y'all chimping out.
If tomorrow this country goes to shit, you're gonna bend the knee. If tomorrow the country goes to shit, we'll go back to Mexico, and that's it.
Y'all are gonna let the Europeans erase y'all, and y'all fine with it. Y'all fine with it. Y'all fine with letting the Europeans erase y'all. As long as somebody is still around, y'all don't care if they white or not. That's cooking.
We don't think about white people like you do. Just understand. Listen. We don't go to sleep scared of the white people. We don't go to sleep scared about the sperm schemes like you do. We go to sleep and we sleep comfortably, and because we were never slaves. We have no fucking chip on our shoulder, you know. You got a chip on your shoulder. We don't.
Would y'all be okay?
So I don't care about the sperm skin, the pale skin, or whatever you want to call them, bro. That's
what are you talking about? What are you talking about when you say white? Like you're talking about like the Mexicans here mixing with Anglos?
I can help you out, bro.
Like, obviously, there's a whole entire country of Mexico with over like 130 million people. You know, they're not.
This what I'm saying.
They're not even in contact with Anglos, but there's still Europeans in Mexico. You know, that are Mexican nationals. You know,
he's trying to. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to recruit us.
Even like say like the Mexican population in the United States is like 30 million. You know, in the future 50 million. That's not even half of the country of Mexico, bro. So
he wants to recruit us. Look what he's saying. He wants.
I don't even know what you mean.
Yeah. But again, no, he wants to recruit Mexicans to fight blacks battle. No, we're not gonna do that. That's your own battle, bro. We're not gonna jump people like the way you jump people on the streets, bro. That's your own shit, bro. You're chimping out. We don't have that chip on our shoulders, bro. That's the thing. When I see a white man, I don't get scared, bro. I don't think he's gonna arrest me or he's gonna fucking suppress me. You think that? When I see a white guy, I say, "What's up, mate?" But when you see a white man, you fucking start fucking hiding your drugs. Your fucking weed. We don't do that shit though. I just look at him like, "Oh, what's up, dude?"
You chimping out.
But
would y'all be okay?
I have no issues with white though. You have issues with white. We were never slaves. We was kings, bro.
You done said the same thing 3 times.
We was kings, but it's the truth though. It's the truth.
So you chimping out?
We're not gonna fight your battle. No, I'm not yelling at you, bro. You're chimping out. So don't try to recruit Mexicans to fight your fucking battle. You fight your own fucking battle.
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead and talk.
Would y'all be okay if 100 years from now y'all was black?
No, again, there you go again. There you go again. See, this is what he's doing, bro. He's trying to fucking make Mexicans fight the fucking black narrative. We're not gonna do it, bro. We're not gonna do it.
Silence. Y'all okay?
We're not gonna do it. See, I'm not being silent, bro. I'm here.
Y'all okay
listen, overgrowth. Fight your own battles, bro. We're not gonna jump people. We're not gonna jump whites. That's your battle, bro.
Y'all okay with being white?
That's your own fucking battle,
being
bro.
A nigga
we were never slaves, bro. We were never slaves, bro. We're free. This California is Mexico, bro. You were a slave, bro. Your people were slaves. Your ancestors were slaves. This is the reason why you don't want to work.
I mean, I have fucking white Mexican family members. I have fucking native Mexican family members. I have mixes all in between. It don't matter to me. You know, we're all Mexican.
As a population, y'all have already went from 100% native to 50. Y'all are okay with being 13% native.
Well, that's just part of the country, bro. Like when two cultures come together, they just mix, right? You know, like my mom, she's like a full European Mexican, and my dad was like a mix.
It only happens. So what? It only happens.
Overgrowth. Overgrowth. Let me ask you a question. Are you trying to ask me if we would rather mix with white people or black people?
Mexico is not a.
Yeah, that was the question, J-Rock. Yeah,
that's the question.
Yeah.
Overgrowth. Listen. If your question is,
I'm pretty sure
would we rather mix with Crips like you or white people? I mean, if it came down to it, life and death, white people, bro.
Exactly.
Because you guys carry AIDS, sickle cell. Like I'm not trying to fucking be all part of that shit, bro.
Exactly. And y'all think that's a good idea.
Listen, you're not gonna recruit us, bro. Fight your own battle. Stop kneeling. Get out there and work, bro. Get out there.
That's a good idea.
Get out there and work, bro. That's it. I'm just gonna tell you. I don't care. The job is until your standards. Just get out there and work, bro. Stop collecting unemployment. Stop collecting fucking SSI, whatever the fuck
that
you guys
was
are doing
my
out there, bro.
point.
You guys are shimping out, bro. That's shimping out, bro. If you want to sit there and wait for a handout, that's chimping out, bro. That's low key chimping out, but you're chimping out still, bro.
That was my only point.
If you want a reparation check, bro, then you're a chimp, bro.
Y'all would rather be white than
if you don't want to make your own money, then that's you're living. You might as well go to Cuba. Go to Cuba. How about that?
You chimping out.
If you want benefits, go to Cuba, bro. If you want a check weekly, go to Cuba.
You chimping out. I'm just saying. Y'all would rather
go to Cuba, bro. I'm just letting you know, bro. If you want a steady check and if you don't want to fucking actually do something with your life, go to Cuba.
Y'all would rather be white than a nigga.
No, not you. I'm asking you, overgrowth. You admitted to being a 6'3" nigga, 250 pounds, right? So why don't you go to Cuba, bro? You're collecting unemployment. You're not working. You provide no benefit to this country. Go to Cuba.
The other dude was smarter than you.
Why?
He was
because I'm trying to keep it basic to you.
Nah, he was smarter than you.
I'm not gonna talk to you about history, bro, because obviously we already know what you are. You're sweating gravy, so I'm not gonna fucking go into a fucking history conversation, bro.
He's smarter than you.
But I'm telling you,
You
yeah,
say like
I'm
the
telling
same
you,
things
bro.
over and over and over.
If you like this communist shit, go to Cuba, bro. Go to Cuba, be a fucking a welfare baby for life, bro. If you go to Cuba, bro, I promise you they'll take care of you for life.
You get a passport and shit. You get a free passport and shit, bro.
You're not really saying that.
And there
you get a free passport.
And there you go.
I
You get a free passport and shit. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go.
I just planted
there you
to
go.
see.
And there you go. A
Y'all-
free passport, bro.
Overgrowth.
planted
Listen,
the seed.
regardless, listen,
Y'all
I don't know what you were trying to do. Regardless,
Y'all are
your people are weak compared to our people. I just
Y'all
say
are
that shit right now,
okay.
bro.
Y'all are okay.
They're weak. You come back about our people. Oh, your people are working. So what, bro? Our people work, bro. If you want to back out somebody working, that's just goes to show you your mindset, bro. You listen to too much rap music, bro.
If you know
Too much rap music, bro.
I don't just rant about Mexicans.
I was gonna go
nonstop.
to work, but then I got
Mexican
high.
and shit and stuff.
If you notice,
Mexican
I
people
don't
and shit
just
work
rant
and shit,
about
bro.
Mexicans
Bone
nonstop.
Thugs and Harmony.
people work
Bone
and shit, bro,
Thugs and
and shit.
Harmony raps about the first of the month, bro.
I'm just glad.
Oh, yeah.
Bone
We
Thugs
got
and Harmony raps about
to the
gaining
bottom of
benefits on the first of the month. My God, this is real. Do we live? We actually got to live with these people? Fuck,
as a
bro.
people, y'all are okay
Your
with
people, but
being
your people talk about gangster shit, fucking not
eliminated,
working, killing people.
and
That's your music. This is your culture, bro.
y'all are fine with it.
This is your
That's
culture. Our culture talks about drinking, fucking smashing fucking females, bro. Your culture talks about fucking killing people, not going to work, getting high. That's your culture, bro.
And as long
That's
as
your
y'all,
culture, bro. That's not my culture. That's your culture.
J-Raj, guess what? And as long
Overgrowth.
as at
That's
the
your
end of the
culture.
day-
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't. You can say whatever you want. That's your culture,
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
I was
right?
gonna go to work,
And
but
Make it
then I
make
got high.
sense. Make it make sense.
What
and
the
shit.
fuck, bro?
So how-
Who even
so
raps
how-
about that?
So how did this Cuban and
Wake
shit,
up, wake up, wake up. It's the first
How
of the
did other
month, so
countries
get
shit-
up, get up, get
how
up.
does the other
Bro,
countries make it
come
make
on,
sense?
bro.
How,
Come
make it
on,
make sense.
bro.
How is other countries, people in other countries saying like get a free pass and shit and stuff? And then
I'm just saying.
The neighbor
Y'all
country
think-
here,
Overgrowth. Listen,
Yeah.
let me keep it honest with you, bro.
make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Never
make
go
sense.
against your culture. They can't even. They don't even reach our fucking nuts, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. Your culture,
Make it make sense.
they're weak-minded, bro. They're weak-minded, bro. They're fucking. They're waiting for the handouts. They're waiting for this. They're waiting for the Section 8. Your culture can never compete with our culture. If you want to back on, oh, you guys are working in the fields. So what? At least you're fucking working, bro. Your people are not even working.
Y'all
Let
are
that shit
gonna
sink
be.
into your fucking thick ass skin, or your
Can I
skull,
talk?
or whatever the fuck you got, bro.
Can I talk?
We're
Can
actually
I talk?
working. Your people are not working. They're killing each
Can
other.
I talk?
Killing each other in historical numbers. Historical numbers.
Can I talk?
Your nigga Keith and the people you look up to Keith and Tank David. Tank David just came out of prison. Tank David just came out of prison, bro. This is your face of boxing, bro. This is your face of boxing, bro. You can even tell Boots Ennis, bro. You can even say Boots. Why don't you call Boots Ennis the face of boxing? Why not? Oh, because he's born. Because he never got locked up. Because he never did prison time. Come on, bro. You guys gotta pick better leaders, bro. You guys are perverted. You're a perverted culture, bro. You're perverted. You guys follow criminal activity. You guys like that shit, bro. And I don't know why. It's confusing to me. I mean, I know why, but I don't want to say. But Tank David just came out of prison, bro, and that's the face of boxing. Come on, bro.
Tank is the face of boxing, bro. Tank is the face of boxing.
Tank got a reparation check from Ryan Garcia, bro. Let's be real about that. Ryan Garcia gave Tank his reparation check, so he just going to fucking hiding, bro. Tank's 20 years old. Tank is 20 years old and he hasn't fought nobody. Yeah.
You know,
if you want to keep it boxing, Tank Davis was clowning Ryan Garcia, saying he's not a real fighter. He's a fucking TikToker, this and that, right? And then he beat Ryan Garcia. Oh shit! All of a sudden, Tank Davis is the face of boxing. How does that make sense? He beat a TikToker. Your logic makes no sense, bro. No fucking sense, bro.
He beat a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but here's the thing about overgrowth people, bro. They try to downplay fighters so bad, bro. Overgrowth was talking. Overgrowth. People were saying that Ryan Garcia was a TikToker, right? He was a TikTok fighter, right? And he's not a real fighter. He's not a real fighter. And then Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia, and then all of a sudden Tank is a field of boxing. How does that make sense?
Didn't in the whole promotion of the
Make
fight
that
they
make
said,
sense. Make that make sense.
Didn't in the whole promotion of the fight they say what was going to
Make that make sense, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If your leader is a criminal, then you're fucked up. I've told you this shit before, bro. I don't want to go on a whole lecture, bro, because I've lectured you before, bro. But you gotta teach these niggas better, bro.
If you
can't look up to criminals, bro. You cannot look up to criminals. No, I'm not tripping out. I'm not yelling at you.
Can we scream Ryan and shit?
I'm being real, bro. No, don't scream Ryan because. But Overgrow, listen, bro.
You tripping out.
You gotta tell these little niggas, bro. Like, don't look up to a criminal. You want your son? I don't know if you have a son, bro. I hope you don't have a son. But you want your son to look up to Tank Davis?
I would never
that's your idol, Tank Davis.
I would never just rant.
Floyd Mayweather,
ranting to me right
women
now.
beaters, women beaters.
Okay, like you get a little.
You want your son to look up to a woman beater?
You just be like talking.
I'm speaking facts. You want your son to look up to a woman beater, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta want better for your little nigga, bro. You can't expect these fools to follow suit on that shit, bro, because never gonna have a bunch of little niggas beating people and shit.
Releasing all your
what you have to do, bro, you gotta have your son mix with a white female, bro. That way we have little Curry, little Steph Currys going around, bro. We don't want little fucking icons going around. Akon, right? Akon. We don't want little Akons going around and shit. Tell your son to fucking mix with the white female, bro. We get little Steph Currys going around, and we gotta dilute your blood, bro. We gotta dilute the chimps, bro.
What y'all doing?
You gotta dilute your blood, bro, because your blood is a cancer, bro. Criminal activity, it's a cancer to the society, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. But Steph Curry, look at Steph Curry, bro. Half black dad, half black mom. He's cool, right? He never chimps out. Bro. Never. But you got fucking Floyd Mayweather out here chimping out and shit, beating his baby mom. Like, how are you a millionaire?
Why?
How are you a millionaire, bro? And you still chimp out? That's the part that I'm confused about, bro. You're a millionaire. You're the so-called face of boxing, and you're still getting arrested. How?
Yeah,
it's a mindset thing, bro. At that point, bro, it's just a mindset thing, bro. It's just like I don't want to say it, bro, but it's a ninja thing, bro.
But Canelo is a duck though. Canelo's a duck though and shit. So, another word and shit. Canelo's a duck.
Listen, Eric. We'll talk about that later, bro. But
no.
Overgrowth.
I know. Shit.
Like I said, Overgrowth. Listen, bro. I'm just letting you know, Overgrowth. Like, whenever you try to come on here, bro, and try to like claim like you're a racist superior, bro. Remember, you're racist now, bro.
No, I'm not racist.
I haven't said. No, not you, Eric. Not you, Eric. This guy, Overgrowth. Overgrowth. No, not you, Eric. Not you, Eric. No, not you, Eric. This guy, Overgrowth. Listen, bro. Next time, come with better fact. You're not gonna recruit us in your battle, bro. We don't care. We don't care what you have to say, bro. I don't care. We're not gonna team up with you. This is your own battle, bro. We're not gonna fucking jump people for you and shit. Like, you fucking fight your own battle, bro.
What are you talking?
We don't fear the white. We don't fear the white man because we were never slaves. You fear the white man because you were a slave. We don't. We don't, bro. I'm just letting you know right now, bro. Me as a Mexican, bro, I can go to any city in this fucking great United States of America, and I'll fucking live, and they'll ask me like, hey,
you chimping out?
They'll probably ask me, hey, do you speak Spanish? And I said, yeah, huevo.
You chimping out?
And then, but you can, bro. You go to state, bro, and they're like, oh, fuck, let me avoid this guy because we don't know if he's gonna chimp out, bro. That's just the reality, bro.
You chimping out right now.
Do you hear me?
See this?
I'm chimping out, bro. I hear you, bro. Eric, I hear you, bro. Eric, go in, bro.
I got your one question. What question is it? Get this bitch ass nigga a Mirage and shit right now.
He's out of here, bro. He hasn't been around. Once he jumped on, he jumped boat, bro. He jumped shit, bro.
Yeah. Fuck this nigga, dog. This shit.
See, look at him. He talking like this. But this is what I'm saying. And it blows
my mind.
Fuck the name Mirage and shit, though.
Y'all think
let this nigga go ahead.
Y'all think they like y'all, and that's just crazy.
We don't care. Overgrowth. See, there you go again. We don't care. We don't want to prove. We're not like you. I don't care why people like us. I don't care. We don't care. We was never slaves. We was always kings.
Y'all
We
would
was
rather.
always kings.
Y'all would
You
rather.
think I want the approval from a white person?
Y'all would
Come
rather
on now, bro.
be
You
white.
want that?
Y'all would
You're
rather.
projecting your insecurities onto us. We're not like you guys.
Y'all would rather be white than stay
You're
the same.
projecting your insecurity onto us. We're not fucking you guys.
Y'all would rather be white than stay the same. You said it.
What is white?
Y'all would rather be white than stay
You're
with
fucking
y'all
brown.
are.
And brown and black like you, nigga, and shit. You're brown and black like
Y'all
you.
would rather.
Why don't you
We on
fucking
the
go
fucking
preach this
same
shit about
boat.
your people? Just why
Y'all would
don't
rather
We on the
be
same
white
boat,
than
shit,
stay
bro.
with y'all
We
are.
on the same boat.
overgrowth?
We on the same boat.
Your people mix, bro. Mix.
Yeah.
They don't even like your own fucking women, bro.
Y'all would rather be
They're
white
fucking
than stay
white
with
women.
y'all are.
They're
You
fucking
already said
Mexican
it.
women. They're fucking Colombian bitch. They don't even they try to fuck Mexican women, but Mexican women don't like you guys. But your own people don't even want to stay within their own race, bro.
Y'all would
They want
rather
to
be white
escape your
than
race,
stay
bro.
with y'all are, bro.
They hate your race,
You're
bro.
brown and
You
black
said
like
it.
you, dog, and shit,
Y'all
bro.
said
You're brown and
y'all.
black
We
like you
didn't.
and shit.
And
They
I'm
hate
just
your own
glad
race,
that I
bro.
was able to, because it really, I don't really get it why y'all be hating niggas, but y'all hate niggas. But I'm
I
glad
don't
that
hate niggas, bro. You
I'm
hate
glad that
niggas.
that I was able
You
to
hate
get down
niggas,
You
to
bro.
hate
it.
you hate brown. You hate brown and shit, then.
I
No,
haven't said
overgrowth,
nothing
overgrowth. Hold
negative
on, time
about.
out, overgrowth. When did I ever say hate niggas?
You have all of the
You
stereotypes the KKK used to not like black people, and I'm
No,
just,
I
and I
don't hate
really
you
don't
guys,
care. I
bro.
don't care.
No, you guys not even
I
that
don't
What are you
care.
important
talking
for me to
about,
hate you guys,
bro?
bro.
What are you talking about?
I never
You're
said
on
it.
the same boat.
Nigga,
Overgrowth. I've
I don't
never
care.
said
Like I
anything
ain't tripping.
racist to you, bro. I'm trying to help you out in your battle
I ain't
against
tripping. All
against the
that's
sperm
cool. I
skins,
get it.
bro.
I get it. I'm just glad that we got to get to the bottom of it. Y'all don't think it. Y'all don't care that the Spanish killed all half of y'all. Y'all think it's okay to
Overgrowth.
be
See,
white
there you go
instead of
again.
staying the same.
Like, why don't you
It's cool.
keep it modern, bro? Keep it modern, bro. You're
No,
talking about shit that
it's
happened
just like
400 years ago. That's like me
no,
talking
it's
about your people got fucking enslaved and got on banana boats. I'm not gonna do that, bro. It's too easy.
no, and
Keep it modern.
that's why I said right
Keep
now
it
is the
modern,
time.
bro. Like
That's
nowadays.
why I said. That's why I said
Nowadays,
right
bro.
now.
Like why do you kneel to the fucking
That's why I
flag, bro?
said.
Like
That's why I said
if
right
you
now
don't like
about
this
what we was.
country, go
That's why I
back to
said. That's
Africa,
why
the
I said. That's
continent,
why I said.
and find whatever country you came from.
That's cool.
Do a
That's why I
23
said.
and me and try to fucking
Wakanda,
identify with that country that you
That's
came
cool.
Blackistan,
from.
That's cool.
Wakanda,
That's cool.
Blackistan
But
and
that's
shit.
why I
But there you
said
go again. See, there you go again, trying to race bait. Nobody even said anything.
race
I
bait
never
about
said I hate
I
black
haven't even
people.
said anything. Look,
Don't hey, don't put. Hey,
that's
listen,
cool. I'm
overgrowth.
talking
Don't
about
put words in
present
my
day.
mouth. I don't appreciate that,
That's
bro.
why I said that y'all are okay with being white instead of staying yourselves. That's cool.
What?
What
Y'all
the
are
fuck is
okay.
wrong?
Y'all are
Overgrowth.
okay with
Listen,
y'all bloodline being white
overgrowth.
and staying the same. That's
Overgrowth.
it. It's cool.
Mexican, bro. We're our own country, bro. You guys. Okay, overgrowth. Let me ask you a real question. Do you know where you descend from or no?
I know that I'm a nigga, and I know that Hispanics would rather be white than
Don't call
stay
yourself a nigger,
Mexican.
bro. Don't disrespect yourself like that. I'm saying your culture, bro. Do you know where your culture's from?
I'm a nigga, and I'm saying Hispanics would rather
Okay.
be white than stay
Hey,
Hispanic.
No, but
That's what
no.
we done got to today.
Okay, so what flag you claiming shit? What flag? The American flag or African flag? Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll
Overgrowth.
wait.
Listen,
You gonna let me
overgrowth.
talk?
I'm gonna tell you
Don't
something,
worry,
bro,
I'll
and,
wait.
and I'm gonna be real with you,
I'll
bro.
wait. Don't worry, I'll wait.
You're as lovely as you want to be, bro.
Don't
What you
worry,
mean?
I'll
You're as
wait.
lovely as you want to be, bro.
That's
Don't
Don't
worry,
cool.
hate
I'll
your own
wait.
skin,
If you
bro.
look,
If
Don't
you were
worry, I'll wait.
born
I ain't said.
What flag
dark and shit, like it's fine, bro. Like
so what flag you
nobody
claim?
in this
I
country,
ain't
bro,
talking
in this
about.
great country, in the United States of
Okay,
America, bro, nobody
don't
hates on
worry,
you,
I'll play.
bro.
I'll wait.
Nobody
When did I
hates on
say
you.
I'll
If
anything
wait.
anything,
about that?
So
we all try to
okay, no, answer
accommodate
the
you.
question though. Answer the question. Answer the question. What flag you claim? American or African flag? And shit. Don't
I'm
worry,
a
I'll
nigga.
wait.
I'm a
No,
nigga.
So
Eric, no.
what? So
Let
what
me tell.
flag? Okay, well, what flag you claim then? Though?
The one with niggas.
No,
What is that?
overgrowth. Come on, bro. Hey, have some
That's
respect
simple.
for your ancestors, bro. Have
Yeah,
some
what is
respect for
that,
your
bro?
ancestors, bro.
I'll
The
wait
one
and
with
shit. I'll
niggas.
Scummy
wait.
as fuck.
America.
Overgrowth. Now you're
Facts.
being disrespectful to your ancestors, bro.
What?
Come on.
We
If your
niggas. What
great
is you
great
talking
grandmama
about?
was here
We
and you
Okay,
called
literally
yourself a
said
nigga, she would have fucking slapped you,
okay,
bro.
we a
I'll
difference.
wait and shit. I'll wait. So what?
I literally
American or
said.
African flag?
I literally
So
said America. We
what flag you
niggas. We a
claim?
different species.
Okay,
We a
I'll
different
wait.
species.
I'll wait.
I literally said America. America. We niggas. We are American species of black people. We a different breed. That's a fact. We niggas.
So you claim the American flag?
We not Africans. We niggas. America.
I'll wait. And shit. So what? American or African flag and shit? What flag you claiming, shit, bro?
The one with niggas, America.
Overgrowth. Listen, for the record, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't hate you, bro. Overgrowth. Just so you know.
That's cool.
I don't hate you.
I'm just.
No, but listen. Hold on, Eric. Let me go on real quick. Overgrowth.
Thank you, bro.
Overgrowth. I never. Overgrowth. I never called you.
Right.
I never called you. I never called you that.
No, that's cool. All that's cool. Look.
No, but listen.
Thank you. No. Answer the question.
No, but listen. Hold on, Eric. Let me go. Eric. Let me go real quick. Overgrowth. Overgrowth. I never called you the GGER word. You know, I never did that shit, bro. I have no ill will towards you. I don't hate you. I think you hate you. You hate yourself,
I didn't say
bro.
you hated black.
And until you find peace within yourself, bro, and you gotta find peace within yourself, bro, and just fucking embrace your culture, embrace how you were born, bro.
If you notice,
you know, and be lucky that you were born in this great country, because
you notice,
clearly you're not gonna be a slave anymore. But your life is what you make it.
I haven't said nothing.
If you want to be successful, you'll be successful. If you want to be a fucking person that collects welfare, you'll be a person that collects welfare. Life is what you make it.
Answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
If you notice, I haven't said nothing about
American
the Mexican people.
African shit.
I ain't said nothing about deporting y'all. I ain't said nothing about. I ain't never talked bad about none of y'all. I just talked about history and fact.
Yeah,
I ain't saying, and I'm just glad I got come to the conclusion that in 100 years, if y'all not brown and y'all white, y'all don't give a fuck.
Answer the question.
Y'all
bro.
okay with that? Answer
the question.
What question?
Answer the question. Well, what flag do you claim and shit? American or African and shit? Answer the question.
No, Eric, I think you're on some other shit, bro. This guy right here, bro, he's No, he's a brother, bro. He's from the USA, bro. He's from the USA, but let me answer. I'll answer for him, bro. He's from the USA, bro, but he's American. He's 100% American.
We all American
but
too, shit, bro. We all American.
Yeah. But that's what I'm trying to tell the brother, bro. Overgrowth. We're all American, bro. At the end of the day, we're all American, bro. But we all have different intentions, bro.
Do this race shit. Don't fucking do this race shit about Mexican and shit. The Indian and shit, all the bullshit, bro, and shit. We all here together, bro, and shit.
So
bro,
you
and shit.
hold up.
Yeah, we're girl. Stop being a racist piece of shit, bro.
Don't do this shit to me, though. Don't
you
do
ever
this
heard
shit
how
to
they've
me,
been
though,
talking
bro.
about niggas? You ain't heard how they've been talking about black people?
You the
Overgrowth, you're being a racist piece of shit, bro.
Yeah, man, what are you talking about, bro?
We'll be all here together, bro, and shit.
Facts.
We all here and shit, bro, and shit.
Facts.
American and shit.
Listen, this guy's from Texas, bro, so he knows what the fuck is up, bro. Overgrowth, you're being a race baiting piece of shit, bro.
And I like the fact that y'all are only in California. That shit is the only place it works. Over there.
What are you talking about, bro? We're all over the fucking country.
Yeah, he's gangbanging on Eric. He's gangbanging on you. You're from Houston, Texas, Eric. He's saying that you don't like it.
Eric, this pushing that game. Yeah, you're right.
School and Big Pokey and then all this nigga shit, dog. I'm down with niggas and shit too.
See what I'm saying?
Eric, this guy's pretty much saying that you're lacking in Texas, bro. That it's nothing but the niggas in Texas. That's what he's saying.
But I don't like the fact, like, you know what I'm saying, like, Charlo's a cherry pick and que eso, que no otro, que eso, que la chingada and shit and stuff, like, oh, que this and that, like excusing and shit, so, like, you know what I'm saying, like, it's a fight. We want to watch the fights and shit, bro.
See, y'all seeing how the Texas Mexicans is. Y'all see how he is. Y'all can't do that shit y'all do out there in Texas or anywhere else.
Overgrowth. Okay, fine. Let me tell you something, bro. Whenever you come on the panel, bro, we're talking about boxing, right? And you can play it back. You can try to play it back. But the minute you get on this panel, you're the one that starts talking about racist shit.
It's gonna be every
You're
time.
the one that starts saying, "Where's your family from? Why are you here?"
It's gonna be every
You're the
time.
one that starts fucking spewing this fucking hateful shit.
Time.
You start doing, bro. You did it, bro. Come on.
It's gonna be every time.
You do that shit, bro.
I gotta let y'all know. The only place y'all do that is Cali.
But we're talking about boxing, though. This is the reason why we can't talk about boxing, because
that's cool.
We try to do boxing, and you come over here with your fucking hateful fucking shit. You start talking about Mexican, this and that. I don't know. Maybe a Mexican fucked your mom and you're in your feelings. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck's going on with you, bro.
Y'all have no relevance anywhere else. It's just Cali.
Bro, Mexican music is number one in the whole world, not in the country, in the whole world. You fucking dumbass, you know that, right?
Eric runs Texas.
Eric talking about big
So you ripping and shit
Don't
and stuff.
don't make me mean,
So
bro.
you
Come on.
rip it and shit.
I'm just letting you know.
So-
You kind of you're kind of a race baiting bitch, bro. You start race baiting
y'all
and
gonna
shit.
get it every time because I gotta let y'all know that shit y'all doing in Cali don't fly nowhere.
Oh, Mexicans run Texas too, though. Mexicans
But not
run
everybody
Texas
from this
too.
channel is from Cali, bro. There's people from Chicago. There's people on this channel from fucking Europe,
Rip
from
it,
fucking
rip it,
Maine,
yeah.
fool.
And I'm
Rip it,
talking to
you have
y'all. I'm talking to
Rip it,
y'all.
you gotta respond and shit. You're racist over there.
We don't have bad credit score, bro, so we can move wherever we want to move. Just so you know that.
Anybody could think.
The only place y'all do that is California.
Anybody
That's
could think what they want, bro. Anybody could think what they want, but just
And
you know,
I'm
in
giving y'all the
California,
alternative. I'm giving y'all the alternative thought, and I'm telling y'all, y'all only think like that in Cali.
No,
Y'all can't do it
overgrowth.
no
Come
more.
on, be fair. Let's be fair, bro. You
Think what?
start
Wait, hold
race
on,
baiting
hold
the
on.
minute you get on the panel, bro. You start race baiting for no reason. I seen what
It ain't
Chingasu
no
was talking about
reason.
boxing, and then you over here trying to call him outside of his name, trying to talk about where your family from. You're race baiting, bro.
That's cool.
Why don't
Y'all
do
talk
this, bro?
about the Crips
Tomorrow,
on here.
bro. Like just
Y'all
fucking come on
talk
this
about
channel
the
and
Crips
keep
on
it
here
boxing,
every
bro.
day.
Don't even forget your black skin, bro. Forget that you're born with Velcro hair. Just
Y'all
go on the
gonna
channel,
get it
bro,
every
and just fucking talk about boxing, bro.
We're gonna do it every day. Cause that's the thing. We don't let that shit slide like y'all do in Cali. We not them California niggas. That shit don't slide. Every time I get on here, y'all gonna get it. We not
Damn, bro. Wait, hold on. Are you saying that text? Are you saying that? Wait, no. Eric, you're not getting what he's saying. He's saying that. He's saying.
You getting called
Eric,
Eric, he's kind of bagging on you, fool.
Yeah,
No, I'm
Eric,
not
he's
bagging on
saying.
him.
I'm
glad
Eric, he's saying that Eric, he's saying he got Texas under control, bro. Is what he's saying, bro.
He's saying that Mexican niggas from Texas are soft. That's what he's trying to say, bro.
They soft in California too. It's just the niggas out there weak.
Nah.
He's saying that we got other niggas under control over here, bro. Is what he's saying. We got the
Overgrowth. Let me ask you a question. Overgrowth. Would you overgrowth? Would you go overgrowth?
Hey, bro, we gonna talk boxing and shit, bro. Fuck
Overgrowth. Would you go to Compton? Overgrowth. Let me ask you a question. Overgrowth. Would you go to Compton and call a nigga to his face and tell him that he's weak? Would you do that?
Yeah.
You would do that?
Hey,
Yeah.
You'll go in dolo or solo, whatever you call it, to
That
Compton and
gang
say,
shit don't.
nigga,
That
you're
gang
weak.
shit don't mean nothing out here yet.
You'll go to Grape Street, you go to Compton
That's
or
what-
Mompton
yeah,
or
that's what
whatever
we
the fuck
do.
they call that shit, and you'll say, hey, nigga, you're weak.
Hey, the only thing I want to shit, just keep race out of it.
J Rocks. Yes, that's what we do down here.
No,
I know you do that down there. Would you come over here?
Yes, that's what we do. We check each other down here with that type shit. Yeah.
No. Again, you're saying down here. I'm saying, would you get your black ass over here, even if I pay for your flight, because I'm pretty sure you can't afford it? Would you get your black ass over here to Compton? Listen, Overgrowth. This is the.
Why would I do that?
Overgrowth. Hold on, wait. This is all. I'm offering an all expense trip for you to get your black ass over here to LA, and I'll pay for your ticket. I'll pay for your room and board, and then I want you to walk out of the hotel room, go to Compton, and be like, you niggas are soft. You'll do that?
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that for hell no. But
there you go again. They go, but come on, bro.
Because why would I do that?
Because you're saying that niggas are soft, bro. You're calling out your own people out here.
They are soft.
So well, if they're soft, then come out here and make them hard, bro.
So are you saying you want to fly me
No
out?
stutter, bro. Don't be in a study Sally now, bro.
Yeah, sure.
You're saying that California niggas are soft, right?
Yeah.
So why don't you come out here and show them how to be hard, bro?
What? Because why would I go out there when y'all already took over?
Because try to fucking do a revolution, bro. Start a revolution out here in California, bro.
Why do I give a fuck about
Damn, bro, you're a front runner, bro. He's a front runner, bro.
Niggas in California great again, bro.
Why would I
Make
care
niggas
about
in California great again.
Why would I care about California?
That's right, bro. I know you're soft, bro.
No, why? No, you said why would I do it? Why would I go out there? Why would I do it?
Why wouldn't you, bro? If you're calling these niggas soft out here and shit, I honestly, bro, I've seen people. I think your people out here killing each other. I seen one time this dude was beating somebody. He fucking stomped the motherfucker out. He cut his hand, bro. So I don't think that's soft, bro.
I mean, they let y'all kick their ass out there.
I mean, you let white people take you to America and be slaves. So
What that?
Maybe it's just in your nature, bro. To eventually you'll bend the knee. Maybe Mississippi, it'll take some time, but eventually you will bend the knee, though.
You notice how you said you don't want to go back 400 years ago and you just did it?
Oh, you're right. That was my bad, bro. My bad.
All I'm saying is, the shit that y'all be doing, firebombing niggas' houses in California and kicking niggas out of neighborhoods, that shit don't happen nowhere else. You that bold how you is, talking how you
So pretty much what you're saying is that you're holding down your overgrowth. You're holding down the flyover states, and this is overgrowth. This is more what I've been saying. But your people, listen, overgrowth. Listen. If your people actually got together, your people are holding states down that nobody wants to live in. If your people were smart, they would all migrate to California and take it over. But you guys are living in states that nobody really wants to go to. Have you heard of flyover states? You're living in a flyover state, bro.
Hold on, I'm not gonna let Overgrown escape this one though, bro. Texas, they got you guys under control out there too, bro.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do, bro.
I'm here, bro. All Mexicans got in Texas is low wage work and supervisor positions. That's it.
Overgrown, you live in a overgrown. This is the problem with your people, bro. Is that your people will sell chocolate bars in front of a grocery store and think it's a good investment. Like, if your people were actually about that shit, they will come to California. Is like the last time I checked, it was like the sixth biggest fucking income earning, not country, but income earning land
like
in all the world, bro.
Yeah, like y'all got Cali.
But hold on. But you guys are over here trying to wrap the flyover states, bro. Who wants to go to New Orleans, bro? You guys get flooded every other week.
What? Hold up. I know you're not trying to say the Mexicans have the majority of the money.
They get fire.
Bro, Mexicans are so smart, bro, that we should kind of let you guys live there, bro. You guys can live in a swamp country, bro.
Majority of the money in California.
Why would a Mexican go to a swamp country, bro? Answer that. Why would a Mexican go to a fucking state where it's gonna get flooded in about 2 months? Why?
What are you talking about?
You got Lil Wayne over here bailing you guys out in Louisiana, bro. Louisiana, you know goddamn what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, and y'all only have that one state.
That one state that fucking brings fucking the most revenue for this country. You know that, right?
There's 49 others.
Do you understand how money works? Do you understand numbers?
We have 50
states.
We have 50 states.
You have 50 states, bro. You have the flower states. Nobody wants to live there. They're called flower states for a reason.
50. We have 50 states.
Flyover states.
We have 50 states.
Flyover states. But that means if you go, you guys are pretty much just like cow shit, bro. That's what you guys are.
55 flower states.
You guys are cow shit, bro. Whenever if you get, I don't know if you're on a plane. I don't know if you're on the no flight list, but whenever you get on a plane, bro, people fly over your state because they don't want to go there. You know that, right? That's who you are.
50 states
we don't want to go to your fucking piece of shit state, bro.
America has
people land in California because they want to come out here. We don't want to go where the fuck you're from.
America has 49 flower states.
But you're living in swamp territory, bro. You live in a swamp. You live in the swamp, bro. Just let that shit. Like, I don't know how to say it to you, bro. I don't want to like be rude. I don't know if I got a tongue click it to you, but you live in a swamp, bro. Swamp.
I don't even live in like.
If your people were smart, bro, they would actually take over the states that are actually bringing revenue to the fucking country. But you're living in Mississippi, North Dakota, South Dakota, Georgia. Come on, bro. Like,
how many states does America
even Florida's ran by immigrants, bro. You guys are so stupid that you guys don't even take over the states that actually matter. You know that, right? You're in Mississippi. When was the last time that Mississippi ever fucking had a fucking input on the fucking election, bro? You guys, come on. Be real, bro.
You done talking?
Yeah, go ahead.
How many states are in America?
Do you understand that it has zero to do with states or population? You know that, right? California brings in the most revenue for this country. Do you understand that?
And how many other states does America have?
Again, How many people? Okay, let me ask you. How many people live in North Dakota and South Dakota? Do you know that?
How many states does America have?
How many? If you were talking about numbers, how many people live in North Dakota and South Dakota?
How many states?
That should be one state, if that.
How many states does America have?
North Carolina, South Carolina, bro. Come on.
How many states does America have?
Again, what's the biggest? Okay, fine. What's the biggest population? What state brings the most revenue to the fucking United States?
How many states does America have?
What state brings the most revenue to the country?
How many states does America have?
What state brings the most revenue to the country?
How many states does America have?
Bro, I don't care if your people are out there fucking living in tents in fucking Michigan or fucking I don't care, bro. I'm asking you, bro. What state brings the most revenue to this country? Overgrowth? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he's on here, bro. He's on here, bro.
How many states does America have?
Again, overgrowth. Let's talk about revenue for the country, bro. Revenue.
How many states does America
revenue
have?
Let's talk about revenue for the. Let's pretend this is a fight, bro, and let's pretend that you're fucking who's your favorite fighter?
What percentage does California?
I'm just gonna say fucking Bud Crawford.
Right to the question, who's your favorite fighter though?
Let's talk.
Bud Crawford is from Omaha, Nebraska, right? Let's pretend that Bud Crawford is gonna fight in Omaha, Nebraska, right? And he's probably gonna sell. And I'm just being generous, bro. I'll probably say 3 million, bro. I don't know. I'm just trying to be generous. But fucking Canelo's from California. He comes out here, he fights, bro. He brings jobs. He brings revenue to the country. That's how it works, bro. I don't care. I don't care how many Crips live in Omaha, Nebraska, or fucking all this shit, bro. I don't care. I can care less. I'm asking you, what state brings the most economic value to the state, to the country, bro? What state brings the most economic value to the United States of America, the U.S. of A, bro?
You tell me.
We're not. I don't care about flyover states, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care about those states, bro.
You tell me.
What state brings the most revenue to this country, bro?
You tell me.
You tell me.
Texas.
Yeah, and what is the percentage of the revenue that they bring in? What's the percentage? Total revenue.
You tell me.
You said it's the biggest.
So pretty much California and okay, is that California and Texas? This is Texas, California, Texas. Mexican is ran by Mexicans. They're doing the most revenue, but that means that we don't care. We don't. Nobody. The country is chitlins, bro. We don't want to eat chitlins. We don't want to eat that shit. That shit is no value to the country. We don't care about that. We got people in New York eating tacos, bro. We got people in fucking Maine eating carne asada, bro. Your people bring no value to this country. I'm just letting you know, bro. I'm just letting you know. Overgrowth. Listen, I'm not trying to be rude. I don't want to call you out, say your name, bro. But your people bring zero value to this country, bro. Zero.
Can I talk?
You guys want to take statues down. You guys want reparation checks.
You said that already.
You guys want to fucking cancel people out, bro. Like you guys are leeches. And even you yourself, bro. You're a 6'3", 250-pound unemployed black man that gets $600 a week. You said it yourself, bro. You said it yourself. But you said it yourself, though.
Can I talk?
Don't call him a leech, bro. And shit.
No, he's a leech, bro. He's the leech. Eric. Listen, Eric.
What percentage of GDP does California bring to America?
Say it again?
What percentage of the GDP does California bring to America?
Wait, say it one more time, bro. Say it one more time. Listen, overgrowth. I'm not gonna go into what numbers will because clearly once you start getting proven wrong, you're gonna start talking about fucking 400 years ago. You're gonna talk about the cartel. I've done this shit with you, bro. Trust me. We went at it for fucking 2 hours at 3 in the morning.
You're saying California,
and then the minute you start getting cooked, what about Mexico? What about Mexico, bro? It just
I'm saying, bro. I said California.
Overgrowth.
Cool,
All I'm
bro.
gonna tell you is this, bro. Listen, bro. Overgrowth. Listen, bro. Stop being so hateful, man. Stop being
I'm
stop
literally
being so
saying
stop
California is
stop
cool.
spreading that hateful shit, bro.
I'm
You're
saying
a
California
black man
cool.
in the United States of America, and it's not my fault. I didn't make you be born black.
I'm saying California is
That's
cool.
just how you were born. You were born that way.
I'm not even
No,
being
I'm not being
negative.
negative. No, I'm not yelling at you, bro. I'm just being honest with you, bro. Like,
I'm
just
not being
love
negative.
love the
I'm
skin
saying
that you were. Listen, love the
only
skin that you
have-
were given, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
That's cool.
Embrace it. Figure
I'm
out a
just
way,
saying.
bro, to make your life happy, bro. I don't
That's
know. I don't
cool.
know. I can't make you happy, bro. I can
That's
show you
cool.
the door, but you
That's
gotta
cool.
open the door. I can't make you be
And
happy,
you
bro.
do that. You do that.
I can tell you. I can give you the formula. I can tell you, hey, this is what you gotta do, bro. But
Who's the favorite fighter though?
You do that
Who's
from
the favorite
California.
fighter though?
You do that from California. You stay out
Who's
there.
the favorite fighter?
I don't know. Ask him. I don't know. Overgrowth. Who is your favorite fighter, Overgrowth?
I don't know. I just know you stay
You
in
don't know.
California doing what y'all doing.
Oh, so he doesn't like
see
boxing,
Eric-
bro. He just comes down here and there you go. See, exclusive, bro.
Eric, big
This fool doesn't even like
Eric
boxing. He
listen,
just
big
comes down
poker.
here
Who's the favorite
and tries to
fighter?
fucking race bait and tries to fucking talk about. Well, I'm telling you,
Question mark.
people talk about boxing here, and this fool comes down here and starts race baiting, bro. I've seen it myself, bro.
Eric
Question
listens
mark.
to
Question
big
mark.
poker.
Question mark. Question mark. Who's the favorite fighter though?
Eric, are you okay? You drunk?
Question mark. Question mark. Who's your favorite fighter though?
I don't know. You tell me.
Come on, Overgrowth. Just who's your favorite fighter? And we're not going to get political. Just who's your favorite fighter?
We not done. Y'all
No,
just keep
we're done, bro. We're done.
that.
We're done, bro.
That's
No, fine, yeah, Cali, yeah. We don't
Keep
do
that
it,
in
yeah, fine.
California.
Okay,
No,
fine.
but who's the
Overgrowth, we're trying to keep it boxing with you, fool. Who's your favorite fighter?
It ain't no boxing. I'm telling y'all, it ain't no boxing with y'all. We're gonna do this every time I got time to do it.
Oh, so you are race baiting. You're a race baiting son of a bitch.
I will with y'all, yeah, every time, every single time. Every time I get time, I'm gonna do it.
But you can't.
Hey, Overgrowth, but you notice that you don't get blocked here, right?
Yeah, cause y'all stupid.
Just throw a name.
Let me see. Laugh again. Laugh again. One more. Laugh again. The way you laughed again.
That's kind of gay.
I mean, you laugh like a faggot, bro. That's the way you laugh.
So why you want me to do it again?
Just saying the name. Like my type.
Guess
of
what?
thing.
Want
Name
you to do
the
it
name,
again, bro?
name
You
the
sounded.
You heard that?
I just wanted to see you happy again, bro. I just wanted to see you happy again, bro. Hey, let me ask you again. Overgrowth. You notice that you didn't get blocked here, right?
Cause y'all stupid.
But laugh though. Be happy.
Did you say that me laughing was gay?
This is free smoke. No, my bad. It wasn't gay, bro. It was just your nature, bro. Just be happy that you can come on this panel, bro, and you don't get blocked. You can spill this hateful
I don't
shit.
deal with y'all in daily life. I just wondered why Mexicans was racist, and y'all be on here doing that shit from California. That
You just admitted that whenever you come on here, you start spewing racist shit. Nobody was even talking about race. And then you came on the panel, bro, and you started keeping it race, bro. That's.
I'm talking about race. I ain't been racist.
You're a racist son of a bitch, bro.
I brought up race. Y'all the ones talk about y'all hate.
No. You didn't bring up race, bro. You start telling people go back to Mexico. You start seeing this shit, bro. You're hateful, bro. It's your natural. Nobody said niggas. What are you talking about? No. You hate your own skin, bro.
Why would I hate being a nigga?
I don't know.
If that was
I didn't call you a nigga. You're calling yourself a nigga. I don't think you're a nigga. I think you're just African American.
If we hated being niggas, we would do what y'all did and mix with the white people.
Overgrowth. You're an African American, just so you know.
If we hated what we was, we would mix with the white people like y'all.
Overgrowth. You're an African American. Stop calling yourself a nigga, bro.
We a different term. We not African. We American niggas.
Oh no, you're not American. Okay, just call yourself American, bro. Don't call yourself a nigga, bro.
I'm a nigga. I'm a different species. You're
not a nigga, bro. Hey, listen, bro.
Nigga,
You're not a
That's the
nigga,
thing.
bro.
We not like y'all. We not gonna.
You're American,
pick
bro.
up the. We not gonna get.
You're American,
and
bro.
Say, we're not gonna get conquered and say, "Oh, we Spanish." No, we not.
You're as light skinned as you want to be, bro.
Why would I want to be light? See, there you go with that shit again. We don't want to be lighter. We like
I didn't bring up. I just said like anybody can be light skinned, bro.
But y'all doing it on purpose.
What? Overgrowth. Stop chimping out, bro. You're chimping out, bro.
I'm just white is right and black is bad. That's As long
If it ain't,
y'all
so
do
basically, what you're
something
saying,
okay.
if it ain't white, it ain't right. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's what y'all doing by mixing y'all blood. That's what y'all doing.
So you want us to mix our blood with you guys and get sickle cell and get AIDS
Or y'all could just stay what y'all are, but
and
y'all don't want to
lupus
do
and all
that.
that shit?
Y'all could just stay what y'all are, but y'all don't want to do that.
But
Y'all want to
that's
be
what we're
lighter.
doing though. Overgrowth. That's what we're doing though.
Y'all no, y'all not. Y'all already 50% Spanish.
Overgrowth. You're mad, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. It's just you're focusing too much
You had to change that subject quick.
on lineage, bro. Just who
You had
cares?
to
Just
change
live your
that
life, bro.
subject
Be
quick.
happy, bro. Be happy. If you like Lil Wayne, love Lil Wayne, bro.
You had to change
If you
that
want to listen to
subject quick.
Peso Pluma, bro, I'll show
You
you
gonna
some
think
Peso
about
Pluma.
that
You want to
shit.
listen to Peso Pluma?
At least I planted the seed, because you gonna think about that dumbass shit.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Now y'all 50.
I'm so woke
Evolve.
now, bro. You didn't plant nothing, bro. You
What
only
about
plant you only plant marijuana seeds, bro. You're
y'all
whatever
want
seed
to
you're
be
trying to plant out here, bro. It don't work out here.
y'all in
We,
go?
we don't smoke weed on this channel, bro. Just so you know.
Y'all end goal is to be 100% European. That's the
And you're
end goal.
100% slave, bro. Fine, we'll be 100% European. You'll be 100% slave.
You like some dumbasses. Y'all fucking stupid. That's dumb as hell.
Why you laughing at that? I made you laugh again. I made you. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. You're 100% slave. Let me see that
Didn't you
little
say
giggle.
my laugh was gay?
I got your big giggling like a little piglet, bro. Go giggle
Didn't
again.
you say my laugh was gay?
I'm 100% European and you're 100% slave. Go ahead.
Didn't
Do
y'all
it
say my
again,
laugh
bro.
was gay? Wasn't
Do
my
it one more
laugh
time,
gay?
bro.
Wasn't my
Yeah,
laugh
dude,
gay?
laugh again. Laugh
Wasn't my
again,
laugh
bro.
gay?
Yeah, do it.
Wasn't my laugh gay?
Yeah, do it again.
You want to hear that?
Yeah, I want to hear that, bro. Because I want to make you happy, bro. Because I don't want you to start chimping out tomorrow and start fucking looting and stealing, bro. I just want to keep you happy, bro.
Why would I got some understanding.
I don't know, but you're mad, bro. You're mad. I don't know. You
What's
start
my
chimping
matter?
out and shit. You want Mexicans to start fucking mixing with blacks and
When did
Mexicans.
I say that?
I don't know what kind of shit you're on, bro. I don't know.
When did I say that? I didn't. I just said.
That's what you've been saying the whole time. We're
I
talking
just
about
said
boxing, and then you came in here and you started diluting the whole fucking panel,
y'all
bro.
got
You
to
fucking
say.
started spilling this race shit, trying to fucking race bait and
Hey,
shit. Nobody
look.
was even talking about that until you started coming out here, bro.
I got down to the bottom of it. Y'all would rather be white than stay the same.
And you would rather be what? What would you rather be?
A nigga.
So you want to be a nigga?
Because I am one. You can't change.
Do you like Steph Curry?
I'm a nigga.
I know, but do you like Steph Curry?
Why would I want to be whiter?
No, I'm asking. Do you like Steph Curry?
Do you like Steph Curry?
Well, I'm not black, so I don't care. But do you like Steph Curry?
I'm not half, so I don't care.
No, but I'm asking as a player. Do you like Steph Curry?
Do you like him as a player?
I don't watch basketball, bro, because basketball was invented by white people. Basketball was invented by white people to keep you guys in check.
I don't watch basketball either.
So you guys just shut up and dribble, bro. But no, I'm asking. Do you like Steph Curry, bro?
I don't watch basketball either.
You don't watch it? What do you watch?
What do you watch?
I watch football, bro. Not your football. I watch I guess here they call it soccer.
I don't watch sports. Sports is entertainment for rich white people.
So what do you watch then?
I don't watch TV.
So then what do you do throughout your day?
What do
Besides
you do?
smoke weed and fucking not work, what do you do?
Sip lean.
You sip lean, bro?
Deep fried chicken and shit.
Damn,
and,
bro.
And you're sweating great,
Straight
right?
up. Fuck it.
Hey, Overgrow, listen, bro. I respect your. What do you guys say?
How much is lean right now?
I respect your swag, bro, because at least you're keeping it 100. Is that what you guys say? So yeah.
Lean is expensive as shit or what? How much is lean right now, bro?
Shit right now. It's like 45 a pint. 45.
What do you mix it with? What do you mix it with?
You gotta have Sprite. But they do
Sprite,
crushes now. They do all them type of rapper drinks and shit. I don't fuck with none of them. I just do Sprite.
Hey, but honestly, hey, what is lean, bro? I'm not like I don't know what the fuck that shit is, bro. I'm be honest with you.
It's what all the Mexican rappers doing now. It's promethazine codeine, like cough syrup.
And what does it do to you though?
Make you sleepy. But it got a real good taste. That's why they do it. It tastes good.
So it's pretty much a downer. It doesn't actually get you up and shit.
Yeah, it's like a downer. It's opium.
So what the fuck would people take that shit for?
Why do they do heroin? And it tastes good.
Fuck, I don't know what didn't Lil Wayne do lean and shit?
Yeah, it tastes good as fuck. That's why they do it. But it's like liquid heroin. It's like the tastiest, sweetest drink you could drink. If you have
you're on stage,
for real.
you're on stage performing, right? You're performing on stage, and then
shit, bro. Damn, bro. You're wilding out, bro. I didn't know. So you just fucking eat? You drink that daily or what? That's 45 a day, bro.
God,
see, what are you doing? Crazy. You doing 45 a day or what? Damn, I think he passed out from the lean, bro.
Yeah, he's lean out, bro.
Yeah. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Bro. Peace out, peace out. We're out of here. J-Rock, salute. Eric, salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace the fuck out. We're out of here, guys. Another great live, bro. J-Rock's out on it. Overgrown came in saying he's doing the lean. It's what it is. At least he's real about it. 18th Street salute. Mars salute. Eric, of course, salute. Dropping the news of the Charlo. Furioso, Boston salute. Everybody who came through salute. 18th Street fanboy in the chat came. Isaac, of course, you saluted. Mars, Furioso. Everybody listening out right now, guys. OGs, Sergeants, Jesus. We had Timothy come through. We had Dude 8 come through. We had Killer Be Killed come through, of course. We had Alter Instinct always in there. We had Alejandro who's out here hating, but you know what? Salute, bro. Everybody else who's coming through, bro. You guys are saluted. You guys see the title? Pretty damn explosive. Ripper, salute. Don Robo Crip, you're saluted, bro. You're saluted. J-Rock's, of course, salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out, guys. We'll be back. Another Jesus salute. Omar E's always saluted, homie. Omar E's always saluted, bro. Salute Omar E times a billion. We're out of here. Peace out, guys. Let's leave you with the Picasso, bro.